Welcome back to MadSpidey'S Outback, or Spidey'S Outback. It's the Saturday night for the US and Canada, and obviously Sunday midday for Australia and whatever it is of the rest of the world. But let's get started. Roll that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
There we go. Once again, thank you to my ASM brother, Mr. Freaky Loowee, for that awesome intro. We do have somebody waiting in the wings, so we'll let him in, the new rising star, who's we can't call him an import anymore. He's an Aussie now. He might have a funny accent, but he's an Aussie now. It's Dave from still only 35 cents. There you go.
Morning or evening for our US counterparts.
Yeah, and it's just here evening for us too, I suppose. So
nah. That's a reason normally to crack the beers open.
Yeah, as we always say over here, it's got to be happy hour somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. How you been this week?
Yeah, last day of holidays. Got to go back to work tomorrow. It sucks.
Yeah.
It really does. But as we always say when we go on holidays, didn't get everything, wanted to get done and all that sort of stuff. And it's never long enough and all the usual cliches.
I'm still sitting around. I've got so much. This all looks great, right? But then you look down below on the floor, it's everywhere.
Yeah, well, obviously, I only caught sort of like the last half hour or whatever of your stream, and like the only thing that caught my eye straight away was that X-Men '94 just sitting right on the top there. I'm like, yeah, I'd love to have that book too. And then he started bringing out the cards, and I'm like, I've been talking about dipping my toe into cards for the last 6 months.
Yeah,
and I know Sean, Zars 84, he's been like, oh, you know what, he's got stacks of he's got folders upon folders of cards.
Yeah. And
I'm like, I still do have my old sets, or I have, speak of the devil, I do have some. I only have maybe 2 or 3 complete sets. Otherwise I've got bits and pieces when I was just buying just packets.
Yeah.
But it's I want to just dip the toe in, but I don't want to pay like those Marvel Masterpieces. I don't want to pay $1,000 for a box. I know they've come down a lot now.
Yeah, they've come down a bit. I've got those Marvel Masterpieces. I think I picked them up. Yeah, I thought get them now because at least then you can just hold. So they're just sitting there. I'm debating whether I crack them, as I've mentioned on the video, right?
Yeah, see, I would. I definitely would because I want the cards.
So I've got a whole bunch of overs. So I'll touch basically a post stream and we'll just work through it because I've got I've got so many duplicates. It's ridiculous. So if I can get you started at the very least, that gives you something. Right?
Yeah, and I want to start doing a little bit of the pack rip for a bit of content too, of course.
Yeah.
So we do have some more people waiting in the wings. We have the man, the myth, the legend, my good mate from the States, Mr. Rob Fat Stacks of
I'm
Comics.
waiting with wings.
Waiting with wings. I thought you were trying to like calm down the crowd from the applause.
No. Oh, that'd be like, oh, well, please, guys, no pictures.
And we have the one of the hottest man on wheels, Mr. Papa Wheelie, with the signature move right up the front.
Damn. You hear that,
It's not
Papa?
CJ's, Papa. You don't need to be too mean on this one.
No, he doesn't need to be mean at all. I mean, look at that. He comes right in, and you're calling him hot. he's got it for you there, Papa. Yeah, exactly. Muy caliente.
All right. Let's have a look. All right, we'll do our obligatory say hello to the chat. We all know who's first to actually, and this is the way he does it, the sneaky way. He like as soon as you schedule it, he will jump in. Like I scheduled this at like 8 o'clock this morning, and he wrote in at 9 o'clock this morning.
But if it go too early, it drops off.
Exactly. So he waited an hour, and then it's still sitting there. Half an hour after him, Kev. So he's probably not still even here. And then 6 minutes after that, Shop. So all before 9:30 this morning, this is all dropped in. Apparently he's from New Mexico. We're still debating that, but Miss So. Now, I know those symbols mean she's lurking. She's playing games while she's lurking.
Nice.
Eli, hope you're doing well, mate. C Bizzle. Good evening, everyone. I'm still watching. Always good to multitask.
People read comic books?
Apparently. Biggie.
What a weird
Hope
world.
you're doing well, brother. The man we just mentioned. Sean, I'll send you the link in a minute, Sean, if you want to jump on. Hey, Sanny. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know Sean's got a shitload of cards as well.
Yeah, there you go.
Blake, congratulations on 500 subs again. Obviously, Popper's here. We all know that now. Taylor, I'm watching until someone better comes along.
He loves it when you call him Big Papa.
Yeah, awesome. I better send send a couple of links out just in case. I don't know how well I'm going to go because it's now started to rain.
Yeah, it's raining. I went out there about 10 minutes.
I agree. It's raining out here too. We all must be on the same continent. It only rains in one place at a time, right? Isn't that how it works?
Okay, he's getting ready to go out. Okay, so I won't send you the link then, Sean. Yeah, so I don't know with the Colorbond Perspexy type sort of roof out here on the front porch, whether it's going to affect my audio too much, but we'll see how we go.
Normally the sound's okay.
Maybe later, Papa. We'll see how we go. I put one into the settings and did the noise cancelling, the background cancelling stuff. Whether it does anything or not, I've got no idea. But if it starts
can't
getting
hurt, right?
If you're still going when I'm done, I can jump on that. All right, cool.
In other words, don't go nowhere. Stick around for ours.
Yeah.
How long did you run for last week?
Just shy of 12 hours.
12 hours?
I jokingly said in some of the chats, wouldn't it be cool to actually ring in the New Year's over here on a live stream?
Yeah.
And I kept saying, like, depends on the amount of people. I got a good, flow of people. Like, got down to sort of 2 people. Then all of a sudden it'd come up to 5 people. And then we'd have 10 people. And a lot of people were sort of coming through. Like some people left, came back again and things like that. And it got to, I think 2 or 3 of us left. And I had about 2.5 hours left. It was only me, CJ, and I think it was maybe Bubs and Sicko. And CJ goes, okay, I'm going to go. I got to go to bed now, whatever like that. This was like 10 o'clock.
CJ sleeps.
And then I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just cut it. It's 2 hours. I'm dog tired. I'm not going to make it. And then Sicko's like, yeah, we'll keep going. So he ended up keeping me going for those last 2 hours. And literally as soon as it ticked over, about 2 minutes after 12, Happy New Year's, and then I cut it.
Nice.
Yeah, I won't be doing another one of those in a long time.
It's a funny one because the scheduling just doesn't work, right? Because everyone in North America is going to be asleep at that point, unless they're CJ.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, because CJ has like the Insomniac crew, who like they literally do like they'll run for anywhere between 5 hours to 7 or 8, 9 hours, but it's there like they started at like 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night.
Daytime, right? For them,
like their time.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Doc. Hey, Doc.
Yeah, but midnight. I tried to remember which way I gotta go for math. For midnight your time for me.
That would have been
5 a.m.
5
a.m. the day before.
Something like that.
That's the first thing you do to get out of bed at 5 a.m. and come and join the stream just so you can celebrate New Year's. It might work.
Because then that means it's only 8 a.m. on the West Coast or East Coast, of the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 3. Is it 3 or
2 hours? I
3
think.
or 4?
Actually, is it 2 or 3?
Because you're 19 hours ahead of me.
I think it might be 3 hours difference.
Yeah, I think it is 3 hours because let me just have a look at my scheduling because it's the same thing.
Hey, Darren, another fellow Aussie, or is another expat from UK over in WA there.
Like I said, I'm not used to doing time conversion west of me, or technically, I mean, technically you're very east of me.
It's 3.
Pretty much, Papa.
It'd be 8 a.m. EST.
Yeah, so 5 a.m.
5 a.m. Pacific.
Specific time, yeah. All right. See, I can do math. I'm used to doing Europe. I'm just and I'm not used to doing APAC. I do very little business with APAC. I have one person in my company that's based in the APAC that I support like 5 times a year. And usually all I need to know is that in order for me to work with him during his business day, I need to stay late about an hour, because usually as I'm going off at 3 p.m. my time, it's still before he comes online.
Yeah, I've got similar. So I've got the opposite because I have to deal with US specifically in Pacific time. So it's actually good on Mondays. Is
well, if you get to do it the Pacific time, well, at least that's nice. We're always, it seems like everything in the US is based on East Coast.
Yeah, normally mine's all West. And what's good about that is Mondays are generally quiet, and then you get everybody during the day, and you wake up on Tuesday with all the bits and pieces you have to do. So yeah, look, it's I like that. The biggest pain for us is obviously if you've got UK, anyone in Europe, right? Because you literally at the end of the day, beginning of the day, and that's the only time. So
yeah, I mean that's why I start my day at 6 a.m. my time, and then my team that's in Romania starts at 11 a.m. their time. So when I come on, they've been 4 hours into their shift. So I'm on board for the last 4 hours of their shift.
Yeah.
And they get off at like 8 p.m. local time. So they work kind of a weird swing shift, but they've all learned to enjoy being able to go to the grocery store and do their errands early morning while everybody else is at work.
So when do you guys finish daylight saving?
It's in the spring. So no. The United States has its own frickin' time that it does. About 8 years ago, we changed it by about 6 weeks. So there's a 6-week window where the rest of the world does daylight savings time change, but the United States, and then we've drugged Canada with us because, we're us.
They're Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, U.S. daylight savings. And of course, we're supposed to be getting rid of it in theory at some point, but
they keep talking about that everywhere, right? Like it's,
talk about it. We actually passed it. Not only did we pass it in the state, but they also passed something at the federal level. But they just, as is usually the case, but then they don't do anything about it. Yeah. Looks like March 10th for us.
Okay.
And ours would
I think we're end of end of March, I think, first week of April or something. I think.
Yeah.
Let me see. AUS daylight savings.
Oh, unless you have like our state government when we had the Commonwealth Games, they're like, oh, let's extend it for another month so there's more daylight for people to go and see the Commonwealth Games and stuff like that. And it's like it should be just a set thing every year, not just like, oh, we'll just change it because we feel like it.
Did they do that?
If I'm reading this right, it looks like April 7th.
For us. Yeah,
maybe.
Sometimes it's around. Sometimes they try and do it around Easter.
Yeah,
It
April
depends
7th.
on when Easter falls.
April 7th, 2024.
Oh, okay. So WA got rid of it altogether. We don't have it in Perth anymore because the cows are getting drunk or something. I know Queensland has never, as far as I know,
They've never had it,
not
right?
had it for a long time.
No, they don't have it at all because that's all that always grabs you when you fly up there.
Mm. So and obviously Perth got rid of it now. So
I know Hawaii doesn't observe it, and then parts of Arizona don't observe it. Yeah.
those were us in Arizona. Oh, okay. There you go. So Arizona doesn't do it at all.
Yeah, so it's one of those weird. Yeah, and it's weird because not all of that time zone doesn't do it. It's like when you're doing certain states, it's like you got to try to remember which ones you time adjustment. And of course, for them, same problem, right? Because especially since everybody in this country talks East Coast or sometimes West Coast, but they only give you East Coast, West Coast. And if you live in the middle, 2 time zones, you're always having to do math to convert. And God forbid if you live in the one state that doesn't do daylight savings time, then it's really wait a second. Right now, am I doing it +2 or am I doing +3 or what?
Yeah, that's painful. Because what is it? It's like Eastern, Mountain, Pacific
Mountain, Central, Eastern.
That's the other
and then then there's also Alaskan, and then I forget what the 5th time zone is because there's technically 5 time zones because Alaska has 2 time zones, but and Hawaii's in that last one. So
Couple Slingers is either on 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. depending on time of year.
Yeah,
it's and I mentioned this a million times with Rob. Like I know it's either at 4:30 a.m. That small gap in between is 5:30 a.m. or 6:30. So at the moment, this is the best slot because I can get a little bit of sleep in or whatever. But yeah, when goes to no daylight savings time, it's 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I was thinking about switching times. So I was looking at maybe going Monday mornings first thing.
Oh, doing the live streams.
Yeah. Keeping the one on 10 o'clock today, but then doing another one maybe on because then it's US Sunday evening. Because I always worry that Saturday night is like prime real estate for people going out, right? So you sort of
sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and just do the time that you want to do. Like if you'll literally go crazy if you try and find a slot in between everybody else's live stream and things like that.
That was the mess up on my first when I first scheduled it because it was exactly at the same time as this. I'm like, this isn't going to work.
Yeah, it's and like as I said, I was lucky because I inherited the time slot. There's still people that might be running live streams at this time. But yeah, I inherited, so it wasn't as bad. But the only thing that's hard for me now is because it's the general thing is it's 9 p.m. Eastern for this show in the States. Whereas now I'm adjusting it more to my time because if I did it at 9 p.m., I'd be doing it like 1 o'clock in the afternoon start time. You can't run a 5, 6, 7 hour stream if you've got to work the next day to be able to do that sort of thing. So I've sort of left it around the midday for us. So I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern at the moment. When daylight savings readjusts, I'll fiddle around with it again, but I want to try and keep it around that sort of 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock sort of time slot for us.
Yeah. No, the problem with some of these things is this is like if I have to be doing the cooking, it's like right in the middle of when I'm trying to prep for dinner.
Yeah.
Fortunately, tonight it's not my problem. My wife's cooking tonight. I just made the bread. I made bread earlier, but Of course, with the rain meant I had to do it in the indoor oven instead of doing it outdoors, but that's okay.
Yeah, can you hear the rain through my headphones?
Nope.
So it's actually not too bad. I think if it comes down any heavier, it probably will.
Could be.
Yeah, and Dave, like Lady Fantastic, she's another massive card
Nerd.
collector.
Wait,
we're all big nerds.
Self-described nerd.
Yeah, she's a big card collector as well. Like she's got a lot of sets as well.
Nerd.
I did send her the link, so if she pops on, she might.
Oh yeah, I sent it to her too. So
yeah, state the obvious.
Sorry, I'll be distracted for the next 4 minutes.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing. I was like trying to update the thumbnail.
Oh no, I'm watching something.
Did you couldn't see that, could you, Simon, when you were like when we were doing?
Yeah, the blue one was horrible.
Yeah, the blue one just didn't. But now you can see it. Here you go.
Hang on. Let me do this.
Look at that.
Yeah, so that's actually come up.
So that's much better because it wasn't coming up on the live stream early. But look at that.
No, because all you could see was like you're going from like it was just like blue in most angles, and then you occasionally got the shade of green.
Yeah, but it's apparently this blue one is the one that's super sought after. So we'll see how it goes. But really happy with that. But yeah, it doesn't have any, like literally has like the smallest amount of green, but they're normally green, but this one is like just massively predominantly blue. And I mean, you can't really get a sense of it on this, but it's so good.
Yeah, sometimes when you're holding stuff up to the camera, sometimes you need to put like your hand behind it to try and sort of, so it mainly focuses on the thing. But I think with some of those, like I remember, because I've got a set of, I think, 8 or 9 hologram cards like that, but they're from like one of the early, like the 91 or 92 Marvel Universe set.
Yeah. And
they are horribly, like, but they're not the blue or the green tinge. They're like the real silver, and it does not translate on the camera at all.
They're not really holograms in the traditional sense, in my view, though. They're sort of these weird chromium things.
Yeah.
Let's see if I've got another couple.
Yeah, it's as I said, like I have a couple of complete sets, but I know there's some. I think it was done in either early to mid 90s. It was like a Ghost Rider set of cards, and I think a Wolverine set of cards. They literally had like no borders or anything on the cards. It was literally just a full art card on the front with obviously writing on the back. But I
mean, that's essentially what with our graded books. That's essentially what we've turned them into. 2-page comics.
I'll write the link in the chat.
Front and back.
I haven't put a link. I put the link in the Insomniac chat, Biggie. Man, give me a sec.
That's all we get. Was it someone said? I heard on a live stream. Was it this week? Comic book coffins.
Oh, plastic coffins. Yeah, there's a few of us that call them plastic coffins. Let's have a look.
I got it for him. Don't worry about it.
Ah, beautiful. I need like 5 or 6 cards for the Wolverine set.
Which is the Wolverine set?
You got it, Biggie.
I don't have that one.
Yeah, I need to dig them out. See what I have. I have like just bits and pieces of stuff. But as I said, like I'd rather be buying like a box or a case or packets or something.
Yeah.
One is, it's just fun to open up and see what you get. Yeah, because you're trying to buy like individual cards, and they're like, I can understand if you're like 2 off a set of 100 to buy like 2 individual cards, but yeah, if you need like half the set, it's a bit hard.
Yeah, I'm after the Don Russ ones. Stupidly expensive, those ones.
There'll be no wrestling talk on this channel. The wrestling does not fly on this channel. I have a clip especially for it if somebody starts talking that. 1996 Flair Ultra Wolverine. It might be, or it might be a little bit earlier. I can't remember. I'm not.
Did they do a like a Jim Lee like?
Nah. Yeah, I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. I remember the Ghost Rider set was done fairly early.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing I was thinking of, but I wasn't sure that they're not great quality. Those cards.
No, I still want to complain because I remember they had like dodgy like glow in the dark type cards and stuff like that. But
I've got a few of those, but they're buried in a box somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, if Sean will like if Sean jumps on later, he'll bring. He's got like one of those really big sort of long wooden boxes with like all segregated like spares and stuff like that, and it's just there's a mountain of them.
Yeah.
The Jim Lee set is in the X-Men.
Yep.
So only slabs this morning. That guy is nuts.
Well, yeah, he's the number 8 ranked Amazing Spider-Man collection on CGC. I mean, so that's just like, wow, it's insane.
Yeah. And it's for what is it? It's for
ASM. It's ASM 1 through 100 plus AF 15. I think is what it
and
includes.
annuals. I think he said 1 to 6 or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to show you. I've got to.
So
he's number 8 out of what 1,050 or something. I think it was
1,500 or something like that.
1,500. Oh. I don't have anything to show off either, Papa, so it's all good.
But yeah, he's a different level. I mean, like when he comes on, so both times he's come on, before he comes on, he emails me a list,
the list
of what books he's bringing, and that's just like awesome. You know, I was like, "Oh, okay, great. I know what he's bringing on. I know what's, how kind of a little bit of how to react." Now, he doesn't put them in the order that it's on his list that he shared with me, but whatever. It's all
you
good.
See what's going to pop up, yeah. And you're like, how much money's this guy got to be buying these sort of crates? Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's awesome, but it's ridiculous. There he is.
No, just quickly because I'm gonna Jim Lee.
No,
1 second. 95. Let me switch the camera.
I don't think it was that set.
He had something to do with this set. It's not all him, but I think the 96 set is him.
That's 95 Flair, isn't it? Or 90?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's the 94.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at my folder.
The Wolverine set. So this is 96. Flair X-Men. And the Wolverine set was 92. And it's called
90.
That's the
one. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I think I've got like little bits and pieces of.
It's called from then till now too.
Yeah.
So, and obviously, I thought I only needed 5 or 6 cards. I think it's a bit more. But yeah. And I know there's another Wolverine set as well.
Yeah, I think it was later. There's 2. There's that one, which is that first initial run of, because they're just not. They've got that weird sort of. The quality's not so great on those. But then I think there was another one after that.
And the Ghost Rider set is the same quality as that Wolverine.
Yeah,
that's
very basic.
Yeah, there's a Spider-Man one as well. I've got some of those. And then I think there's an image. There's a whole bunch of image ones, right? that they did. I think there's a Spawn set, similar
Well,
stuff.
Spawn
No, there's
set,
X-Force, New Mutants.
I was going to say the Spawn set was the long cards because the missus actually has the set of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the 94 set, from what I can see on the back of the cards, is done by all different people.
Mm.
Let's see what the 95 says. If you're still on when I get back,
Okay.
I'll show some more.
It's time to go out to the rec yard to give you time out of prison.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta go get my grub.
All right, mate.
See you later, guys. Bye.
I got something, that registry chat we were just talking about.
Yeah.
In terms of that Amazing Spider-Man. Has anyone? I've got this. Which CGC very kindly sent to me when I got the best Bronze Age set in the awards.
Nice.
So they send this out. I don't know if anyone's ever seen one of these, but yeah,
I've never seen one.
If you ever get awarded as part of their registry awards, you'll get a plaque. So,
that is cool.
They really do make it a game. They get trophies and everything.
You get trophies and everything. I think this year that year I won it. I got $500 credit.
Wow.
You get the award. You get them promote the set, and then they gave us all the winners a Last Ronin #1 third print 9.9s signed by Kevin Eastman and the rest of the team.
Wow.
So it's worth it if you can manage to get
is it really worth it?
An Amazing Spider-Man set.
How much money do you spend on a
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Now, Captain Britain's probably not quite as competitive as the ASM.
You'd be surprised. But no, it's definitely not as competitive as ASM, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, the Secret Wars set, I'm probably number 3 in the Secret Wars set.
Jeez.
But there's people that have got 9/9s in there that you just cannot compete with.
Well, that's it. We're definitely still got to try to find a way to squeeze you onto only slabs then. We just have to make it happen.
Yeah, I think that's good. I'll work through that.
I'm scheduling March and April right now, so you got plenty of time to think. I just we've got to figure out a date that you want to make it happen, and we'll do it late March, early April.
Do it before daylight saving finishes.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There you go. Caroline's like, I've got everything.
95.
And in the official binders too.
I was just watching Caroline last night. I was watching her appearance on Comic Book.
The binder.
Yeah, the binder.
Nice.
All them.
I never really saw any of the binders over here. It was all just, packs and boxes.
They're super hard to find, and like here I've collected like the flashers too. Blah, 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 blah.
I remember going to the Whatnot streams, and they were doing all the unboxings there. You'd bid and then crack it.
And then I'll show you the 96 Wolverine set.
Silver flashes.
Yep, the flashers. I have a lot of them. Here's look at the card.
Ah, yes. That's the one I was actually thinking about. That's because that followed on straight from the X-Men 95 Flair set, right?
Yeah. This is a nice set.
Yeah. I need to get that one actually. What was the chase cards on those?
I don't have all of them.
What do you mean you don't have all of them? That's horrible.
I don't think you could get a full set from a box, could you?
No, not just from a box. I have one of the Mirages. It's what they call a Mirage card, or
lenticular, basically.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. And then this is the cool one that I have is the chase cards for this one is.
Excuse me.
Oh no, they're cool.
So
Nice.
it's really cool. Yeah.
Oh, that nice connecting cover.
Yeah.
Connecting. Yeah, that's really good. And they're all hot, like
they're shinies.
like
Yeah.
chrome. Yeah.
Let me take one out.
That's why I love the 96 Flair Ultra Spider-Man set. Like every 9 cards was literally like made a one sheet.
Yeah, I have that. Here's 2015 Flair Ultra retro Marvel retro Flair Ultra retro or whatever. 2015.
Oh, I see there's some Marty Granoff art in there.
Yeah, I have this set is a fucking amazing set.
All right.
I really like it. Yeah,
they're cool.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, some very sexy pieces. I'll share like one more page or shit.
That was the quiet spot, right? When it got to 95, 96, the card market just dropped off.
It did. It fell, and then it took about 20 years.
What year is that one?
What's that?
What year is that one?
This 2015.
2015.
This is an extremely tough set to find chase cards too. You could probably find the base for fairly cheap, maybe $30. It's like 100 card base, but the inserts and the chase cards are fucking pricey as a mother lover. Here's one of an inserts. It's a 1 of 1. It's the yellow printing plate for an actual card. Yeah.
I showed one of those in the live stream just earlier, but not that. But yeah, they're great. Those print plates, they're so cool.
Congratulations, you've received an authentic printing plate that was used in the production of this product.
And they're 1 of 1s, right?
Yeah, these are 1 of 1s.
Yeah, Dave on his live stream actually showed a 1974 set of Topps cards.
Yeah, that's cool. Here's some more from the 2015 Marvel Retro. So they did like some shout outs. The inserts are the chase cards are shout outs to the old school.
The acetate cards.
Yeah. So there's some of them. And then here's some
I don't think I ever finished my acetate set in my Spider-Man.
I did it.
Card set. I got most of them.
These are still 2015 Marvel Retro, but like these are all that little chase sets. See, they do like a Marvel Metal homage. I fucking love that shit, dude. I'm a Marvel Metal hoe. And I've got 94, 95 Flair Ultra, Marvel Flair Ultra.
Yeah, they're nice. I got a couple of chases of those, I think.
I think I might have.
I saw you got.
Sorry, Biggie, go on.
I said, all right. I saw you got that AF-15 homage. Was that
Yeah.
What was that? That ain't the Amadeus Cho first, is it? It's just a variant, or I don't.
No, these are all signatures of the artists that drew these. So, hold on, Big. Let me grab it, and I'll tell you. So that actually appears on the back of, I think it's like the Marvel Index, official Marvel Index to Amazing Spider-Man. So there's this, right?
Okay.
Boom.
Oh.
Dropped in 84. The back of it is the cover that Ditko did, that Ditko drew, and then, but actually, Kirby ended up drawing and penciling the cover, and Ditko just did the inks for the cover. But this was kind of like the first sort of prototype cover to AF-15. That's all.
All right. No, I kind of knew that. But did you get the actual one that has the cover on it, or did you just show the back of that one?
I just showed the back of this. That's why
there's one that has that as the cover too, right?
Hang on.
Let's do that. This is another one. This is from 1972 UK Mighty World of Marvel pinup.
What in the fuck? Yeah, I didn't know about that one. I thought there was one that came out like 2015 that had that on the cover. That's like a $200 book raw or some shit.
Spider-Man 700. That is, but they market it as it's a
700. I think that's right. Yeah.
This isn't the first appearance of this cover. The first appearance I was told in the comments on one of my videos is Marvel Illustrated, which was released in 1970. So if you can find a copy of that, that's the first published appearance of this original cover.
Nice.
No, that's
I went to McKay's yesterday after work. Yeah, I got a chunk. I spent $29 on 12 books.
bargain.
Well, I can show you guys, and you can tell me if you think I got a good deal or not.
How much?
$29 on 12 books.
On 12 books. Jeez.
Yeah. And that was one of the books, AF-15. That one was the most expensive. It was $6.95. This was $1.95. It's a Venomized Squirrel Girl. I have a copy that's signed by the artist and the writer, but it's so hard to find Squirrel Girl variants. So whenever I see a variant of a Squirrel Girl, I'm getting it. So I picked that up. Then they had this. I think that was like $1.50. Great Lakes Avengers Christmas special, and so obviously I like Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl is part of the Great Lakes Avengers. Had to get it, bro. They had these for 90 cents. This is Captain Marvel 18 second print.
I've seen Rob give away one of them in the Only Subs giveaway box.
Yeah.
And then this one was 90 cents as well. Captain Marvel 20. And I didn't have the A cover, so that was cool.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah. And then this was $2.50. It's the second print of X-Men 303. And I like trying to find the second prints. So this is the death of Magic or Ileana Derpovich. I can't remember her last name. This is an upgrade of mine. I had a shitty copy of Hulk 293, and they had a much nicer copy, so I picked it up. I think this was like $2.95 or something.
Oh, I got to get that because of the corner box.
The corner box?
Yeah, so there's a series. I think there's like 6.
Oh, the moving, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was $2.50. It's the first appearance of the new Griffin, like Yuri Petrovich, something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you're starting to get more into the realm of what I like.
Yeah. Well, look, I can't get everything that I was looking and picking around, and for $29, I think this chunk of books was fun. Lobo City.
Oh wow,
that was really funny.
Nice.
So it was $2.95, but like it cracked me up. Because this is, if you know, but this is an homage to Frank Miller's Sin City.
I actually got the Sin City one. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So there's that, and it's sweet. This one was 50 cents, I think, which was Flash.
Oh fuck yeah, reprint.
Yeah, the reprint. So I picked it up. This one I think was a treasure. OK Comics. They're okay. Number 1 from Kitchen Sink Press, 1972.
Wow.
Adults only.
Never ever heard of it.
Adults only? What's the content? What's in it?
It's underground shit. So like stoner stuff, like cussing. Yeah. It's funny. It's just funny, like humor. And then these 3. Well, these 3 are extra. So those were my 12 books, but I needed to get these in Mylar. They're just some Marvel team-ups.
Oh, nice.
No, it's not Crumb, but it's in the style of Crumb.
What number's that one?
107.
107. I haven't got it. I need to get that one.
Yeah, it's 107. I love She-Hulk. Here we go. So, and then here's 111, which is Devil Slayer, but it's a awesome Floating Heads cover with the Defenders.
Gotta love Floating Heads cover.
Yeah, I do. Love the Floating Heads. And then obviously we've got to get our girl the White Rabbit. So if she wants
there's the winner right there.
Yeah.
That's actually
that's like a $40 book probably.
Yeah. So anyways, that's all I got. You can get off me, sorry.
Well, that one makes up for all of them right there. Fantastic
Does it?
shit.
This one's got Bruce Walters or Wathers. I can't just, it's Bruce something. But I'll show you the style.
I think Kitchen Sink done some shit that you guys would recognize if you looked them up, because I vaguely know them. I got to run this McDonald's in, but I might come back in a minute. I appreciate y'all.
All right. It's Walthers. See, it's like very Crumb-esque. If you can tell. Especially on the back. It's very Robert Crumb-like.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah. So, anyway. What up, Beckerman?
CJ.
You eternal optimist, you. Yeah, just very Crumb. But it's funny. I read through these. So the OK stands for Oscar Kabibler.
Wow.
OK magazine. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Something different.
Well, Kitchen Sink's an underground press, and you know, I always enjoy it and get excited when I find their stuff, and especially for $1.50. So
yeah, that's great.
That?
I love that obscure stuff.
The back reminds me of a weirdo comic.
Yeah, you probably. Is that an actual name, like the Weirdo Comics?
I have no idea.
Me either. Yeah.
I hate to say it, but if CJ was here, he'd probably be able to tell you. He likes the obscure, weird shit.
He does. He can't help it. I actually sent him a panel from that comic, and I sent it to CJ, and I said, it's a picture of you and I talking. I'm going to send it to you, Simon, and you'll see why.
I thought it was going to be the one with the black eye.
No. Oh, the little Lulu. I have it right here, actually. Yeah, Little Lulu #5 from 1948. I found this at my LCS for $15.
that panel's perfect.
That's great. I love it. But yeah, that's basically the relationship CJ and I have. You know, just innocent and pure. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to get into Golden Age, and it's getting dangerous. And I just, I've already like zoned in on like what LB Cole book I would want if I could get one.
Yeah, I saw that, Papa. It's rather synchronized drinking from 2 continents. Yeah, I got you, Becker.
I'm having lunch, Mike. It's like it's midday here. Of course, I'm going to be having lunch.
Is it chicken?
No, just a toasted cheese sandwich. Nothing too.
Perennial question.
Because with you, it's almost always chicken.
Is it chicken?
Yeah, pretty much.
At which fast food restaurant is it from?
Yeah, exactly. But it's raining, and you know we slept in a bit. Obviously, I went back to sleep after I only slept for a few hours and woke up.
I'm sure you were exhausted having watch that. You needed a cigarette and needed to freaking just lay there numb for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, smoke them if you've got them, pretty much.
Yeah. I didn't even use that one throughout the thing.
Just talking about cards again. This is for Lady Fantastic to have a look at.
What's up?
I know we talked about this.
This is the 74 set.
Oh yeah, those are great. Those are great.
How do I do this? Let's see. There you go.
You drive me up a wall.
So there's a variant of this as well. I think the other one is Bug Out. So there's 2 variants of this. This is one of them.
Interesting.
But yeah, that whole set's great. I just went through the whole lot.
I like your shirt too. I'm a big X-Men lady.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what this is.
Especially Dark Phoenix Saga.
Yeah. It's a great run. That's what got me back in, actually. I started to try and
just when you think they're out.
Well,
Yeah,
you
for
do probably have a decent X-Men book behind you.
Yeah,
you have
just
one up on the rack there?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, the
decent.
second.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I've seen it before.
Show it off again.
I've seen it before. It's not like it's the only one out there.
6'5"? Are you kidding me? You are a very fortunate man. It's a beautiful book.
Yeah. Got it of Heritage about 3 months ago.
Translation, and Lady Fantastic's like, fuck you, I hate you.
Yes. Basically, I covet my neighbor's X-Men ass.
Yeah, I would have been pretty happy just if I had won that 1.0 on the Unknown Comics box.
Right? I mean, really, for real.
I would have been torn as to whether I was going to keep it or not. That'd have been It's a buddy of mine who normally runs. He helps run the Berkeley Comic Show out here. He I sent him he had a bunch of stuff posted up on his eBay shop, and I pinged him and said, "Hey, I'm interested in these books. We obviously will do something direct, avoid all those fees. What do you want to do?" And he knocked the price 30% off for me.
That's cool.
So,
what
show you what we got here. We got
Lois, what you got? Oops.
Tales of the Unexpected.
I fucking love that.
The first 100 are sci-fi. Then later on, when you get to the second 100, that's when
it looks like a cat alien.
Switch to horror. So there's that one.
Foreign things.
These have 67. So this is with Space Ranger. Cool, of course, I love Space Ranger because he's got the stupidest bubble helmet on the planet.
Multi-trunked.
Having made his first appearance, of course, in Showcase 17.
That's just scary.
I took off the wall. I think it's no longer up on the wall, but 71, 74. So these are filling in gaps in my run.
Get on here, Beckerman.
I gave him the link. You should be good.
What did I know one of your cat's name is like Amy or something.
78.
Amy and Cat Murdoch.
Murdoch or Cat Murdoch?
Cat Murdoch.
Cat Murdoch.
92.
And Amy. Like one's all weird and then the other one's like, oh, this is Amy.
Here you go. This is what would happen. This is a disturbing.
Hey, Callie.
This is 93. This is pretty disturbing.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
That's like the
it's almost like
Enquirer shit, you see.
It's like two different books from like the top up to the bottom down. It's like two different books.
Bat Boy.
These all I need to put these into the proper bags. These bags suck. 94.
Why you got such a dirty sack?
That's right. 96.
Wow. That's crazy. Spine ticks, man. Baby lizard.
99. And now we make the switch. So we start to get into the horror. So there's 104.
Master of the Voodoo Machine.
And a classic one here, 111, The Wheel of Misfortune.
Oh, that's cool.
That looks like Neil Adams. Who is it? Or Nick Cardy.
Cardy.
It's Cardy.
Yep. Then picked up for my run because I'm working on my Batman, my 250 through 300, but these are just right below it. So I say, what the hell, 247.
Oh, I like that. That looks like Adams. Is that Adams?
I think that is.
The way he warps the body. He usually does contorted shit.
It's hard to tell. Can't quite see a name. This is 254.
Oh, I like that cover.
One of those giant 100s. 281.
Come on.
That's cool.
So those have felt that. And the last books here, TOS 87.
Oh, that's more my liking.
Oh, that's good.
Like to hear Caroline
I
say
love those twin books.
88.
Boy.
I like it.
92.
Yeah.
Please don't tell me these are going into the giveaway box.
It's just like
No. These are my PC.
Oh,
Yeah.
God,
And
that's good.
Can't get rid of
99.
Oh, I like
So,
that.
The last book in the run.
That's pretty.
Before it switches to Captain America, right?
They split. Yeah, you get both the Captain America book
Captain
100
America
and the Iron Man Submariner, and then
and then into their own titles. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, that's a nice little run. So I was like, not as it wasn't as inexpensive as Lady Fantastic, but you know,
they're better books, you know, like in total.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, there you go. That's
I love me those dual books, those Tales of Suspense, Tales to Astonish.
Yeah, you know what? I wasn't a big deal on them too much, but then when I started at the end of last year, when I decided to go for that high grade Captain America run for the first 26 issues or so, then I decided I started. So you know what? I'm going to start picking up these just raws. I'm not concerned about graded or anything else. These are just getting some reader copies, whatever to have, just because they're kind of cool. And so that's what I'm kind of doing with them as I see them. I'll pick them up if they're at a good price. I'll just pick them up as they are.
And there is quite a few like first appearances and stuff in those dual books.
Yeah. And here you go. If anybody's in the San Francisco Bay Area, Saturday, June 13th, the Berkeley Comic Show. This is without a doubt the absolute best local comic book show. It fills up basically the size of a school gym, and it's nothing but comics. There's nobody else selling anything except comics. And whether you want graded books or you want raw books, there's plenty there to have.
They're the kind of shows that I like. I didn't even realize, Dave, that you'd done the Yarraville one run by Billy before.
Yeah, I've done it a few times. The last one I did the last one.
I love the Berkeley Comic Show. The problem is most of the shows are on Saturdays, and I won't give up my show. My audience means more to me than some deals on comics, apparently.
Never gonna give you up.
There you go. Never gonna let you go.
Yeah, I try and get down to the Yarraville one as much as I can, but I haven't been to the last couple. But yeah, I didn't know. It wasn't until the other Simon actually mentioned, he goes, I think Dave was at the Yarraville one. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you down that area or you travel over?
No, I have to drive out. I have to drive out for it because I don't know if there's any, because I'm Bayside wise. So it's I have to drive into the city, then slightly out.
In the city.
Oh, you're down near like Point Cook or like Brighton area or
not that far down, sort of Brighton type.
Ah, okay.
But I think there's a couple. There's a couple over the east, right? But I can never.
Yes. There's so many popping up now. It's not funny. Like I know, like the one like back in the day, you used to have like those like school gyms, scout hall type ones. That were literally just sort of comics and sometimes collectibles. There used to be the biggest one used to be in Camberwell, but then it moved to Box Hill, which is actually that's really because I'm in eastern suburbs. Yeah. That's really close to me. But it's all become vinyl now. So the main hall is all vinyl, and you might get 5 or 6 comic dealers to the side out the front, and that's all you get now. It's not even worth going anymore.
Yeah, Simon did that. They did a video on that recently.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to one because there's no point in going to them anymore.
There's literally one or two stalls. That's it. Well, so I mean that's why I go at least as often as I can to the US ones.
Is that Blue Glacier or like the Glacier Ice? It's one of my favorite fucking flavors. Spidey.
It is Blue Bolt.
Blue what?
Blue Bolt.
Nah, fuck that shit. You haven't lived till you've had the Blue Glacier.
Well, this is about the only color you can buy in bulk at Costco over here. They don't do many flavors.
Makes sense.
How's this box open?
Because they end up working out to be about like $1.50, per thing. When if you go to like your supermarkets and stuff like that, they're like $3, $4, and it's just
Yep.
But I used to live off this this stuff when I was playing basketball.
Yeah.
All the time. So
keep you hydrated.
I always like it when Rob shows books on Saturday because it's like a role reversal.
I'll show one more because these are not going to be on my unboxed on mail call for weeks, like 3 weeks out or something. But
they're hoping everybody will forget them until you do the video.
It's just an element. So I just picked this one up.
I say Outback.
Oh, you bastard!
Nice.
Hollywood Marie Severin goodness.
I still need a copy of that.
I have
Everybody
one.
needs a copy of that.
Mine's signed though.
I know you have one, Mike. You know how I know? It's a comic book.
No, it's because it's a New Warriors first appearance. Tigra joined the team in the 3rd volume, so I had to have it.
Yeah, later becomes Tigra. Very cool.
Woo! Never gonna give you. Sorry, shit.
Now you got it stuck in your own head. Now look at you. Nothing's worse than giving yourself your own earworm.
I can't give myself up.
So you hunting anything this year, Mike?
Not really.
Not really. You don't really sort of do goal lists or anything like that for yourself.
Yeah, I don't do goals.
He's got one thing on his hunt list. He's looking for a particular piece of original art that he's seen once before on YouTube.
And you showed it.
Don't get him started.
But no, don't you think after a while, like you don't really do lists anymore? You just know what you need that's really unattainable for your budget.
Yep.
And you just kind of keep your eyes open. I let things come to me. And that's pretty much been my game plan since about 2006, after I knocked off like the runs, the big runs of my collection. So at that point it just kind of became maintenance mode and opportunity.
Yeah. So if a low grade, reasonably priced FF1 dropped in your lap, you would be looking at it, obviously.
Right, man.
Not that that's going to happen anytime soon, unless the market absolutely crashes hardcore.
Or you just hit a home run when you're out hunting. Like, look at that. My last few big scores of collections. The last 2 collections I've picked up, I didn't pay a premium, I paid very cheap, reasonable prices, less than $10 an issue for a lot of good stuff that I can either then sell or trade my way into stuff I actually need.
Well, you got to finish off that 25th run of New Warriors, of course, so.
It's not that bad. I need 1 book to finish off my 3rd run, and then I think like I do have enough left over to go for a 4th, but that feels extra.
It's one of those things that if you just happen to fall backwards into it.
Exactly. I'm not looking for an issue 72, I think it is, that I need. If I see it, I'll buy it in a dollar bin, right?
Right. Yeah. That's one of my next things. One of the shows I'm at, I gotta go hard. It's bugging me. I need 2 more issues to finish that Invaders run, and I just want to get it done.
New Warriors 1 actually got pulled out of the giveaway box this morning.
Yeah, I think it was the second printing, though, right? The second printing's the red one.
The gold? No, red one's the first printing. Gold.
Oh, we gave away a first printing today.
Banger! That's literally 5s of 1s of American dollars.
Well, it's like those ones. 62 Lefty Blues still here because he didn't give me his address till late, but he got the Gwen the Duck homage, and he had gotten the Sandman. And he got that signed Deep Space Nine Dog of War. with that Bat Stacks COA.
Oh my god, fucking nerd!
You see that one? Look at that. They got the Gwen duck.
Yeah, I've had that one before.
They got a Micronauts #1.
You're such a big kid. Are these in your giveaway thing?
These were given away today. These are Lefty Blues. He didn't give me his address till late, so they hadn't get a chance to get packed up and shipped out.
Then you're gonna have to send them to me.
Spider-Man.
I don't think.
Then the convention exclusive oily, all Batman #1, double signed.
Yeah, fancy.
So yeah, that was
cool.
That's pretty cool.
Very generous of you.
Yeah.
Magnanimous.
All I do is I think to myself, what would Caroline do?
That's exactly really, man. Your responses wouldn't be the same though if you really thought, what would Caroline do? Because
I didn't say that. I said I think that. Then I don't necessarily follow that.
I found this Marvel Fun and Games #8.
I love those.
I can never find them, and I found this one. A guy had posted for $5, and I was like, yes.
Yep, and it looks good grade too.
Yeah, it is a decent grade. I went through it. None of the puzzles are done or anything.
Yep,
so
I love getting those. I got a #1 of that. It's so good.
Oh, you punk! This is #8.
It's so good. I just and like super.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Well.
Are you kidding, man? These
I don't
are
think
great.
I've ever seen that.
They're super hard to
so
find.
Good. Yeah,
at least for me, I don't see them out very often.
That's cool.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah, this was from like 80.
All puzzles. Because it's the reason why I got into them was because UK books used to have puzzles, 1-page puzzles in every single one, and that's what you'd look to see if they were completed or colored in.
Yeah.
But yeah, then they must have obviously. That's 74.
This one is, I want to say 80, 79 or 80.
Is it that late? I thought they were in the 70s.
Yeah. Oh, this is #8, and it's April 1980.
1980. Okay, so
I mean, it's a 50 center.
I always wondered if
they must have done like one a year or something.
I mean, 80. That's 44 years old.
Yeah. Getting them uncompleted as well is so high grade and uncompleted. It's hard to find these.
Yeah. Things. So like, Jessica Drew, this maze, there's no escape. Got to find your way through the maze.
The other ones, the other sort of weird stuff that Marvel used to, the No Prize book #1.
The Way We Were. The Way We Were.
Wow, look at that. That's so good. I think there's a collected omnibus of this as well.
That would be cool as hell, man, to find. Oh, shit.
Look at that.
The Ghost Rider. That's cool. Fucking wicked, bro. Come on.
Never heard of him.
Get the hell out of here, Johnny Blazin'. My balls all over the place. That's so cool.
Oh, do you need?
What does it say?
Hey, Spidey, you need to do me a favor. Before I send your next shipment over, let me know what you need for your Invaders run.
Okay.
Because I have like doubles and triples on some of these as I've been picking up stuff. So I'll look through them and see if I've got any extras I can throw in your box.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. But yeah.
Before I throw them in the giveaway bin.
Yeah. No more Invaders in the giveaway bin.
Oh, I got lots I could be giving away. But
which ones did you need, Rob? Because I think I have 31, 32, and 33.
I need 31 and 40.
Oh, and my 31 is a fucking Mark Jewelers too. Let me get it. I gotta show you. Just to be an asshole. Who is worse?
I love you.
Me or Lady A?
Oh, look at that.
What does that mean?
Oh, that's cool.
Wire. I like those animated ones.
That's a nice cover. That is very, very cool.
Oh, does Sickotron fuck with you too? and is a bully. I'm sorry. He probably has an Invaders 31 as well. And he just...
Issue 40's last issue, right, Rob?
41's the last
41.
one.
41.
And it's a double-sized. It's a fatty. Pretty sure. This one you want to read.
Oh, yeah, the Frankenstein one.
You want to get a Mark Jewel.
Yeah, so I'm not fussed about Mark Jewelers.
Yeah.
I am. I'm a hoe.
Well, at least you know that one's a real one.
Yeah.
All right, I'm finally done futzing with what I was futzing with.
I'm glad you're done futzing.
So, what did everybody think of the rumor that came out this week that we were this close this year to getting Jim Lee to return to the X-Men?
Whew. Really? I did not hear that.
Yeah,
I didn't
hear that either.
So, of all things, this came from Rob Liefeld's podcast, but now everybody's picked it up, and Jim Lee ain't denying it. So apparently, he ended up using it to get a better deal with DC, and his reason for not doing it is because he has a younger family, and artist demands are much better than are much more demanding than COO demands.
Right.
Like right now, he gets to be home every night at 6 p.m. and see his family. And he has kids that are, haven't graduated high school yet. So it makes sense why he didn't do it.
Yeah. No.
But the fact is that there was a number that he was like, well, maybe I'll come back.
Well, college tuitions are out there.
It's funny because they've still got Claremont on retainer as well, right?
That's got to be a dump truck full of money that they offered him.
Literally, well, I don't know why. It just beggars belief. Like, it's great for Chris, but it's like, it's just use him then if he's, if he's on retainer.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm all right with not using Chris Claremont on a regular basis. Like, I feel like his best days are done. And to me, Claremont was always defined as great writer, but the moments where he was really great also depended on who he was paired with. And I don't know if there's anybody right now I would pair him with that I really want to see those stories.
John Byrne.
Well, that ain't happening.
John Byrne, that would be,
I would pay money to see that happen.
That wouldn't, there ain't a number in alive.
I know, that's why. I know.
I'd like to see some more Alan Davis with him.
Hey, a girl can dream.
To be honest, like, I love Claremont, but I mean,
I think he needs somebody to.
It's not as good as people want to pretend.
Well, I think that with Byrne, as much as they hated each other, it was such an elevated game when they were together.
Yep.
I mean,
it got better.
Maybe the tension made it better or something, but it doesn't. That's when Claremont was his best, is when Byrne was there.
Chris works the Marvel method, so he's always going to be as good as his writer.
Yeah.
He's essentially scripting and plotting. Well, let's just take a look at some of the things Chris has done. Basically anything Chris is watching, any movie he's watching is going to end up in his work. He went to Alien. Oh, we got The Brood. That Wolverine series is based off of a TV series called Shogun. Mariko, he literally lifted the name of the love interest.
Yeah, that was the one with Richard Chamberlain in it.
Correct.
It was a book. It was a book.
It was a book first, and then. But do you think Claremont read the book or went to or watched the TV?
I don't know. All I know is I read the book well before I ever knew it was a movie.
Well, you're
tipping
your age there.
I'm sorry. It was a mini series.
And then you can even go all the way to one of his last writing gigs in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, when he came up with the Neo. What movie was in the theaters? Matrix? Neo. Where did he get that from?
Who was named Neo?
No, the Neo.
Oh.
In X-Men.
Oh yeah.
And everybody started wearing trench coats.
Yeah, okay.
How do you do it, Chris?
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not gonna disagree with you, but like, why are y'all against me? I didn't realize, Papa, I fucking love you, bro. Oh shit. I didn't realize that cursing offended your sensibilities. So I'll try to keep that on the DL.
No, he doesn't care.
I mean, because basically this is basically like the physical form, the silent form of profanity. So you kind of cuss all the time. Just saying.
Anyway, I would have been all sorts of excited for
Jim Lee to come back.
Oh my god, that would have been awesome.
Because
the whole idea is so it was spring of 2023.
Yeah,
is the rumor that Liefeld put out. Marvel sat down in a room with Jim Lee, basically pulled up a dump truck full of money and said, "We want you to transition X-Men from the Krakoa age and do a new run starring you. You're going to be the showrunner. We want you to do interiors for an X-Men series, and then all the storylines around it supporting it will go through you." And that would have been awesome.
No wrestling talk.
Shit. Biggie's throwing some pretty intense ultimatums your way.
Yeah, I saw that. No wrestling talk on this channel, though.
I don't know how you're going to handle that.
So then the other thing Rob said that I found interesting is he does believe that it will someday happen. He's like, trust me, before he retires, Jim Lee will do X-Men again. And he also opened the door. He said, and based on conversation,
I did.
You're probably right. Asshole.
Rob Liefeld.
Oh,
not Rob Fatstacks.
Oh, come on.
But he did say that according to information he has, and again, this is based on
how could Liefeld have more information than Fatstacks?
I mean, I don't know.
Becker doesn't know something? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's up I'm down anymore.
I'm not going down that. But anyway, what I was saying was he also believes within the next 10 years we will see Todd McFarlane do a Spider-Man run.
Well, now he's just throwing out fan service, isn't he?
I know. He really is. He's just
and then they're going to bring new Warriors back and all this other sort of.
Well, I would love that, but I'm saying this is real enough. This is real enough that everybody ran with it. Jim Lee didn't deny it. Rob apparently had good sources. And he prefaced the whole episode with saying, "Hey, Jim Lee and I aren't friends." He's like, "I'm still friends with Todd McFarlane. I'm not friends with Jim Lee, but we have a lot of people in common. And I know the agents he uses and they all talk. And yes, he had a meeting with Marvel. Sue me if I'm telling lies. And supposedly a meeting happened." And he said, "And if you don't think those same meetings are happening, talking about a Spider-Man reunion tour for Todd before he retires," he's like, "they're happening."
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Got to get the last
Marvel, in. What moves does Marvel have left? Nostalgia.
None. Squeezing out the last few drips of blood, like they can't.
Who are their customers right now? Who are most of the people buying
assholes
their
like
product?
Me?
Males,
people that were buying their
40
shit.
to 50.
Yeah.
What do they remember? The 90s.
Dude, I had birthday party today. I was for my 40th birthday. Yeah. It was, I turned 40 on Tuesday.
Naughty 40.
Well, congrats. Happy birthday.
Yeah. And I got a mammogram.
I'm less excited to talk about this.
It was uncomfortable. Dude, so because I'd never gotten one before, no, I got to tell you something. It's fucking funny. All right, so shit, sorry, Papa. I'd never had a mammogram before, so I mean, I go in and doing it, and I figured they're gonna like flatten it or something. So they do. They like smash it, each one individually, and they tell you not to breathe. But then she's like, "Let me get this one again." because there was like a skin fold, and I'm like, oh shit, I got something. I'm gonna die. And then she's like, all right, let's angle it. So then they had to do a 45-degree angle where they smash your titty. It's ridiculous. And she did it, and I was like, all right, do you see something? What do you see? And she's like, what? Because she's an older lady. She's sweet. What? But country. And I'm like, what do you see? I just see a breast, ma'am.
And if anybody has any more questions about their body, you can send your questions into robfatstacks@gmail.com.
It's just a breast, ma'am. Sorry. And then they did my other titty, and I was like, oh, it's not because I'm dying of some kind of crazy. Anyways, yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, cool story. It'd be weird if they had to do it to your nutsack, huh?
Yeah, well, they do other things.
They do other things, yeah.
Do they?
Oh, yeah.
On New Warriors, changing the subject.
Oh, sorry. I think I know what you're talking about. Cough.
Sorry, if you're lucky, that's all.
Yeah. I don't know. They made me drink some weird stuff, and
I haven't done a colonoscopy yet.
It was bad.
Have you guys done the colonoscopies yet?
That's what I'm referring to. It was.
Yeah, I have not done one, but I can guarantee it'll happen. Yeah, it's got to happen soon.
So I talked about the mammogram, and Katie, Katie was in the chat, and she was, or maybe on the panel, and she's like, "Wait till you get your first colonoscopy." And I was like, oh,
that's worse than just the prostate exam.
Yeah, I didn't mind people just like smashing flapjack skin. Like on my chest.
You reach around and feel your insides. Hold on.
No. That's intimate.
Oh, they worked me like a sock puppet.
Why are your two hands on my shoulders?
Oh, Beckerman. Man, it's so, but to them, it's probably nothing. It's just like,
job.
Different day, just the same asshole.
Yeah, no, I use the story all the time. Back in the day when I worked in radio, one of the gigs that I did one time, because I was mostly a remote broadcast engineer, but sometimes you're helping out the promotions people just because you're there and nothing else to do. And we were at the time there was an event called the Exotic Erotic Ball that was held in San Francisco, where people were all kinds of just crazy stuff. And I'm sitting there talking to the DJ about when he's going on the air next. At the same time, I'm helping out. They're doing temporary tattoos. So we got wet sponges, temporary tattoos you're putting on people. Because it's an exotic erotic ball, women are whipping them out, having me put tattoos on their tits.
Were they like ding dong tattoos, like of a dick?
It was like of the radio station's call letters and number. Stupid. Fun. So at one point I got two different ladies that I'm putting two tattoos on two different tits. While I'm talking to the DJ, one of the ladies gets upset at me. She starts yelling at me. She says, "You're not paying any attention to us while you're holding our breasts." I said, "Honey, this is like the 50th set of tits I've had in my hands today. I really don't care." And that's the analogy it is for those doctors on those same things. It's like, you're the 400th asshole I've had my finger up. Yeah. I don't really fucking give a shit. I don't want to be doing this any more than you want me doing it. So let's just move on.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing too. It would weird me out if it wasn't a chick. Like, I don't want, like, I would have an older lady. If she wants to smush my boobs, like, that's fine. But I'd feel weird. Papa's like, he's like, I'm out. It's probably because his mom's around, and he's just like, this is fucking too much. This is some shit. I forgot what my train of thought was.
You ever think about it if a guy
had one?
Shut up.
It's not as bad when it's a woman doing it, but if it was a guy, you'd be.
There he is.
I don't care. I'm not. It's not.
No, you're not hearing me?
I know I hear you, but you said
it's not the right train of thought. Sounded like that's where you were going, because you said it was fine if it was a woman or an older woman who wants to smash your.
Oh yeah, hand in my titties. Yeah. But like, I would feel weird if it was a dude.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, but so weird. You guys, because it's like, OBGYN is a little different. Like if I was in labor, because it's just like at that point, I just want somebody who's good at surgery. I don't care. So just be good with your hands.
Preferably, you don't have to go to surgery for that.
wouldn't you guys feel weird if you had a female proctologist, urologist?
I don't care.
You don't?
That ain't nothing sexual about that stuff.
It's not like we're gonna ever hang out after this.
I don't even look at you in the eye.
And that's the thing. I feel like it might be different for you because I think you live in a little bit more of a smaller area. The area I live in, anybody I see in a doctor's office or anything, I'm never going to run into you at the store. I'm never going to see these people at the movie theater or the comic book shop. So I'm way good with man, woman, animal, vegetable. I don't care. Like, just if you know what you're doing back there,
have at it.
Yep.
I just want, like, if I'm going to go to a gyno, I want a chick checking out my hoo-ha. Like, dudes don't have a hoo-ha. Just like, I wouldn't know how, like, I don't know what it's like to have a gym dog and nuts. And, like, so if I was, like, a urologist or something.
That's why they go to school, presumably.
I would much rather have somebody competent than more so than I care about man or woman. I would be more nervous to hear, like, all right, bear with me, this is my first time.
I think honestly the most
all right, you're out.
In most like medical practices, I don't care, gender doesn't matter. But like in the specific context where you're gonna be like being a mechanic up in my lady cave, I want it to be a chick.
Oh, I understand where that would be. I'm just saying
nothing like personal.
And look, you know what? Probably, it's easy to say I don't care, but presumably, if I had the choice was sitting in front of me, I would probably lean one way, but just from a comfort standpoint, maybe. But I don't know that it really matters. But I get it.
Yeah, I don't care. Basically, any practice of medicine. Except for the specific like lady bits, I kind of want a lady to look at my lady bits.
Anymore, I like because I've had quite a few doctors more recently because I've had issues where I've had to go to the doctor. At this point, I will settle for I don't care your gender. I just want somebody to talk to me for more than 2 minutes in the room than breezing in and breezing out and not invested. Like if you're good at your job. I don't care about your gender.
Yeah,
you want to be you want a person. You want to be a person, not a number.
You know how disconcerting it is when you have serious issues you're dealing with, and this isn't just me. This is my wife also. Like we've had to deal with some issues the last few years.
Yeah.
There's just so many doctors that are literally you see them for 2 minutes at the max, and then you're mainly dealing with the nurses.
Yeah,
and then $500 later.
If I can find somebody that actually like wants to be my partner in my health and answer questions and actually be invested in the process
as it should
I would be super excited.
That'd be great. Yeah.
I really haven't met a doctor in the last few years where I would be like, I have to come back to you. Like you are my
Beckerman, I'm telling you.
Welcome back to Still Only 35 Cents. We've got a big unboxing.
What are you doing, Dave?
He's trying to turn something down.
Hi, and welcome back.
There you go. Sorry.
I will say
there we go.
My current doctor is kind of like what you're describing, Beckman, what you want. I did do a lot of time to try to find one. Now he's just annoying me because he's always following up with me, wanting to make sure I'm following my regiment and make sure that I'm actually doing the things I'm supposed to do to stay healthy. Fucking bastard.
I hate when somebody cares about me.
Yeah,
ooh,
right.
There's a Remy cover.
What the hell's happening here?
I had to get some the conversations. This is the worst.
Killing you.
Thank you.
I was like, y'all need some.
I love that one.
Well, Remy, the problem is we're not all cool like you. We don't have extra body parts just laying around the house that we can replace things. We have to make do with what we've got.
Claim. What the fuck? This is amazing. I'm gonna have to find
Calico.
Yeah, I love this. This is I'm gonna have to claim this shit.
That's cool.
Let me buy it. It's cat shit, man. I don't give a fuck about that.
Sexy bucks.
Booties.
Butts.
Oh,
first gambit.
Hey, what was the price on that? You asshole.
No way.
You fucking asshole.
I'm 25.
Well played, brother.
I have 266, but I don't have that to get the pair.
That's funny. The Australians just got outraged.
Yeah. Listen to this. Wait. Listen to this, Zinger. Remy found a Remy.
Yep.
Thank you, Timu.
Yeah, thank you, Timu.
Man, ever since you did that, I see Timu everywhere.
Did you?
It pops up on my Instagram feed all the time.
Now, did you find those? Did you find those on Timu, or did you find those while you were out working the ranch?
McKay's, bro.
No, these are ranch pickups for sure.
All right, yeah, well, you're out on the ranch. Yeah, the cows probably had them stashed away somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
How are you doing, Remy?
I'm doing great. How's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna try this beautiful slice of bread from the loaf of sourdough bread I made.
We're good. We're talking about
they sell that stuff in stores, right, bro?
It's nowhere near as good as the stuff you make at home.
Has your prostate been okay, Remy?
Oh, this is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
I was going for that clip and he beat me to it.
No, you had 10 minutes to hit that clip, sir. I watched it and waited, and you didn't hit it. And I was like, obviously, I have to join and take control because he doesn't know when to hit this button.
Remy is the captain.
Between a flap, a boob, squish, or whatever word.
Oh man, it's
sock
not.
puppets, and oh my gosh, this got
flat.
This got pretty
like centimeter by centimeter. They would she put it and then it would slowly get tighter, and then she'd be like, "Don't breathe."
That was not a dare to give more.
No, it's not. Otherwise, it'll just come. That clip will come out again.
Only once they feel really.
That's the reset. That's the reset button for everybody.
I wanted to call out Night Thrasher new series.
Yes,
you heard
I'm
about
very
that?
excited.
Are they going to do him proud or not?
I'll be honest. I have some concerns based on the solicits I'm seeing now.
Yeah.
Just
You know who's
because
working on it?
Well, I don't like so it comes out next month. And I don't like the idea that they're treating the 90s like a joke. Like he's going to be serious now. This ain't 90s Night Thrasher. No, that's what we want. Like we want nostalgia. Like I want him on a skateboard.
And levity.
Like, is it Night Thrasher if he doesn't have a skateboard with a switchblade? And if Remy's not grabbing his Night Thrasher skateboard right now, I'm going to be disappointed.
I've got it here somewhere. Yeah, I've got it right here.
Where's the new cover? Like, what are they? I haven't seen any of it yet.
Look at that. Pocan Joe made him a Night
Whoa,
Thrasher skateboard.
Let's play to the front.
Just like Night Thrasher skateboard.
So funny.
But yeah, man. I'm not overly impressed by any of the covers I've seen. And I'm really disappointed I haven't seen a blank cover yet.
Oh, yeah, that'll be good.
In soon.
He leaves the 90s. I'm just reading the Marvel.com solicit article thing, and it's
yeah, that didn't make me feel confident.
Leaves the 90s behind him. Oh,
why?
We want 90s.
Why are you trying? Listen, we're not looking for Alan Moore here. It's Night Thrasher. Make it fun. Make it have a skateboard and remind us why we liked the character in the 90s. Make it cool.
Here it is. Let's have a look. Can you see it? What do we reckon? It looks
I like the cover. This reminds me of the second generation of his armor. I dig it. This is probably my favorite cover. This is the cover A. Yeah. There's a really terrible Trad Moore cover.
It can be very hit and miss.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm a little less after reading that solicit, but
yeah,
I mean, It's better than anything else I've gotten in the last 5 years.
I bought the new Warrior that when they reissued the new Warriors. It just was no. It just didn't work. Didn't work for me.
They haven't figured it out yet. I'll say that. The only new Warriors volume I liked besides one was Scotty Young's, and that was like fun. And then they immediately killed them off in Civil War. So, and any fun I was feeling was gone.
Yeah. Oh well, let's see how it turns out.
Yeah, I'm gonna obviously I'm getting it. I'm getting every cover that's not a incentive ratio. I've ordered them all. We'll see.
Hopefully they do a blank, because that would, to your point, that would be good.
I told my guy, I told my LCS, if you see a blank come available, get a hold of me, and I'll probably order 10, to be honest, just because right now the only blanks I have are Nova.
Yeah.
Or I use Marvel 1000. So with my Speedball, I did a Marvel Comics 1000. Nice. But for the most part, you're kind of stuck using Nova if you're a new Warriors fan. There was never a blank yet.
Yeah.
Very limiting.
I picked up the ROM blank, the facsimile one.
Oh, I have a few of those.
And a Micronauts one as well, because I'm going to get that. But I don't know if I want to risk a Michael Golden cover.
Nope. I'm going to answer that for you. No. Because the person you have to deal with is so awful.
I hear you. I've done some
business with Renee.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything. But
You know what? I'll say it. I'm going to go on record, and this no way represents still only 35 cents views. Renee, you are the drizzling shits. And that's from my heart. And your boy Michael Golden punched my friend in his face. So I don't like you. I don't like your shitty cuck of a client. And you can all find me, Mike Becker, if you have any complaints about any of that.
So kiss my ass.
You can go to his YouTube channel and leave all the complaints you want.
With all my content, and put you want to sanction me, sanction me. Oh, just terrible people.
Damn!
Yeah, and it's funny because the one dealing I've had with the pair of them was very hesitant because of obviously some of the stories that have been around for a long time, and Mike and I have mentioned these a few times. But I was lucky that I had paid the money, and I did get my piece a couple of weeks later. So I was very lucky, very, very lucky indeed.
Isn't that amazing that that's considered a positive story? Well, I eventually got what I paid for from these people. Wow. Just a great reputation.
I still remember that Doctor Strange piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we all talk about this one?
Yeah, I don't know whether Dave was here when we talked about it, but if you've been in art collecting groups in anything in the last decade or more,
you've seen that terrible.
You've seen it and you've heard the story.
I do have something to show you. I'll just go off camera and grab it.
No. Put you in the position of power.
Listen, you say what you want about me, circumstances, but even you, I would have your back if they did to you what they did to my friend.
I did send you the link, Marcus, if you want to jump on.
Oh, no, I don't want Marcus on here. I don't like him that much.
I thought he might have returned the favor because I was able to hop on his show, obviously, for the first time. And then, he said, I need to try and get on my one at some point. So
bring them on. No, I'm glad she doesn't. She never comes to the Kansas City Comic-Con, so I'm really glad for that.
Well, I think because they were coming all the way over here, she had to basically come as like, you know.
Oh, no.
The
she wanted to
sort of
come. Australia is a destination, you know, for
If I'm getting paid, I have to come too. Yeah.
If she can
Because
get a free
we obviously
ticket,
pay for the people to come over and accommodation.
right. She got a free plane ticket. She wasn't missing that.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like, like, people that you want. Like I know when we had Philip Tan and Carlo Pagulian come over, and Kirk came with them. I was actually just as excited to meet Kirk in person as I was the other two, because he's such a legend.
Right.
And such a super nice guy. So that would have been like, send him over for sure.
Yeah. Well, he's not a garbage human.
No.
I'm just going to keep burying her.
But I am.
No, lady, fantastic. You are not.
I try my best.
I tried to find it. I can't find it. I had
okay.
I got a Doctor Strange portfolio that he did in I think the 70s, which I got him to sign, but I can't find it.
You know, the thing that makes me sad is that Michael Golden could still be like one of the best comic artists going right now.
Yeah.
I
don't know why Marvel.
Marcus, I just turned 40 on January 3rd, and I celebrated my birthday today. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at this.
Very pretty.
Yeah, let's try and get it in view. So I didn't get him to sign this. I just bought this outright. So I'm happy I didn't have to deal with them. But yeah, this is nice.
That's cool.
I always love how Marcus, of course, he connected his wife's birthday to the insurrection.
He's so crazy.
Oh, I'm a fan. Marcus makes me laugh.
Dude, you guys are two big kids together.
He's okay.
You're like a buddy cop show.
They totally feed off each other's energy, and they love it. So, and Becker's like his mean
Dale
brother that loves him.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yes. True. Lady F, I'm old. Thank you. I am old.
Older than you. I think you're the baby here, actually.
Yeah, I'm 44. I think Simon here is, a year older than me?
I'll be 45 in March.
Oh, okay. So I'm 45 in October. Marcus is I think a titch older than me.
Marcus is? That old-ass papaw.
Rob's 35.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Forever 35.
There.
Ever seen?
Honey, good news. I'm only 35.
Wait, are we looking at a Sienkiewicz here?
Sienkiewicz commission from
crazy.
2013.
Warlock. Insane.
I love it.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Is that like a Superman symbol?
Yep. It's a swipe of Kryptonite.
The Neil Adams cover.
That is so wicked. I love it.
So he did that. That's the reason why I know about the Michael Golden stuff, right? Because he took forever to do this for me.
Oh, this mother. Hey, Marcus. You're on mute too, buddy.
You know what the problem is? If I'm 35,
leave him on
I'm
mute.
in horrible shape for 35. That's the problem.
He just came and
he lost his connection.
Okay. Bye. He got canceled by the woke media.
That was my favorite interaction I've ever had with Marcus.
Oh, y'all are so sweet.
Come back sometime when you can't stay so long.
Come on, man. Come on. I mean, fuck, dude. I got a thick skin, but even you bust right through that. And you're like, fuck your thick skin. I'm going to pierce that shit.
Your mic volume's very low.
God, I have feelings, man.
No, you don't.
What's wrong with my mic here?
Oh, now it's better.
All right.
I think you might have moved
You're talking
away from
too
it.
far away. Yeah.
Okay. Shit. My bad. What's up? Beckerman's not very nice. I don't understand why he's so nice to you guys, but so mean to me. What did I?
He's not nice to me. He's not nice
He's touch and go. Touch and
No,
go.
I like you, Simon.
When I get that,
He doesn't like you as much as he loves Nikki Pancakes. You get really excited about Nikki Pancakes.
I do. Have you seen how that guy's put together?
Your eyes twinkle when you see Nikki Pancakes.
It's not the only thing that twinkles.
That's a handsome man.
Yeah, what did he do? What's he got that I ain't got? Motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Muscles.
Y'all.
Muscles? What do you mean?
All I know is that Beckerman requested him to be his new proctologist.
Apparently.
You're right.
Spread the pancakes, Nikki.
Can you guys hear my kids screaming?
No.
Okay, good.
No, you need to beat him harder.
You're being loud as hell, man. You're driving me crazy.
Beat him harder.
For Marcus, we are 2 months out from Kansas City Comic-Con.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. It's a nice lineup. Was it the 25th anniversary, right?
25th, yep.
25 years. We got the Sons of Anarchy people. We got the Boy Meets World people.
Rebel Moon, which everybody's now less excited after they've seen Rebel Moon.
I was never really excited about it. You know? I think it's funny how like everything is teams for like Mark. You know, it's like he has his DC team, he has his Zack Snyder team, and like he rides for his teams, does he not? So I think it's funny how he rides for, is it Zack Snyder? That's his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No matter how good or bad it is, Mark is in. He's ready for it. I haven't seen. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen it either.
Whenever I hear Rebel Moon, I hear Sailor Moon all the time. Like I just think it's Sailor Moon. I'm going, well, that's going to be a massive hit because Sailor Moon's cool, but then Rebel Moon is just.
I bring up Mark because he's the only one that I've heard give Rebel Moon a good review.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't good to me.
Yes.
It was.
It was there. It was a movie.
It was just there. It just appeared, and it didn't work as well.
I mean, that's you say it wasn't bad, it wasn't good, but it sounds bad. If you know that sounds bad.
No, I mean, I'm kind of naturally curmudgeon. I think my default setting is get off my lawn.
No shit, hadn't noticed. That's weird.
Yeah, you've seen movies with me. You've had to sit next to me as I sigh or whisper.
What is the next movie that's coming out that's any good? Like I saw the slate for 2024. It's god awful.
Deadpool 3 is the only thing I care about this year.
But are you worried about that? I'm massively worried about that.
I'm not worried about it because we were told we were never getting Hugh Jackman again.
Yeah, well, at least we get that.
And now we get Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
We're about to get a bunch of shit.
Ride.
I can't wait. We're about to get a bunch of shit in that movie. It's exciting.
What do we reckon, Dazzler, or do we reckon Lady Deadpool?
Pop's comment. No, you have SOA people. Yeah, the actor who plays Jax, right? Charlie
Jax. We also got Ron Perlman. I forget his character's name.
Yeah, Ron Perlman's going to be there.
He was his stepdad. He was banging.
Yeah, I didn't watch SOA, so.
So
I really enjoyed it.
The big two, I think.
I think Pop's done with me on that. I didn't watch SOA comment.
It gets bad. Like that show did not end well at all.
Well, when would you have time?
I think I watched a few episodes in season 1.
My wife watched that show after it. What was it? The motorcycle gang show, the Mayans. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, they had a spinoff. I know that.
Yeah, it was the Mayans. It was a really interesting world, but then it got boring. But it was riding there for me.
Oh yeah, I've never seen an episode.
When his friend dies in prison, that was like I remember that one. I still feel that one. That was crazy.
Who were some of the other actors? Have you thought about any of the potential photo ops you might do circumstances? Because I think I'm going to do the Emperor from Star Wars. Palpatine's going to be there.
No, I don't really do photo ops.
I might
But
do that one.
My sketch, Jeffrey Edwards hit me up about my sketch cover I got from him, and it's gonna be a graded sketch cover. So I'm excited about that.
There you go.
Yeah,
Jeff Edwards.
Hopefully I get to pick that up. Yeah, I love that dude.
Well,
He's a
let's
local
see
guy.
what I'm targeting.
You know, I haven't really got that far into it. Like, what exactly are my goals at this? My goals are to get drunk with the homies at Power and Light. That's definitely the top goals. I want to party more than anything. My collecting
Paul
goals
Bettany,
are not like they used
John
to be.
Bernthal are both going to be there.
Oh yeah,
those are Punisher. I might get a Punisher book signed. I don't know if I'd stand in line for Paul Bettany. If we can get another coin, I might do something like that.
I take that back. I might do the John Bernthal line. I really like that guy.
Yeah, I've already got stuff from him though.
I do not.
Oh, Topanga. I might do a picture with her at her booth, like with my phone, just because I feel like there needs to be a post that says Becker meets World.
Oh, she's so fun. Oh my god. I've been in love with her for most of my life.
See. That's about it for actors I would care about. I might try to get some art from Doug Monkey, Jim Mahfood, Francis
Is it Mankey or
Manapul.
Monkey? Is it Mankey or Monkey?
You can say it either way.
Well, how does he say it?
Mankey. But I said Monkey for so long that it's like I keep screwing it up.
Monkey key. I was going to apply for a media pass. Yeah.
What do you think about Eduardo Risso, Spidey? Because he's going to be there.
He's a nice artist. I know there's been
that's a hard get too. He doesn't do cons.
No, and even at home lists he hasn't really done for quite a long time. You got to know people who know people.
And he's going to be at Kansas City. Like what? This is his first con since COVID.
Probably even. I think he even stopped about 2017 or 2018. I think doing cons.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So I feel like I gotta hunt for that one. Although I doubt I'm gonna like his prices.
Yeah, and whether you try and go big or go home, or whether you try not to push the envelope and just go, look, I'll just have a little remark or a little sketch cover or something like that, mate.
I know, all my instincts tell me I should be trying to contact him now to set something up at the con, but I'm like afraid to see the price list.
And he's a bit of a slow worker too. So it might be better to go ahead if you can.
Yeah, this is an exciting con, man. I forgot there's the Nev Campbell is going to be there, which I was absolutely.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list right now too. Are you going to get something from Ron Perlman?
No, but I might have to go see Nev too. I was absolutely in love with her back in the day, man. There's a bunch of this.
Dress up like your pimp outfit and go and say hello to her.
What's up, baby girl? We got what? But there's a screen. Was it Brian Fife, the dude that was in Scooby Doo and Scream? Jamie Kennedy. He was. I forgot he was in Scream.
Oh, you mean Matthew Lillard too? He's going to be there. Skeet Ulrich, the guy you get when you can't afford Johnny Depp.
Oh yeah, this Brian Fife looks like Matthew Lillard, but it's not. I got confused by this dude because he looks like Matthew Lillard, but it's not him.
Jimmy and Amanda are gonna be there. Why is Dermot Mulrooney gonna be there? What, he was in that god awful Secret Invasion, and that's like his only comic book tie, isn't it?
Francis Manipul's never been to here that I recall.
No, Francis Manipul's another one, but I know his prices and I don't want to pay him.
They're ridiculous.
I should have got one from him when the first and only time he came out here. But that was when I was very green. That was like early.
Maria
like
Wolf might be somebody I get something from.
You said 2011, 2012?
Yeah. Like he was asking like you could buy 11 by 14, 11 by 17, like full color piece at a con for about $200-300 Australian. And yeah, that's long gone.
What do you need help with? Why is that so fucking loud? All right, hold on.
You really need to mute when you. Oh, you dick.
Oh, God. Yeah, I missed out on the Maniple train, unfortunately.
Same. And I'm just not at the point anymore where I want to shell out a ton of money for a sketch.
And that's the thing, like anybody established now is very hard. Like you got to try and go for the lesser known guys that may not have increased their prices yet, but a lot of them are catching on. So it is very hard to sort of try and get that diamond in the rough sort of artist.
I was thinking of seeing what like his quick sketch options are going to be, because I might just I have a blank of Geiger, and he's one of the Ghost Machine artists. So I was thinking about maybe taking that.
For Francis, you were saying?
Yeah, for Maniple. I don't want to pay the money.
How much? What are we talking here?
500.
Oh, okay. I can't pay the money.
Is that 9x12 or 11x17 pricing?
That's pretty standard, right? 500 is pretty standard now.
That'd be 9x12.
If I can avoid it, I don't want to.
That'd be.
I mean, he's worth it,
wouldn't it?
Yeah, he's worth it. It seems to me. But...
Let me double check. But that was for what I would want to get. I think that's what I was looking at. And I'm not paying that. That's not.
Get a Next Men 21 signed by Ron Perlman. Oh, what's that?
That's Ed McGuinness back when he was affordable.
Oh, I like Ed McGuinness.
Yeah, I have a Rhino by Ed McGuinness.
He's got painted toenails. That's cute.
And then my favorite go-to, I always get work from Jim. Jim Chung is just like his work for the value you get. Like, look at that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Jim went through a stage where he'd either draw or he'd not draw, or he'd only draw head sketches and nothing more than a head sketch. Now he's sort of coming full circle around. If you've got the coin, you can get something pretty big and pretty decent. But it costs you a lot of money, though.
He does some, but he's also a really nice guy. That's the other thing.
Yeah, Jim's been out here quite a few times. I've only got one. I got a Dr. Doom piece from Jim actually. This is before I went all Spidey stuff. He was sick as a dog, but he still was able to do it, and he was so gracious doing it.
Just trying to find another one. Back in a sec.
It's 500 Turok once.
Now I'm looking up Francis Maniple's prices.
That was one of my favorites.
I'll tell you who I like is this guy, Alex Henderson. Has anyone ever got any of his? Like
The name rings a bell. I don't think I own one from him, but the name rings a bell.
Really good. He's really good. Jamie Johnson did this one for me as well. Spidey.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Because Jamie can be, when he's doing faces, can be a little bit hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah,
I love Jamie. He's a good mate of mine, but
that's clean, man. I like that.
Really nice.
What have you got, Marcus?
Okay. So the $500 tier looks like it gets you something pretty developed.
Oh,
maybe I'd be able to find something.
Jeffrey Edwards. Jeffrey Edwards Hulk. Yeah. I love this thing. I need to get it colored. Maybe that's what I'll do at Planet, is work on getting this colored. I love it. He was showing off that Hulk. I had to show off mine.
Here's Spidey.
Edwards colorist is going to be there.
Ooh.
Oh, that is cool.
I like that.
That's Chuck Patton. That was only like 150.
Yeah, I wonder how much more it's gonna be to get the sket or the graded.
The other one I love is like these Chris Marinan ones I get. Hold on, let it resolve.
That's cool.
That is cool. Love it. I think that's definitely where I'm going, like with my collecting, is I'm starting to really like the original art stuff.
Of course, he's not a Scott Morris. Where's the
no relation?
Nice.
Yeah, I really like that one.
It's all of these sort of finding these diamonds in the rough. These guys that are not your usual art go-tos. That's probably like this is Alex Henderson. He did a Hulk, that same Hulk that you got. Again, look at that. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's cool.
And not expensive.
So I've never been able to do the sketch cover thing. I'm always firing for the 11x17s. I know it's always the highest price tier, but always like if I always see it as if I'm only going to get a chance at this artist once, I'd rather get the most I can afford at the time.
Yeah, I like these because they go in my box.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Right.
And that's the other thing, right? Like in the US, it's easy because you can submit the covers, and you can then get them graded and get them witnessed, and you get the yellow label. But whenever I do sketches in Australia, in particular, I have to do it in a sketchbook because you can't get them. Well, you can, but it's a lot more laborious because there's no witnesses. You know, where do you get the provenance?
Well, that's why a lot of times I just send them in as art for CBCS. So that way I don't care about the grade.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, this one's great. This one's going in like that.
Can you do that for?
I like that.
Can you do it for? Does CDC do it as art as well? Because
no, that's just CBCS.
Yeah,
that one's nuts. How it just takes up
really cool.
Every inch of the page. He's using it, man. That's crazy.
It's almost as good. I'll try to find my favorite one I have. But yeah, when I send them to CBCS, I just get them as art, and then I'll have them just verify the signature, and they'll get the yellow label then for this verified signature.
That's the thing. That CBCS service is really good.
125. Damn.
Can I show you guys some X-Men, Silver Age X-Men?
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Go for it.
Little chunk.
Climb.
Oh.
Climb.
Yeah, I know. I love it. And then this is number 14. First appearance of the Sentinels and Bolivar Trask. And this is 16. First appearance of the Master Mold. Sentinel. He's just a big baddie. And then 17.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Climb.
These aren't in the best shape, but they're great. I mean, some of these were given to me by Dope Comics. He found these in a collection that he had come across, and they're busted up, but I'm glad to have them.
Hell yeah! Rather have them in low grade than not at all.
Low grade is better than no grade. Number 27.
Re-enter the mimic. Yeah, that's cool.
There's 28.
Best Banshee. I actually have that one.
I'm on the lookout for that one.
And then we were I love the Sentinels. Biggie. Issue 33. Really awesome Juggy cover.
Yeah, that's cool.
And issue 39. It's really rough, but like I said, low grade's better than no grade. And then I just got a nice copy of this. I'd had one before, but I came across this one and
that one's not actually Frankenstein, is it? That's actually
it's a machine.
It's a robot, right?
Yeah, it's a machine, but it's still cool.
It's a very cool cover. I got into Bronze Age horror, and that's a great book.
42.
Yeah.
Just got 2 more left.
And that's the thing, like I reckon like the major percentage of my Silver Age collection would all be rough like those.
5.
And I don't care. As long as I have them, that's the main thing.
Look at that.
Doesn't matter.
Barry Windsor Smith, man. And then the last one, I just got this one. This is Neil Adams. X-Men 59. That's a Bronze Age.
Yeah, that's a cool cover.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
I did find the one that I was looking for. It was the. So this is the one where he did. Of course, this is with that. Like I said, I kind of done and then put it in the art label. But so not only did you get this, but he went and did the backside too.
Nice.
Which was always nice.
When they go that and do that extra mile, and really you get the full cover, it's so good.
This guy went the extra mile. He gave me Doc Ock with 5 arms.
Wow.
Does that go to the back? Does that go to the back cover, or is it just the front?
No, this is just the front cover only.
That would have been perfect on the back cover,
right? Yeah, if it didn't. This was done at a convention, so this was $110.
Wow, that's great.
He's mostly doing independent comics right now. He's only done a couple of things for some of the little bit of work for the others.
Who are you talking about?
That was Justin Greenwood.
Mm.
Yeah, this one is what is her name?
An interesting sort of style.
This is Mary Landro. She's out of Canada. She does some work for Spawn. But yeah, I had her do take the Scarlet Spider and do Chasm. So this is probably the first. Yeah. It's probably the first Chasm sketch cover. And it's my buddy Scott. This is another one. It would have been great if he'd done her on the back, but.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet.
That's really good. Whoa.
This was Bobby Breed.
So good. Love that green accent on the.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it really makes it pop.
Yeah, I think that was it. There was. Well, this is Ji Hung Lee.
Oh, that's sweet.
And then that's Brian Silverback.
Silverbacks.
Backs.
That's cool.
Really good.
Very nice. Yes. Oh, we got the.
Are we on original art deep dive now? Are we? Is that the plan?
It was a topic.
I won't last long.
I got some more. Talking about Elanya Rasputin.
Mm-hmm. Magic, what up? Oh shit, that's beautiful.
Stephanie Hans.
I was gonna say it looks like a Stephanie.
Stephanie Hans.
Yep.
Damn.
It's beautiful.
Damn.
Yeah, I got a black cat from Stephanie.
You gotta get that frame. That bad boy needs to be safe.
Yeah, man.
It's in my portfolio. I'm debating which ones to put up.
The Coma Comics would shit himself. He's a big Stephanie Hans fanboy.
Oh yeah, he loves Stephanie.
Yeah.
I got one more. Addy Granov, I think.
Oh damn.
Thanos, damn.
That is nice.
Sure, that's not Asad Rabik.
Oh, sorry, is that Rabik? Sorry, you're right.
Yeah,
it looks
right. That was when he was in Australia, so yeah, didn't have to worry about getting it into an art thing. But
sassy Thanos.
Where is Granov from?
Infinity Gauntlet.
Not sure actually, to be perfectly honest.
I think he's European.
Yeah, I want to say he's based in the UK now, but I don't know if that's where he's from. Here goes Spidey. This is the one we talked about last week.
I just ran across my house to yell Bosnia.
Thank you. He's great.
That's that Australian.
That's the 9.6, yeah.
The 9.6 1950 Australian Buck Rogers book. Yep.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, that is really clean.
A 9.6. Wow.
You don't see that stuff very often.
Yep. I see it whenever I want. Whenever I want, I just go walk into my garage.
9.6.
Yeah.
I'm always amazed at those old books that are in high grade. It's just how did you make it, little guy?
Well, I wonder that because I look at this right here. This is the flaw.
Whoa.
Hey, Mark.
Can you zoom in on that? It's like that's that. But then I think they take it into account, right?
They take into account there's a golden age.
Yeah.
So it's a golden age 9.6 versus a.
Jeez.
a modern age. But still, that's why I always thought that was a little bit high. I would have thought this would be more of like a 9.2, but whatever.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm not a professional grader. These guys are.
But they don't even have the date. What's the date to that?
They don't have a date because there's not one in the book. I had to look it up on an Australian site that lists that this came out in 1950.
Rob,
did you reholder it in the new slab? Given, do you know the date? Like, does it make a? Mind you, they probably down the grade, right?
I don't know. I probably wouldn't. Well, you could reholder it. They obviously don't pay attention, right? They're just going to put it.
It'd be cool to be able to touch that book and see the life of that book, all of its owners, all the places that it was since 1950. That'd be an interesting story.
When you see stuff inside comic books or like just notes and things,
what happened there?
I went to hit stop sharing and I hit leave studio.
Rob,
lose.
Were you born in the 60s?
Me? No.
Yeah. 70s.
Yes.
Okay.
I turned 50 this month.
So 74.
Quite a few birthdays in the community in January.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Capricorn.
Nope.
I'm a Capricorn.
I'm Aquarius.
Aquariuses are fucking crazy.
Yeah. And are you surprised?
Agreed. I'm one.
Fucking crazy. My sister's one. She's batshit. I love that bitch though. So maybe I do have an affinity for them. I'm just calling it like it is, though.
Biggie.
What's your sign, Biggie?
A Gemini.
Yo, them are crazy too. Those motherfuckers.
We out here.
Yeah, Geminis are cool. I'm eating some bread. I saw Rob. I had some.
Here you go. I just found before I had it encapsulated. Here's the full.
That's great work. I mean,
yeah. So this is James Pascoe. He does work a lot. Most of his primary day job, he does like art restoration and stuff, and fine art stuff. And then he's done a little bit of comic book work, and then does a lot of commission stuff. But he is pay the bills working at museums, touching up professional major art pieces and whatnot.
Yeah.
But great piece.
Yeah, that is super nice.
He was also really courteous, and he did a big piece. Sorry, Biggie, for C3 this year that he gave us for part of the original art auction, and he's working with us on a project for next year or for this year.
I'll tell you what's weird is there's like anomalies out there. So like my boy D Runk's wife went to school for art and shit, and she did a couple covers, and they're like phenomenal. But a lot of like really serious artists don't do comic book stuff, but every now and then you can get them to do it like a cover or something.
Yeah.
And that's kind of cool. It's like amateur art surprises me very much, because you can get like an amateur to do a cover for under $100, and it's like, whoa.
The things I like it when I like the comic artists that are classically trained, so the European style artists. I love that style, man. I eat it up. Simone Bianchi, Granov, Djurjevic, like all of them. Perio, Delato.
Oh yeah.
There's just all Granov.
One of my I just saw it.
What have you found now?
Here it
And
is.
this one, Clayton Crane.
He's great.
Oh
But
god,
this is before this is from
Crazy shit.
2016. It cost me $470.
that's even for back then. That's still pretty cheap for him.
Yeah.
I mean, considering his Infinity signature now is like, what is it? Like
$150 or something.
Like just the signature.
You pay 200 for like the murder or something signature.
So stupid.
Yeah, but it's he did a great job on it.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm sort of I'm just I got offered a Clayton Crane piece, like a Venom versus Spidey 9x12 about probably 10 to 12 years ago, and they wanted $1,000 for it, and I'm like, well, that's an absolute steal, but no, I want to try and go an 11 by 17, which he hardly ever does, and then I miss my opportunity like a moron.
Yeah, this is not. I should preface this by saying this is not a commission. This is a printed cover. But we were talking about those Europeans in Del Auto. This made me go buy a cover that I don't care anything about the character, but it was like, but this cover is so beautiful. I was like, I had to do it. And then I sent it with a facilitator to Italy to get it signed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the way that they can master the human body. Like, it's beautiful.
That, and it's one of those better sketches.
Don't you own a Del Auto?
I own two.
I like when you get a good sketch cover where you can actually, see that they did the sketching and worked on it. Some of this stray stuff that's going on, not just the tradition, not like a Jim Lee sketch cover where it's like been inked over by somebody else and it's perfectly clean. It
looks too sterile.
Yeah, it's the final traced version. This is a
rough. Yeah.
This and like some of the Peach Momoko sketch covers I get where they're true sketch covers. You can see the layers and the work and the blocking and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I turned down a Peach Momoko in 2016.
You're like, who's this woman? Never heard of her.
No, I looked at it and I said, that's not for me.
Was it finished or sketch?
No, it was. She would have done the commission. A friend of mine was over at her booth and her commission list was open. It was $200, and I was like, I ain't paying that.
Fair.
And what did she ever amount to, Rob?
What would you have had?
Got an eye.
Yeah, I'm a real Nostra dumbass.
Yeah.
What would you have had?
Now you add another zero to it.
Yep.
What would you have picked? What would you have gone with?
I think I ended up getting a Firestar later that day.
But would you have done the Firestar with her? Like, what would be your pick now if you got Peach to do one for you?
Ooh, Magic, Alanya Rasputin.
She's not a new warrior.
I like. She did some really fun or really cool silk ones.
Well,
but I don't really care that much about silk.
I'm kind of excited to see what she does. I did pre-order. What book's she doing this year? X-Men Unlimited.
So like, yeah, I think so.
Interior.
This is one.
Yeah,
this is
she's
one.
doing an interior.
This is one
and
that
writing.
she did.
She's Alpha Dog in it.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, like X-Men. What was it? Dog. Or what was her book that she had?
Spider-Man.
Demon Days.
So
She's
now
all
she's
locked in
doing
there, right?
X-Men Unlimited. So she's writing and plotting and art. I think she has somebody doing the dialogue for her.
This is what I like. You see all those.
Yeah,
I like the Hallows Eve head, but Spider-Man looks stupid.
Yeah, well, but again, I like the fact that you can see all this, what goes into
the inner workings.
Yeah, that goes in the art.
Yeah, kind of like a Hobgoblin cover.
Yeah, and this is a finished cover.
So that's not a sketch. That's a sketch cover. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, when Peach Momoko does her sketch covers like this, they go out. They're typically like this. They're not cleaned up or any other stuff. You have all these different layers. I have a bunch of them because she did a bunch for Venom, and she did a bunch. She did some of the Wind ones and other stuff that I got that are all done just like this. These layers of. I think I've got a Thor one somewhere too. But they're awesome. They're just like as close to a sketch cover.
I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
No,
go ahead.
I'm done. I am.
Oh, do you guys got the feeling like, okay, so 30, 40 years ago, you could get Jack Kirby sketches fairly easy. Like, do you think 30, 40 years from now, like some of these artists stuff's going to be more limited, or was that just a anomaly because all the Jack Kirby shit disappeared? Or you hear, does anything I'm saying making sense?
Yeah. We know it's like everybody at one stage was like trying to sell $50, $20 sketches just to make a name for themselves. And that's all we talk about, trying to get into artists early. But it has become a bit more prevalent now, where a lot of the up and coming artists that may not have done a cover or much published work are charging you like big dollars already because they see what everybody else is charged. Like, well, if they can charge, I can charge that too, even though they might not have a single major credit under their belt.
I think the ones that'll have legs will be the ones that have been published substantially. Like, you know, I mean, look at it. If you look at the artists, not the Silver Age artists, but the ones in sort of 70s, 80s, 90s now, they're sort of, you know, they can command those fees. Like Art Adams, for instance, right? Like, you know, his work's never going to die, right? Like, he'll be like Jack Kirby because it'll get less and less, and the collectors will just hold.
Yeah.
For the artists that are in their 30s and 40s right now, who do you think is our superstar guys? Like the guys that can command prices now. The only one that's coming to mind is like a Scotty Young.
Jim Chung, for sure, for me. I like
Jim Chung.
Jim Chung.
He's a little older than 40, though, isn't he? Isn't he in his 50s?
No, he's early to mid 40s.
Okay.
He's around our age.
He just started young then, huh?
I know it's probably a little bit different, but I'm a big Philip Tan fan as well.
Yeah.
I always seem like
Jason Faybutt.
Yeah, he'd probably be the new age's Jim Lee sort of thing, I think, because his original art is awesome, but also he's commanding a pretty penny for it too.
Mm-hmm.
I think Stegman does some classic, like, you'll look back and appreciate it. You'll appreciate Stegman later, I think.
I mean, and again, he's commanding a good price now. Felix isn't letting him work for free.
Oh,
John Chang.
Lennon Francis Yu.
You know who I really, really loved the interiors that they were Pepe Larraz. And honestly,
Digital
Ramos. Right?
This guy.
I'm glad she didn't say Matina, because then I would have yelled out.
What a great artist, am I right?
I love Pepe Larraz, but he doesn't work traditional.
No, but Ramos, you know who I'm talking about? The guy that does
Humberto Ramos.
Yeah, he's so fun. I love his stuff. Is really fun.
Doesn't he have
Ramos hanging up next to me?
Hasn't he got like medical condition with his eyes or something? Wasn't there one artist that?
No, you're thinking Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, that's
different Mexican last name.
I also like who's the guy that does the native art, but he's been real sick.
Rex Morales?
No. Oh God, I can't think of his name. He did like it's like Jeff. I can't remember.
Lemire?
No, it's not Lemire. Shit, he has a GoFundMe because he's not been.
Well, that's just American healthcare right there.
I used to love
Jeffrey Vareggi.
Right.
Vareggi, you know what I'm talking about?
Name sounds vaguely familiar.
Okay, hold on. Am I a moderator on here, Simon?
Not sure, to be perfectly honest. It's easier just to jump.
No, I'm not.
Maybe.
Make me one, bastard.
Make me one, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, you don't want your fingerprints on this channel.
Sorry.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, I'm a dick.
You bitch.
Yeah, you are. He does native style art. I'm posting. Do I have power now?
Hang on.
You've got the power.
Should do now.
You go, Shira.
The link. Do you see the link that I posted?
Yep.
You do? Okay, well, I think I probably did it again. Sorry. I'm every woman. It's all in me.
Let me have a look.
Yeah.
Anything you want done, baby?
So if you click on that, whoa,
Oh, he's art. Yeah, that Red Wolf cover. I remember that Red Wolf cover.
Yeah, I like him. But he has been
there.
really sick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I that's why I remember him. Yeah, he did a cover for, was it Venom 200? They did the square bound books and they did a whole pile of them. Yeah, he did one of those as well.
Who didn't?
I think I picked that one up. Yeah,
Who
pretty much.
Oh man, what do you think of Capullo? Becker, you like him, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Capullo's definitely.
And now we've got him coming. He's going to be doing Wolverine this year.
Right.
Oh,
he's gonna be working at Marvel more.
Yeah, interiors for Wolverine. I'm excited to see who they have. The only name I've seen on an X-Men book yet this year is the main title. I think is going to be Gail Simone.
That's going to be fun. I'll check that out.
I'm kind of glad is Hickman getting out of the X-Men shit because he just made a mess.
Done. He's
thank God. Everybody's like, "Oh, Hickman's so good." Oh shit.
I think that whole, like, it started well, but just that whole idea of them
went
sitting
off the
around
rails early, didn't it?
Just
Speaking of Hickman, there's a Hickman sketch.
Talking of sketches, CJ sketched those little cards he does.
Yeah,
sketch cards.
Those are so cool.
You know what was funny is that CJ thought he was the first person to ever order a sketch card.
To do that, yeah.
But really did.
Saying you can buy like comic cards that actually come with like as a chase.
No. So he buys the Bristol board and cuts it up.
Yeah, he thinks he was the first person to go to a con and be like, "Can you just do sketch cards for me?" He's like, "Nobody's thought of this." It's like, dude, literally everybody.
Wow.
Well,
he's amazing.
I didn't know about it. So.
He was arguing
Marcus here. Marcus, you're muted, by the way. Marcus here actually knows a guy that's launched a sketch card magazine this year. Around the time that Journey invented it.
Well, it's kind of weird how you're hating on Journey like you were hating on Burke when Burke came up with his cool ideas that no one had ever come up with.
I will punch you in the face.
I don't understand what your problem is. Man. Come on.
I'm going to drive to Kansas and find you. Actually, I know where you're at.
I'm sitting right. Yeah, you know exactly where I'm sitting. Bring it, big boy. How big a boy are you?
Y'all quit flirting.
Bag of lunch. Okay, sorry.
Make out later.
Yeah.
He knows how to trigger me.
I can tell.
Journey's annoying because he'll argue with you. He'll be like, he was telling me how Deadpool wasn't that popular. Then I heard him about 2 weeks later on his stream talking about how undervalued New Mutants 98 is. And I'm like, you're an idiot, bro.
Yeah, I can't see. My problem is I can never understand when he's trolling me. I suspect the sketch card thing was a troll, but he said it so seriously that I couldn't figure it out. He's like, "Yeah, I've come up with this idea." I was like, "What are you talking about?"
I always assume he's trolling.
Probably.
I figure he was messing with me. But what Marcus was talking about is Burke. I told him about a thing my friends and I used to do at cons where everybody would have an hour or 4-hour period of time or an afternoon, and you'd have an agreed meeting time to finish up by, and you each take $20, and the guy that can go get the coolest books for $20 would then win a side pot of money. And then Burke, I tell him this, and then a year later, he decides he's come up with this idea that is the exact same thing that we're going to do. And I got outraged, and Marcus has been giving me crap ever since with, well, it's like when Burke taught Becker about comic books.
Yeah.
It's like a running joke now. Like, oh yeah, remember when, I've been collecting comic books for literally all of Steve's life. And now somehow he's taught me everything I know.
Yeah.
I think Burke's the funniest person in the community. I've said that a million times.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate all that Burke has done for Beckerman, man. I know
he's amazing.
Thank God he taught me.
You will never think of IHOP the same.
That is for days. Now Marcus was actually in that parking lot.
Oh, you weren't there. I thought you were, but you're right. You weren't.
No,
there.
I was at the con setting up.
Yeah, that's right.
The fact that Marcus survived then is a miracle.
Still surviving, and I'm still surviving. Thank God. Oh, that's one of my favorite things about Burke is like Burke loves to talk about Burke, and if you're talking about
his little Burke,
then he loves it even more. It's even because most people will be like, because here's the, I mean, I've said it before, but I think it's worth noting is that like no one would have gave a shit about that picture except for Burke being like,
he centered on it,
blowing it up, cropping it, and then sending it to everyone saying, "Look at my things."
Was it because the parking lot was windy or something? Like basically, you can see.
I don't know.
You can see what looks to be like a bulge in Burke's pants.
Yeah.
And where most guys would be like, oh, I'll just crop around that in this photo of me and my guy friends in a parking lot. Because it's like, it's Burke, it's Mike V, it's Circumstances, it's Bobby Delgado, it's Brother Joe.
Yeah.
All in a parking lot at an IHOP before a con here. And they get in this picture. And where most people would be like, oh, God, like it kind of looks like there's something in my pants there. Maybe I'll crop around this. No, Burke centers around it, sends it to all his friends, and is like, "Look at my dick."
Sorry, Chris.
I got the funniest. I got the funniest Burke story, but I can't. I've never told anybody. But
this is the night, baby.
We won't tell
y'all want to hear it? It's fucking horrible. Y'all. Okay.
Wait, I mean, how horrible? I don't want to poop on
it's madly. I really
something that he gets mad about. I don't want to do it.
I really can't. I might tell. I really can't tell anybody. It's so embarrassing what Bert did. Just say that he showed up to somebody I know's house, and something happened. And I know people say that I don't give good. I like hint towards things and don't come through. But it would truly probably be embarrassing. But that's probably why I think he's so funny. Yeah, I can't do it. Just know that Burke is a legend, dude. Like,
but how many houses has Burke gone to here? I'm trying to think.
It was a long trip. It was a long trip.
Comics.
Yeah, it was D-Runk.
Because I know
if they tell you, that's a whole different thing. Now, if you ask Burke what happened or something, he might remember, but I'm not going to be the one to say. It was amazing.
Yeah,
save that one for backstage. All right.
Yeah, I'll save it. I can't even say it backstage because I'll be a snitch. So I just want to give y'all some insight why I think he's so funny. He is funny.
Yeah, the only story I've heard is the infamous picture making the rounds.
The picture and then the Burke fall when he fell live.
Burke fall. Yeah.
I mean, in his defense, does anybody fall cool? Like nobody looks or sounds cool when they're in the.
It was what he was doing before he fell. He was like, "Look at my balls," you know. He's just like,
"That's."
I don't even care he fell.
That is so Burke, man.
Yeah.
Hey, how about those Bills, huh?
How about those Bills?
It's gonna be hilarious if they miss the playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah,
gonna be
hilarious.
So
I gotta not to switch this to football on you, Spidey, but so I watched the Steelers versus Ravens game, and that was so painful to watch. Like
because you needed
not even like right? First of all, I had no fantasy value in that game whatsoever. So.
Nobody does. Everybody's done.
So it was just pain, and it was bad weather. So the teams weren't gelling, and the Ravens benched all their starters. And I was just like, all right, are the Bills going to backdoor their way into the playoffs here? Because if the Steelers lost, then the Bills get in regardless. But now it's I think, we'll see. But if they beat the Dolphins,
epic game with the Dolphins. Yeah. Somebody was saying this is the first time in NFL history where a team's outcome they could either be second in the whole AFC or not even in the playoffs, which is what a wide swing that is.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm not going to tell you that what I'm rooting for, Chris, because it's rude. But I wouldn't mind not having the chance of. I'd much rather see Tua and Tyreek. Actually, the way the Bills are playing, maybe I would rather see them. Actually,
Hey, just
they're
remember, a few weeks ago the Bills were 5-5, and here they are now, may potentially win.
What were you saying? Gonna win?
Yeah. Potentially going to win the AFC East for the fourth year.
Going to potentially
and finish second overall in the division after having too many men on the field against the Denver Broncos. Yeah.
So you're talking about finishing not in first place,
Nicky Pancakes,
for 4 years in a row. That sounds rememberable.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
What up, Nick? We were just talking
Mr.
about
Pancakes.
you. Beckerman was just talking about you anyway.
Yeah, and Marcus got butthurt because I admitted.
Well, I just wish that you liked me as much as you liked him. I don't understand what.
Objectively, you know Nick is a better looking man than you. Like you have mirrors in your house.
This feels racist.
Nick has picked up a weight in more than once in the last year.
He's got like a what?
Well, you should tell them skinny little string beans you call arms that you.
I was looking at my arms; they're not as big as they used to be.
I'm surprised it's not pink. One of those little girl weights. That they do like exercise.
He's out here, huh? Okay. I love that Beckerman's the one talking shit about my muscles.
I'm just saying, you objectively know that you are a skinny man compared to somebody like Nicky Pancakes.
I used to be buff, man. I guess I'm not really.
Yeah,
buff
I don't care
anymore.
about used to be's. I used to be able to see my feet.
All right.
I think that Circum has about a foot on him, don't he? Isn't he a little bit taller than him?
I am quite a bit bigger than Nick.
No way.
But...
On Nicky Pancakes?
Are you? You're not. You're kidding.
What's Nick about 5'9"?
Yeah, I'm.
There's a difference between Nick and I as well, but Nick's a handsome
Nick calls
man.
me a tall drink of water, and I'm not.
We can all agree that Chris is the tallest person in the
community. No. Tyler and I are exactly the same height.
Well,
which is what?
And you know what though?
7'6".
CJ and Morg's up there. They're probably the tallest in the community.
Yeah, CJ is pretty tall.
CJ is a very tall man.
Actually, Bubs is pretty tall too, apparently too.
Well, yeah, Bubs is tall. Yeah.
If I meet CJ and he's taller than me, that means we have to fight.
Yeah. Nick 5'11" and a half. Come on, man.
On a good day.
As long as he's been to the chiropractor.
That's why I always say I'm 5'10" in the morning.
Yeah, 5'11" is just a little bit shorter than me, and I just don't. I feel like it's a little further down than that. Maybe I'm wrong.
But again, he has muscles.
Okay, all right. Well, we can stop talking about.
I love that you were.
I didn't know he had muscles.
Angered.
I didn't know.
You're taller than that, Sicko. Sicko's about 6'3" or something. I think he said he was. He says 5'9". He's not. He's like 6'3", 6'4".
I wish I was 6'5".
Oh, there's Mr. Tyler himself.
I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in the back.
Oh, I remember that song.
Was it by
that
CeeLo?
Yeah, CeeLo.
That's how old I am. I remember songs like that.
Phew. You're that young. Got it.
Yeah.
Leaving already?
Yeah. Gotta go and do some stuff. Unfortunately.
Yeah, stuff really gets in the way of this.
It does.
I should go. My kids are awfully quiet, actually. Let me go see what they're doing.
So I put bells on their shoes.
Good to see you all. See you all next week, hopefully.
Yeah. Thanks for jumping on as the last couple of times, Dave. Yeah, we'll definitely have to touch base offline, and I know you've still got that Fantastic Four annual still sitting there.
Still sitting here.
Yeah, I need to work that out. I need to start getting back to work and getting paid again.
Yes. All right. Have a good weekend, everyone.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Nice X-Men 1, man. Later, bro.
See ya.
He's all booked for April 20th.
Oh. He's coming back for round 3?
No, not Ken.
Who's that?
Oh, I meant Tyler.
Dave. No. Oh God, no, not him. What, no. Dave.
Oh, we talked about him, so now Comic Journey shows up.
I didn't know he was a giant like that.
Yeah, CJ's a tall man.
Yeah, he is.
I heard John's pretty tall too. John's a tall guy.
Hey, it's Junior Circumstances. Junior Stances.
I'm waving to you, saying hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hola.
Hi. He's muted.
Yeah, good only slabs today, guys. Even though you had the replacement Mike Becker on there, Rob.
I know.
Easy there, Wish.com comic vet. It's all
Did you see you highlighted my comment, but I really wanted you to respond. I called Chris the first Lionel Jefferson of Only Slabs.
I'm like, I almost said that's a deep cut, and guys
It really
born in the
is.
70s will be the only
But I knew
ones
you
that get
would
that
get it.
reference.
That was the thing. I was like,
Yes.
he'll get it.
And the kicker was like 2 minutes earlier, there I was. Thanks, Mike, for filling in for me. And then you come on with that crap. I'm like, screw this guy.
Oh, I was fishing on that one.
Oh yeah, like, oh man, that's a deep cut. Lionel Jefferson, yes.
I don't even know who that is.
Sherman Helmsley's rolling over his
yeah,
grave,
it's,
man.
Basically, this actor in a famous role, but he only had the role for like 2 pilots, maybe, or something. 2 episodes, and then they replaced him.
Yeah.
With the guy that went on to be famous in the role.
Right. For the TV show.
So it's kind of like, if you know your American TV, it would be a deep cut comment to be like, oh, look, it's
like, oh,
somebody that's been replaced or something.
Literally, what I just said went through my mind is like, Sherman Helmsley's rolling over in his grave with you comparing me to the first actor who played Lionel Jefferson. Oh, yeah. It was a good show. Ken always has great books.
Yeah, I enjoyed that Molten Man High Grade. Those are not easy to get.
No. I think mine wouldn't even be like, mine's complete, but it wouldn't even be a 0.5 because mine's just like, that's just riddled with like cracks and chippings and spines. That's a horrible book to try and get in a good grade.
Yeah, the Molten Man, same with the first Gwen that he had earlier. Those are books that just get wrecked. But yeah, that
is there a 9.8 of that Molten Man, or did he say he had the highest of that too? Because
no, he had the highest. It was 9.6.
It
wasn't
was a 9.6.
9.6. Okay, damn, it was a 9.6. Good God.
I'm happy with my I got a 5. I'm happy as hell.
Oh, damn you, Tyler. So I'm Bat Nipples?
No, you're not Clooney.
Oh, that was Clooney,
yeah.
I'm gonna start calling you Bat Nipples now.
I probably deserve it.
Oh god. Also, Dave's actually locked in a date too, has he, Rob?
Yeah. He scheduled it for April.
Oh, nice.
All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. I don't have much to say.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, y'all have
I missed
fun.
you, LF.
Bye, lady.
Take care. Oh, watch me do the thing.
Oh, don't just stop it.
How did that happen?
It doesn't
happen.
I don't know why.
Apple
but
product.
She's got the same computer I have, but it doesn't work for me. I don't know what it is.
All right.
Wow.
Take care, nerds.
She has special powers.
Later.
Wow.
That'll make you want to sit there and hold a pose on your computer, but it won't work.
Which I tried last week and it didn't work.
And you'll just look silly holding it, going.
Chris, do you have a bedtime?
Do I have a bedtime? No.
Yeah, because Journey
Hey,
says
Matt.
it's past your bedtime.
Isn't it past? No, man, not anymore. No.
Comic Vet grew up. He's
yeah.
adult now.
Yeah, I switched careers. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Dave will have some. He'll have some decent books as well because I said, "Oh, is that because Caroline came on being an expert?"
We saw what he's got behind him there. Yeah, so we know he's got a couple books worth having on the show at least. So
his X-Men 1 was a 6.5. So
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a couple decent books there.
Mm.
Yeah.
He might be
one
he might become the first Australian to grace the show as a guest.
Damn, Spidey hasn't been on.
He doesn't have slabs.
Spidey doesn't have two slabs to rub together.
Oh, he hates slabs. That's right.
Yeah,
he hates slabs.
He's only got one. He only has one that he's guaranteed not to crack.
I still have about 8 slabs that I need to crack. I think it's 8 or 10.
Yeah, he just released a video, and I think I left in the comments like, "You're never going to make only slabs as a guest if you keep doing this." What a blowtorching the slab.
Look,
he's a
Spidey
prime candidate for lonely slabs.
Spidey could have 24 slabs stacked up waiting for him to break open and stuff, and he wouldn't probably be invited onto the show just because we know that they're all there to be cracked open and removed, and so he's the anti-show guest.
That's right.
Maybe Spidey can be our last guest that we have on the show, and he can start cracking slabs live on the show. But
well, we can certainly talk about that, Rob.
Chris is like, why the hell can't I be?
We'll hit the only.
Why is the show ending? Like, what? This has took a dark turn, man. Like,
all things eventually going to come to an end.
Like, what am I going to do on Saturday afternoon? Grocery shop? Like, come on.
I gotta say,
no.
What am I going to do?
I felt like I was
my wife. No.
I was the only one in the chat giving. I was giving chat Ken about the raw book at the beginning of the show. Nobody else said anything, but I felt like that wasn't appropriate.
We've had some oddball things.
I called that out because the last volume, Rob said, this is now raw season 5. Pardon me. Like season 4 with Ilson, the first book he showed was raw as well.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah,
it happens every once in a while, but it's not. Excuse me, it's not the focus. So. Just like we've had original art pieces go by.
Yeah. Master Blaster did a number of those.
So did Nerdy Girl showed some, and
Nerdy Girl really went off the rails on her second episode. She brought all kinds of weird stuff. So yeah, I was glad that she's come on. Now she's not coming back on again.
No.
What about Tyler? Is Tyler?
I'm not inviting her back on.
Okay.
I like Danielle. Don't get me wrong, but she's gonna bring all kinds of weird stuff. She's not. Neither appearance was she really prepared or ready for the show. She brings on doesn't have.
Damn, Rob.
Look, it's not her primary gig. She has other things that are more important to her, and I totally get that. I respect that. I'm not saying any of this like that she's a bad person or something. I'm simply saying, as far as a guest goes, for what I'm looking for in a fit,
she's not an ideal guest.
She's got some great books, but she's not. She only brings on like half the books that you ask her to bring on, and she brings on all kinds of other stuff. And that's not what the show's about. So there's other shows that she's a great fit on, and she's a great conversation and has a lot of great knowledge. She's very interesting, but it's not.
This is Nerdy Girl, right?
Yeah, it's not right for this show. That's all.
What about Tyler? Will you be having him?
Yeah,
Tyler's had 2 chances on the show.
He's batting 500 though.
Yeah, I don't know. I got to see a tramp stamp first before I even consider it.
How did we let that dude get out of 2023 without a tramp stamp?
I was just going to say, like, how is this not a thing already?
Because if you're friends with the right people, nobody will call you out on not delivering on your word.
I will call him out every chance I get, and until I see it.
Yeah, I'm personally offended. I feel like
I expect him to be
bait and switch.
Look, I expect him to be at the Heroes Con booth with the Comics Curing Cancer booth at Heroes Con, posing for pictures with it to help raise money for Comics Curing Cancer.
Is there going to be a Comics Curing Cancer booth at Heroes?
Yes, there will be.
Oh, I did not hear about this yet.
We haven't spread it out wide and thing, but we have secured officially the booth.
Nice. Now you'll be able to get in early too.
Don't encourage him, CJ. Hey, Pops.
What's going on there? Now that's the stuff that's we're not revealing at this time because things are have to be processed and developed and whatnot. But there's a booth secured.
Dang, even Bob coming in taking shots.
Yeah, Tyler's getting called up by some of George's
Will this
finest.
be the first time you set up at a big con, Rob?
That's hard.
Yes, but I'm not organizing this. But for a comic book convention, I've set up many trade shows. But
yeah. Heroes Con does their load-in interesting, is all I'll say.
Well,
I'm used to being able to drive a car in.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't let you do that there. And it's very disorganized at the loading docks.
Doesn't surprise me. Fortunately, it's not like we're bringing in.
Yeah, you're not going to have a ton of stuff.
So. Yeah, we're not going to have this nearly the stuff that people are going to have. So
CJ, like, it's no one told him, like, hey man, if we do this, will you do this? He just offered it up, right?
Yeah. Yep.
It's his own fault.
Look at Marcus is just dying. That's crazy.
I will start distributing the video footage to other people, so other people can have it on their shows to play at will. When of him making his commitment freely of his own.
Tyler, you don't have to do anything. I mean, you can either get it or you can take the shit, but either way, everything will be fine.
Hey, all we know is that our man DVH is following through on his tattoo commitment that he made. So
that does make you look bad.
Now, what about Lee? Lee right away.
Lee immediately. Lee's a man of his word. Tyler is not. So now we know that story of Whack Comics.
Now, I mean, give the man some time. All right, this is a big deal.
He's had time.
It's been 2 months.
Why am I taking Tyler?
3.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this.
How much is he paying you there, Marcus?
I don't. There's no logical reason.
Is he buying you off with something to kill the children books, man? Or World Tree? Like, come on, man. What's going on with you?
Is Tyler's unwillingness to get a tattoo considered charity fraud? I'm just saying.
Damn, we said
he says he'll do it. He just hasn't done it yet.
I donated money that is at this point unfulfilled and under false pretense.
I took a book off my wall.
Charity fraud.
Add a 0 onto it, and I agree, Austin.
$500. No, come on, Austin. Come on, man. That's $500.
What do we have to get to? Was it 30 or 40,000 that he said he'd do it at?
Dang, Drac coming in.
I don't know. Personally, I think if he doesn't do it, if he shows up to Heroes Con, he might get roofied and taken to a tattoo park.
I think if he shows up to Heroes Con without it, then somebody at Heroes Con has to do it to him.
They'll hold him down in the lobby and be tattooing him.
A battery and a guitar string and like prison style.
just blacking.
Just get him tied down and just walk around the
Chris
Artist
is
Alley trying to
snapping
find
off Bix in his mouth. Oh boy!
Tyler's never done a hero.
One of you artists here in Artist Alley must have done a tattoo once in your life.
Oh shit! Who is it? There's a couple. Brian Level. I don't know whether you heard of him, Mike.
Who, Brian Level? Yeah, I've got.
He's a tattoo artist.
So is Shannon Mayer.
Yeah. There's actually a few of them.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. After watching the Ink Master, I've thought about how
Pop says he's done prison sets for friends.
All right, Pops, we're gonna count on you.
Like I said, it's pretty bad with George's.
I like that Tyler has now disappeared. You know how hard you gotta troll the troll?
Hey,
Tyler, let him know you're not scared of these people. Come on, buddy.
I promise I'll retire the twerking Tyler.
He could have let us know he wasn't scared to get it in October. And then he chose to let November go by and December.
All I know, nobody put a gun against his head and said, hey, commit to this.
Yeah, don't promise what you're not willing to deliver for charity.
I'm watching the Colts. Why?
Why do they have tattoos?
This is a very big game for the Colts. I'm actually also watching the Colts because I need to.
I'm hoping for a tie.
Are the Colts actually get a chance to make the playoffs somehow?
Yeah.
Does a tie
whoever
help you?
wins, whoever
Marco
wins
is also a tattoo artist.
Yeah. whoever wins needs something else to happen, and the winner of that game potentially could get into the AFC. Yeah.
So they have to win and then get help from somebody else to maybe get a spot in the wild card.
The Steelers need either the Bills or the Jags to lose, right?
Right.
I think I bet
because the Chiefs have now secured the third spot after what's
You're
happened
damn right we
today.
have.
And
does that mean by next week?
Hey, Chris, ask me what it's like to not be worried about
That's
missing
a baseball
the playoffs.
jersey. What are you talking about?
Get that trash out of here, man.
Kansas City, baby.
I mean, granted, Beckerman's also wearing his Royals shirt, but I mean, and I can't say anything because I got the freaking Kansas City Athletics here who don't know where they want to play.
Kansas City
Oh
Athletics.
man, I love how
the Oakland A's,
I thought Oakland A's
used
Las
to be
Vegas Athletics.
Right, but before they were in Oakland, they were the Kansas City Athletics.
Yeah,
and
before that,
Philadelphia, right? Yeah. But yeah, so they're a migratory team, but they're so scared. I mean, like their owners got it to the point where
it hasn't happened in a playoff in a while.
We have a Pacific League expansion team. So like not even like Major League Baseball, one of the independent league baseball teams, an expansion team that's going to be called the Oakland Ballers, the Oakland Bees.
Ooh, I hate it.
They signed, they had paid the rent to use the A's Coliseum that they play in for one game during the summer this year as a kind of promote them arriving and stuff. And the Oakland A's blocked them from being able to use the stadium because they're afraid that the Oakland Bees, as an independent league team, will draw more people to the fucking ballpark than they are because nobody wants to go see the Oakland A's anymore now that they've left the city.
Damn.
All right. I just need 13 seconds to regroup with myself and I'll be ready to move on.
Okay.
Is that all it takes? That's efficient, Mike.
To beat the Bills, absolutely.
I feel like
what you call it?
I feel like I can jump over top of some of you.
13 seconds. What a wonderful amount of time in life.
There we go. Yeah, that was 500 years ago.
Really? Because I feel like you still remember it, Chris.
I feel like you're a little offside right now, Mike. You may want to back up just a little bit, maybe half a foot in what you're saying to me.
I love how all of the questions or all the chat right now is either doing a homemade tattoo on Tyler or football talk.
And why can't it be both?
I like Pop. Seems like he knows what he's doing. So
yeah.
I'm in.
I think they'll be able to get this
Boca
done.
and Joe will have all of the supplies that we need.
Yes.
Whatever you need, he'll have it in that shop. Just tell him
I
to
still
bring
like the
it.
idea of Chris just taking a pic and being like, all right.
Yep.
Yeah, well, if we involve Poke and Joe, we can have glow powder involved.
Yeah. We'll make it an international affair.
Make that tramp stamp glow in the dark.
You can say Tyler's tramp stamp from the moon.
So for anyone just joining us, we're talking about community scam artist Tyler, Shattered Glass Collectibles.
Oh man.
You know, I need to get this story to Thorough so we can get a 4-hour stream.
It's true because let's be clear, Mike. We know for a fact that he has been known to misrepresent slabs.
Yes.
Can't trust them.
Right.
Honestly, I'm going to leave that 5-hour expose to Thorough. I'm going to need his contact info. I'm just going to send him the story and see if he'll put
Rally
in
the
work
troops. Rally the troops.
And thankfully, there's like no shortage of stupid looking photos of Tyler to put up while you're talking about him.
What did I do?
Oh, he's getting back to the arseless chaps thing again. Oh,
that was so
don't
funny.
Encourage that, Pops, please.
Definitely
so
not.
funny to me.
Slabs are slabs.
If anybody's gonna do that, it's gonna be TM. I don't know if I got it in me, guys.
I mean,
it was a funny thought. It was a funny thought experiment.
Now, if Nick did it,
Full circle Beckerman.
What? Or how
He
about
just
Remy?
stares at me. He just
What about
nothing,
Remy
just
with that
nothing.
with his now that he's got that cowboy hat?
Remy would be
The
good.
cowboy hat does add an element to it.
Yeah.
I like that.
It does. Oh,
You're
Tyler's
giving me
community
ideas to
scam
try and
artist
make it
Shattered
work,
Glass
dude.
Collectibles says hashtag slabs or slabs.
That might. I mean, the cowboy hat would make that shit fucking hilarious. Actually, now I'm thinking.
Howdy, ma'am.
Snake skin boots to go with it.
I'm cracking myself up picturing it, guys. This one might work.
Big old belt buckle and shirt tucked
But
right
wasn't
in.
the original inspiration like just flannel PJs with no butt, right?
Yeah, Melinda's.
Melinda's
Well, someone tried to get in my DMs and tell me that was a man. I was like, "There's no way."
No.
What are you talking about?
Can't you please just like copy Melinda on something else? Like steal from Brian Paluto. I don't care. Like, why you got to hang your butt out?
I don't really have plans to do it, except for Rob just gave me an idea that made it funny enough for maybe to do it. So I don't know. I wasn't going to do it until.
But here's the thing. So it's got to be like shirtless though, but with a bandana and the cowboy hat, little bandana tied around your neck
with the cowboy assless chaps.
Yes.
Oh, man. Oh, I got to get some assless chaps.
You going like village people shit now.
You know, everybody always says assless chaps, but aren't all
They're all
chaps assless?
Otherwise, they're called pants.
Like you can just say chaps.
Why do people say assless chaps then?
I think they mean that you're not wearing pants underneath the chaps.
There should be pantsless chaps.
There, yeah.
Wearing
wearing
just chaps, no pants. Yeah,
that's an oxymoron.
I think Dracula makes a good point here. At some point, the judgment will come down, Tyler, and it's going to switch from what did I do?
Are we back to talking about community Shattered Glass Collectibles?
Charity fraud artist.
I mean, Rob did take a book off his wall. That's a good point, though, Tyler.
I took a Schomburg off the wall.
Let's be
clear.
actually calling that Exhibit A.
I took a freaking Schomburg off the wall that I forgot about until somebody reminded me the other day that they were the one that picked it up, and I was like, "Oh, son of a bitch! Why the hell did I do that?"
Yeah, apparently you didn't even have to send it
for nothing. Apparently,
by Tyler's standards, you just don't have to deliver on what you promised at C3.
CJ, come on, man. Why are you like this? With the cowboy hat?
See, I would argue that Marcus is already assless.
What in the fuck?
For to be Porky Pig around the house.
Why are you trying to give me body image problems, dude? What is going on with you?
Because I'm a bully.
You are. Everyone thinks you're nice, but you're not.
No, I'm not.
Not at all.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that Beckerman, he's such a nice guy. What are you fucking
Oh God, Pops. Read his last.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah.
Oh,
my man.
That's just how it is for business meetings, right? It's professional from the waist up these days. Work from home.
Shirt, tie, nothing else.
But there's no problem with that, right, HR?
Yeah.
This is as long as I stay seated on my turn the camera.
Oh boy.
I remember turn my camera off before I get up to walk away.
So what was the inspiration for the infamous underwear with the James Tinian books?
You don't really know that was forever ago.
Oh, that was show and tell, wasn't it?
Who was
no,
that?
It was
it was a response to somebody's video.
It was a response to Nerdy Girl, actually.
That was it.
So what?
I couldn't remember.
Nerdy Girl did this video where she's like twirling around and showing these books, and then Reggie made a video talking about how it was unfair that these women use their womanly attributes to get clicks on Instagram, and I made the joke that we can do it too, and people said you won't do it, and I said,
she's come out and said many times, just look, if that's what people are stupid enough to do, and it makes me money.
I don't, yeah. I don't begrudge him at all. Why wouldn't you? It's so easy.
Because especially if and if you sit there and you go in an industry where people automatically dismiss them and her and her knowledge or something simply because she's a woman, well then great. Then if the only way you're going to pay attention to me is if I take a bunch of high camera angle shots with low neckline, then I'm going to do that. I don't care. Buy my stuff no matter what. I'm here to sell comics.
Because if it ain't broke, then don't try and fix it. And that shit's been selling since the beginning of time. So
it's a lot easier to do that than to try to change your mind and make you realize that no, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just a joke to me. I'm just trying to
driving off ghosts.
Porky picking it around the house.
Boy. I go refill my water. I'll be right back.
What up?
Nothing much.
Hey, Mark.
Did you go out hunting again?
No. Just working today. Yeah. Starting to put a season back up.
How are we looking for Masters Week? We got it filled yet?
No. It should be should have the large ones filled out by the end of the month at this rate. We're up to about 40. I talked to you. We're at like roughly 20 to 25.
You're right. Yeah.
We're at about 40 now.
What's the capacity?
When cats fill up last, once just cause like cats just always fill up last. It'll be about between 140 to 170, depending on how many people have multiple pets in one household.
Any birds like parrots or
no birds yet. I expect to have some birds because we have some regulars with some smaller Pops, whatever kind of birds Pops has at his house. We get customers for those, but only thing outside of dogs and cats I got right now are guana pigs. Some people call them guinea pigs. I don't.
You always got to be different.
I like to call it being right.
I'll give you the time zone, man. I think that's where I draw the line.
That's where you draw the line. That's fair.
Time zone supremacist, Mark.
He ain't wrong.
Budgies. Yeah, I don't think
budgerigars.
Yeah,
might be correct.
Are they Australian budgerigars?
No, we just call them.
No, these are American ones.
Yeah. I haven't checked their citizenship status. I'll do that when I see him, Spidey.
Right.
These birds' feathers don't run.
I'll wait for the report.
I just started thinking of that America fuck yeah with that eagle that's walking.
With the arms?
Someone drew the arms on him, pulls out a gun.
That's one of the funniest clips I've ever seen.
That is pure gold. I'm crying. That's pure gold. Just when it stands still and looks around, puts on sunglasses. Oh yeah, that's how the world looks at America, man.
The right to arm birds.
Oh yeah.
What are you up to tonight, Mark?
Just being tired, too tired to sleep kind of thing. I just made some thumbnails, set some live streams, and hanging out with Finn. I've been on the computer. He's been right here on his computer talking to my homie over in South Carolina, one of my best buds who moved over there some years ago, catching up with him from the holidays, just hanging out. Read the first issue of Big Game again since the trade came out.
I need to check that out.
Oh man, it's great. I think I told you, but you don't read it till you've like dipped into the Miller world. The more that you read before Big Game, the better Big Game will be.
I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I need to get in on it.
I've read Reborn yesterday, I think it was. It was one that I couldn't get my hands on because I was
really?
Going 100 miles an hour through the Miller world. Like as Big Game was coming out, like because Nemesis dropped, and I started going all in on the Miller world, and then
so that's my Capullo page I own. is from.
Yeah,
that.
dude, the art in this is insane.
Hold on a second. It ain't in here. Never mind. I thought I had one of my portfolios in here.
Like,
but I own
Capullo
a page from Reborn. That was the one that Spidey, you kind of remember this when I did the payment plan with Craig.
Yeah.
Those Reborn pages were actually really reasonable compared to like his other stuff. Like his Batman stuff is such a premium price that you could get a Reborn page for like a fraction.
It's just good stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a great story, and having there's very few things now that I haven't gotten to in the Miller world, and it's not that it wasn't orderable or available. It's just like I was going through a hit list. You know what I mean? Of just going through as much as I can. I was getting like 3 to 5 trades in a week, and just reading as fast as I could, and just. Once Big Game got out, I wasn't rushing to try to get it in before it finished, kind of thing. And Paul got this in, and he read it. And then I bought it off of him, and then he got 2 copies of Big Game in this past week. And
nice, Chris.
Thanks to me and one other person, it's completely sold out the day it hit the store.
Yeah, this is if you picked up the private. I don't want to say meet and greet, but the private function at the Montreal Comic-Con for Greg Capullo. He signed, I think, 3 or 4 things, and you also got that print, and he signed the prints as well.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that's super dope. And what a twist that character was.
Yeah, like, wow. Yeah, so as soon as Mark showed the back of that, that's when I was like, oh yeah, that's what Capullo gave away to all the people that were there for the meet and greet.
Yeah, Pops, same Capullo.
See if I can find it.
Oh, great.
And X-Force back in the 90s.
Yeah, and soon to be Wolverine, apparently.
Yeah, I saw that where they were reposting about that secret cover he did, how that wasn't a one-off. He's coming to Wolverine.
To do the interiors.
Yeah, he'd be a good
I heard
fit for that
Fantastic
character.
Four too, right?
But most importantly, who's going to be writing those titles?
Yeah. In Montreal earlier this summer, when the news was already out about him coming back to Marvel, his first cover had yet to be released, but he talked about it. And then he said to the audience, like, I'm all ears. If I do a monthly, what character would you, or what book would you like me to do? And the one that I thought he really was going to do, because as soon as someone said it, he really talked about it, was Ghost Rider. I really thought he was going to. I really thought he was going to get into Ghost Rider, but he also talked about Wolverine a little bit.
Did they talk about who's, because the current run is finished with issue 21, so the next volume that's starting is supposed to be picking up where this one goes, but it's shifting to the new writer. You know, we got a new Punisher, a new Moon Knight. Now they're doing a new writer. I don't know who the creative team is, if Benjamin Percy's
I have
writing
the same
it or not.
portfolio.
This is actually Beck's portfolio. But this is what Greg Capullo did.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a portrait of you and Beck?
Nah, just me.
Okay.
But there's when was that? 2011.
Very nice.
Is when he came out here. So he's even got the Foster's can in there, which I don't. Yeah, that's
Australian for beer.
No, it's fucking not.
Bex.
It's Australian for camel's piss. Oops, wrong one.
You guys got camels?
Actually, we do. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That's about the only thing you could get from him, obviously. But I was only just fresh at that stage.
Sucks to be a Colts fan. Holy shiznit. Sorry, guys.
Oh man, I think community scam artist Tyler is
karma is a thing.
Oh yeah, dude, it was a brutal. He dropped it. Easy first down, and he just dropped it.
Yeah, Shop for Comics. Owners Lab was really good today.
Oh, I've been giving Tyler the business, Biggie, while you were gone.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
What did he scam on? Did he rip somebody
Well, he
off?
hasn't gotten that tattoo yet, so
that
instead
tattoo.
of
I
just
thought he
saying
stole from
Tyler
somebody.
Shattered, instead of just saying
Just kidding.
Tyler Shattered Glass Collectibles, I say community scam artist Tyler Shattered.
Oh,
Glass.
that kind of sounds like Shattered Scammer. Scammered? There you go.
Scammed glassed reviews. Poor Tyler.
But Pops has now volunteered to do the tattoo at Heroes Con, so
Oh,
we're
shit,
just
we
gonna
have a
have
volunteer.
Pops get it done.
Damn.
He'll
That's sad.
perform it.
It had to come to that. It had to come
He
to a
seemed
volunteer.
really confident. So, how do you think your
I don't
dad
know,
would
Tyler.
be as a tattoo artist,
Yeah.
Mark?
He still dropped it, Pop.
Yeah, probably like he is at anything, dedicated enough to be efficient.
That's
all we
as
need.
good as answer. That's as good as answer.
That's all we need.
Mm-hmm.
He'll get
There
it
will
done.
be blood, but he'll survive. You know.
Yeah. He won't feel a thing.
Yeah, Pops ain't gonna feel shit.
Is Tyler going to be picky about who does it? I couldn't imagine Tyler being picky about anything, but he's going to be super picky,
He's
right?
definitely picky about his dress choices, Biggie.
Oh, community bootlegger DJ Lynx is here to shout out the scammers.
Damn. What the hell's bootleg? I didn't know he was a bootlegger.
Well, he just doesn't care about IP unless it's its
Oh my God, Becker.
wow.
Intellectual property. Damn,
Michael's
Becker, you're
Michael's throwing uppercuts.
I'm just throwing dick haymakers.
Remind me now. I gotta make sure I don't get on your bad side.
The best part is I'm just having fun.
Becker just wants to have fun.
Fast forward to June. Hey man, remember that time you called me a bootlegger? I was just joking, man.
No, I'll double down on that. It is. I bought it at the Royal Stadium.
If those exist.
We ain't got to make this about my Royals. Links. We ain't got to.
Oh, Marcus, dude, I love that reel you did dancing across with your kids watching
With
TV and playing.
some Richard Marks, yeah.
That was hilarious, dude.
They don't give a shit about it.
I was smiling from ear to ear. I like how you kept doing it till she finally said, "Dad, move."
Yeah, I was trying to annoy her is what I was trying to do. Yeah.
No, we're just not looking at him, Journey.
No, I highlighted that one. What are you talking about? You know I'm a bit slow on the comments.
Always a victim.
All your life.
And if you want to go international, then we could take it to The Hague because there's people from around the world here that are also interested as well.
Dang.
Got to charge you with war crimes now.
I'm telling you, it's not official till Thoro does a 5-hour special on Tyler.
Oh. CJ sort of knows him, so maybe he
Hey,
might drop it
CJ,
in.
yeah. Reach out to Thoro.
Nope. I tried. Papa said he needed to leave for a bit.
I don't think there's enough juice for Thoro. He only does the heavy hitting.
I don't know. He seems to talk for a really long time about less interesting stuff. So why can't Tyler's lower back qualify for?
Wow, they took a safety. That was actually really smart. Colts lose.
Is that good for the Bills or not? Or it doesn't matter?
Doesn't matter.
The Bills would have needed them to tie. So
yeah,
but ties don't happen in the NFL.
God, the NFL is weird. The things you got to root for.
Yeah. Try being a gambler.
Ties do happen in the NFL, just rarely.
None this year.
Again, rarely, but it's possible.
It is very possible.
So if it's regular season, would they go into an overtime like they do a lot of sports, or would it be literally just a tie?
They go one football that's one overtime. That's it.
Well, you can have 2 overtimes, actually. I mean, well, it depends on what you define as an overtime, though.
The overtime quarter, the 5th quarter.
Well, just when the way that
after the 5th after one overtime period in NFL, it ends in a tie if no one's got the win, unless it's the playoffs or Super Bowl.
Right, but you're right, but I was just saying the way in which overtime works, because in college football it would be considered a second overtime, the way in which it works.
I'm not talking about college football. I'm talking about NFL.
No, I could argue it's a second overtime in the NFL. Yeah, it's a dumb argument. But if one team scores a touchdown, then the other team gets the ball, they score a touchdown too. It could be considered a second overtime.
No, it's 1 15-minute period window to complete this. Whoever scores first or first touchdown or scores first without the other answering.
Yeah, right? You're right. Cool. I concede.
I feel much smarter now.
That was a waste of time.
I feel the opposite.
Yeah, well, we're both right.
No, you're more right, though. You're more right.
Oh, no, I was talking about Becker, not you. You're still wrong.
Oh, boy.
There you are.
Oh, yeah, getting back to Mark talking about comic books, the only thing I've seen for Marvel's, X-Men lineup of Wolverine, the new X books that are all coming out this post Krakoa era.
Don't mix me in with X-Men talk. I don't give a shit about X-Men comics.
Well, you were talking about Wolverine.
I just asked who's going to be writing the Wolverine comic.
The only thing I know is that it's all supposed to tie together with the new X stuff.
Of course,
and Gail Simone is involved.
Oh, that's not bad, right?
No, I'm not excited about it, but I'm not against it either.
Isn't
she? I don't know. She's pretty active on X. She seems like to not have her head up her ass.
She does a lot of ecstasy and then gets active on it.
Yeah, she's real active. Especially if there's a good beat that drops.
She really gets into it.
Again,
I don't know.
another
I think current X titles are a lost cause. It's just gone way too far into the
Too
deep
bad
end.
We couldn't get Jim Lee.
Shit pool.
Obviously, it should have been 2 shit tons of money instead of just 1.
Yeah,
a metric.
A second boatload was needed.
I saw an interesting theory on Justice League versus X-Men, and the argument was X-Men only need 2 people. They only need Professor X and Wolverine because Martian Manhunter isn't a strong enough psychic to compare to Professor X, and Professor X would just knock them all out, and Wolverine would kill him. Does that do anything for y'all?
That does nothing for me.
Nothing.
It's whatever you want it to be, really. Is that true? Is Professor Hex stronger than Martian the Manhunter as well as you can compare him?
I think you could probably cherry pick moments and times to argue the case for either of them, as long as they've been around in many stories that have been told.
I'm glad to be getting out of
matchups, you know.
I'm just glad the Krakoa era is ending.
I don't think that was the question, Becker.
I didn't have anything to say about the question.
Are any of
I just want to talk about X-Men.
When it comes to X-Men and Krakoa, I must ask the question then: are any of them left to be the original X-Men, or has every single one of them been slaughtered and cloned throughout this process?
I think we're going to do a hard reset.
I think Storm might be okay.
You think she survived through all that without being rebooted at one point?
She may end up back in Wakanda with her husband.
Being downloaded into another body. How do they clone adamantium? That's the other thing I've always wondered.
It's expensive. They really ran up their debt.
It's a Canadian secret.
And it's comic books. Anything can happen.
Right. Yeah. No, I think the problem with Krakoa was they, when they start terraforming a planet and everything, you've taken away. I don't like the X-Men to be like a world power or a government unto themselves, because it takes away the whole a world that hates and fears them, and that's what I like. I like my X-Men being carny outcasts. I like them to be on the road or running around Australia with an Aborigine spinning around a yo-yo to teleport him around. That's like my X-Men.
That's a deep cut right there too, Mike.
With a pack of dimmies at his side.
Yeah, didgeridoo in the background.
Sausage rolls. I'm more of a sausage roll guy than dimmies.
Sausage
Head
rolls
over to the
nice.
shop and get some sausage rolls.
Do they have them at Macca's?
No, they don't.
No, it's a long way to the shop if you want a sausage roll.
Oh, look at you, guy, with the ACDC reference. Honorary Australian he is.
Yeah.
Will the Aussie be going on any hunts at Planet Comic Con? Will you be hunting anyone, Deckerman? Again?
I don't do that anymore. After you bag a Gettler, it all seems banal.
And just for reference, that's what a sausage roll looks like.
It looks like a freaking
sausage
bagel
roll
dog or something.
Looks like pig in a blanket.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what we call
Oh,
it.
the little ones. Yeah,
Pig in a
okay.
blanket.
Little sausage and
It's general.
Or freedom wieners, whatever
Some
you
of
want.
those look like Hot Pockets.
Let's go.
Freedom fries.
4 and 20. That's probably the most classic sort of looking ones. Yeah, so that's what a traditional sausage roll would look like.
That one.
Actually quite nice.
Pastry wrapped around a wiener.
It's more like a meat mix sort of thing. It's not actually just like a wiener inside. It's actually almost like a minced meat sort of thing put inside.
You know what a freedom wiener is, Comic Journey.
Anybody read the last issue of Venom?
No.
We know.
Nobody?
We know you.
I'm the only one that's still in that boat.
It's on
You
my
still
stack
read?
to
Still in
read.
that boat.
I'm reading
Hell
it.
yeah.
But I haven't read the last issue.
I think you're forced into that boat by your shop only carrying Marvel, though, right?
There it is. Yeah.
What
Did
do you want
check
to
it
talk
out,
about,
Beth?
Big?
Dude, that character looks fucking cool, man. I'm just saying, bro.
I think it's like the second worst cover of the week, right behind that Amazing
What do you
Spider-Man
mean?
IPA.
Oh,
I
man.
thought it was cheese. Well, it's like intergalactic Venom or Space Peter Parker. Like,
I don't know.
Here.
It's not much different than Null. We all went ape crap
Who's
over
working
Null.
on Venom right now?
yeah, it's okay. I think it might be time to.
I don't know.
hit the
What's Ewing? Who is
reset
it now?
button. Yeah, it's all Ewing.
Yeah, it's Ewing.
Yeah, I think
Well,
it might
he's
be
a
What's
big
wrong with
guy.
Ewing? Everybody loves him. He's doing great. I think he's doing good. I like this character. I mean, everybody thinks other shit's good. I think this is good. I like it.
When the word immortal is in front of whatever he's writing, I think it's a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad, man. It's not bad. Right now, that was probably the best issue. One of the best issues. I ain't gonna say best. I like that other guy that's been in it too. Who's the fatter looking Venom? What the hell's his name? Kip Cup or I don't know. Whatever.
I know Ken Lashley's got a Venom run coming up.
Oh, does he?
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna hit the reset button then. Yeah, I thought the arc with Black Widow was okay, but we'll see where it goes.
Are they still flip-flopping the writers on that issue to issue? Ewing and Rom?
Ron V hasn't done one in a little bit, has he?
I think it's been all Ewing, but I don't know.
I think it's just been Ewing for a little bit since Black Widow got a symbiote.
I sure do enjoy his shit on Immortal Hulk, and We Only Find Them When They're Dead was phenomenal. I really love that.
Ron V is clicking on Detective Comics right now.
Yeah, Ron V's crushing Detective Comics. It's that Batman Outlaw arc. Holy shit, that was good.
Yeah, I think Detective Comics right now might be better than Batman.
Oh, hands down.
Yeah.
So I don't want to say that YouTube has issues with their numbers, but I'm like looking at I'm in my studio right now, looking at the dashboard, and in two different panels on the same dashboard, there's reference to the same video, and the viewer count on those two different things are off by 70 views.
Hit refresh and see what it does.
Yeah.
Because I just went to this.
I've said this before, and someone tried to argue with me.
No.
There's an aspect of YouTube that projects the views out, and then another source that'll catch up to it. It's weird that you have it on the same page, though.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, because look, I don't gotta share this. I don't care. This is just actually, it's not.
Like if you go to your studio app and you look at whatever's on the landing page, the views will not reflect it if you go into like the tabs. Like if you look at your most recent video or short, and then you tap on videos and shorts, the views won't line up.
179 views for Only Slabs Today.
That'll be the high water mark right there.
And this one's 231.
Mm-hmm. So it'll catch up.
Same video.
It'll catch up to that 231 because that was a live stream. So like it's live streams are weird because it takes it a while to populate the views.
It looks like nobody watched you for a while.
Yeah. You'll have 50 people watching in the live stream. And it'll say 13 views. Like, wait, what? Then a few hours later, it'll jump up to however many.
That's just weird. Well, you see it side by side.
There he is. There he is.
Uphill named Slaughter.
Yeah, please tell me you watched that cat interview.
Dude, I can't. I've been obsessed with it, dude.
Yeah, I finally had time to sit down and actually like get into it today while I was at work. And I've got like an hour left of it because I've seen so many clips out of it already. Just all
that's people popping up a lot.
People
designing women joke was incredible.
Yeah,
with Cedric the Entertainer, he called him out on that. Like, wow.
Yeah, he definitely.
He's calling everybody out. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, don't steal from Cat Williams.
Mark Curry.
I'm a huge Cat fan. I'm on Team Cat, but obviously people say he didn't tell no lies. Well, I detected some lies. For example, he said he could run a 4.340 at 50 years old. I'm pretty sure.
He said, I'm almost 100 years old and I can run a.
I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah. So there were some lies told, I feel like, but overall, I felt like many truths.
Yeah, a lot of what he's saying does call back to stuff that he's like talked on less directly over the years. Yeah. Like, that whole room inside the room with the door thing that he's talked about for a decade now. Like, he's like, now y'all see.
Yeah,
like,
the mind bullshit he was right about.
Like y'all wanted to jump on my case for calling this guy out. Now where's he at? In jail for it.
The interesting thing about him is like for the longest time we always heard that Cat was on drugs.
They never touched him.
And it's like, what is going on? Why are they? Because Kevin Hart does it all the time. Kevin Hart is always run back to, he chose drugs. He chose drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like if none of that is true, then what the hell?
Simon clips backstage, man.
It's like how he started the thing. He said 2024, it's all coming out. All the liars are getting busted this year. It's the end of it. And the year started out strong for it. Started real strong.
6 days into this year, we've had a dude attack a judge. We've had aliens in Miami. Like we're not even at the.
Don't come here with that. There's no aliens in Miami, dude.
You had the list drop, the Cat interview.
Yeah, we're not even a full weekend through.
I heard.
This is going to be a while. What I was talking to my buddy, like we're just kind of talking about like how like historically you can't find a time when like the government wasn't doing some kind of shady stuff or toppling governments or doing X, Y, or Z, and all of a sudden like Like normally all that stuff gets declassified after a long time and we start finding out about it years later. It seems like nowadays it's just coming out quicker than it's able to be believed at first.
No, I
it
think
almost
that
feels unbelievable.
There's conspiracy stories everywhere, man.
Oh my
They're thriving.
Yeah, and then there's also watching the I think there's an unusual amount of them turning out to be true in the last year, unfortunately.
The truest conspiracy is the one against comics curing cancer, where Tyler refuses to get that tattoo.
You mean community scam artist Tyler, Shattered Glass Collectibles?
Yeah, he doesn't have the Colts game as an excuse anymore. They lost, probably because of his actions.
Yeah, I mean, you do bad things and bad things happen to you. My name is Earl taught me this.
What a prick. That comic journey, dude.
MadSpidey,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like stream over you. I had no idea that we were going to go that long. I apologize.
No need to apologize.
If
I don't
only
think
we
anybody's
could have
worried,
brought
buddy.
165 viewers.
That was stupid crazy. I was like, what the hell's going on?
What happened?
What? You guys had 165 viewers?
170 something.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
What'd you do?
Yeah, how did that happen?
I blame Cliff.
Oh yeah, I'm so charming and popular.
What did you do
with my D-list status? No, we have no idea. Mark,
you have the
Mark
Comics
was the one who
Lounge
was
on
like
there?
putting it out. I was like, oh shit.
That
it
was
Mark?
mentioned.
Did you do it, Mark?
No, I just came there and I came to the Click Farm party.
Yeah, and I was like, and it was weird. It didn't last. How long did it last?
About an hour. They got the stream got hit by a click farm. Like the views never settled. It would constantly go up to 170, down to 90, 170, 90. And it was doing it at an exact rate.
Yeah.
Like every exact number of seconds, it would jump 7 or 8 up or down, and it would just go up or down for an hour. And that's the same thing that Comics Lounge channel does
I knew you were
on
listening.
a regular basis. And like, it's not a secret that he like that he does it. You know what I mean? And
Well,
it
how does
moves
that
like
how does that even happen though?
It moves
Because,
like that.
I,
Well, because those click farms exist. They exist for people who pay to have views and subscribers. But if those click farms aren't running for somebody specific, they're just running. So like about a year ago, even my new DC Day channel, like which had like 30 people watching, it jumped to 80 in 1 second. And someone in the chat pointed out, because it's not real people. They're not talking in your live chat. They're not doing any of that. It just, they come over, they hit the thumbs up, and then it's moving because every time it moves at that rate, it's giving you total views at the end. So you should have roughly, I'm guessing, I'll go out on a limb here and say 1,500 views like at the end. You know what I mean?
So will it like damage my channel at all?
It doesn't do anything to your channel. All it does is give you
as long as like
views on it. It gives you views on a video. That's all it does.
So you said that so a firm, so somebody would have had to pay for this. So did somebody pay for me to have that?
Yeah, but it drifts around when nobody's
like
paying for it.
it's
Like
like
Garbage Island.
Like me and Crystal send funny clips to each other. One of them that I seen years ago, it was literally like it looked like a wooden board that you see at a con that people put their comics on, but instead it was just rows of cell phones all hooked up, and it said like it was some kind of joke about somebody's subscriber base is all in attendance, and it was just a bunch of phones. But it's just a bunch of phones hooked up, and if you pay one of those like social media people that build your Instagram or your YouTube or your Twitter, that's what they have. They have literal click farms. There's just phones set up to one computer that they can send them to here or there. But if they don't have a client they're working for, these phones are still hooked up. So I'm just assuming that
they're just
happen
for
to be,
YouTube.
they might just be roaming or something.
But yeah, there's a YouTube channel that Mark and I constantly are sending stuff back and forth with.
Comics Lounge.
Yeah, I'll let Mark name it, but yeah, Comics Lounge.
You
like
just
his
did
subscriber count,
it.
Is through the roof, like well past 3,000. And you'll tune into a live stream, and you'll be the only one watching.
one viewer, thousands of subscribers, one viewer.
Yeah, that's.
I always wonder the other way around when I see the channels that have like 200 subscribers, but every video they've done has thousands of views.
Just that's probably the same thing. Or also every now and then, like someone can make a video that's like, if you take the time, you can have no subscribers and make a video that's tagged right, thumbnailed right, named properly, and you can just hit the algorithm right off bat. If you study like how this stuff works, you can gear your stuff to hit an algorithm. You can attempt to go viral and succeed. You don't have to have an audience for that.
Dave still only 35 cents. His first video, he had like 10 or 15 subscribers. He got 1,500 views from his first video.
Yeah.
So obviously he hit the right tags, as you said, the right thumbnail and all that.
Yeah, if I had 0 subscribers and I did that Ice on 1 review, it still would have got 10,000 views like it did. You know, that has nothing to do with subscriber base. That was just a trending topic at the time.
Yeah, that's what happened with me with because nobody was talking about Twisted Metal when it was coming out. So like that's like one of my I got like 1,000 views on that because nobody was talking about it.
Yeah, I got lucky finding these Godzilla Kong New Empire figures. I'm like one of the first people to find them in the wild that produces content. Like I watch a lot of toy content, a lot of stuff. I haven't seen any yet. And me and Finn found these figures in the wild at one store, and I've checked like all 4 big stores in my area every day since, and nowhere else has got them. And I've been doing shorts with them because I do toy shorts, and all of them are hitting thousands of views because no one else has them out yet, apparently. Like I had one hit 4,000 views. I'm like, yo, I went out to do switch cards again and kill the algorithm. I'm very anti-shorts algorithm, so I'm gonna switch the cards just to make it mad and drop me back down to 100 views a short.
Wow.
The shorts, I mean,
I know nothing about it.
Yeah, people just subscriber fish on the shorts because they like just the higher numbers of subscribers, and that's fine. But it's actually harming your channel. So like if I'm doing, that's why I started buying some cards. Like I'll do toy shorts for a week or do a wave, because in about a week's time is the algorithm will pick onto your consistency. So you'll start getting more traction. But then if you change to a different topic, different hashtags, different thing altogether, it's like it resets it and you have to recatch the algorithm. So it's where I'm not getting a bunch of hollow subscribers. You still get subscribers, but at a lower rate, and it's more people that are actually stopping to look at what you're doing, I'm assuming. Because you'll see some of them come over to your other content, but I don't need like 300 new subscribers in a month that are just looking for something that I'm not doing long format. I don't want to have 2 different channels on one channel. It's harmful to your long format stuff.
Well, like I know channels that like don't even do like comic tropes. For example, he does certain videos on his comic tropes channel, and then goes lives on a totally different channel called Pros and Cons.
Yeah, Mr. Beast explained all of this. He's like, I've got a channel for my videos, I have a channel for my shorts. It's 2 different algorithms, Y-Files, separate channel for their shorts. Any bigger channel that's not trying to harm or do damage. And like I'm thinking the same thing, just on a smaller scale. You know what I'm saying? I'm still I want my channel to reach the people that like my video long format content first and foremost. But I still love doing toy content. I can't do those in long format because I don't know how to edit and do the close-ups. I don't have time to do all that. And shorts, it's fun. You know, it's the only way I've been able to get my toys onto my channel. So I bought cards just to kill the algorithm with. Bam, bam. It works. Works for me.
Very good. I got so much education out of that tonight.
Yeah, but if you're just worried about subscribers, if you value yourself based on your subscriber count, buy cards and just buy Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or something like that that's real trendy with kids, and just do that, like video game stuff or stuff like that. It's like crack for the shorts.
I have a bunch of garbage pail kids in the other room.
And toys
those are making a comeback too. So
toys work good.
Yeah, this is the new drop. The one that just dropped around Christmas. I bought the maximum of 6 boxes.
Yeah, my best short was featuring a bunch of opened Ninja Turtle toys at Retro Rocket, and I just took stills of it and had a little bit of time and stuck them together with some decent editing, but nothing compared to DJ. I see him like
this is why I don't.
But I got like 35,000 views. But I remember when I talked about shorts with Mark, he's like, "Listen, Chris, they'll shine bright like a comet, and then they'll die off really fast." And that's the truth. But for whatever reason, when the Ninja Turtles movie dropped earlier this summer, that one short came back to life, and it just went through the roof. It just it climbed and climbed for.
I didn't think about that,
months.
the back end life that they'll get to. I bet all these Godzilla Kong ones go ape crap as well when
the movie drops.
Hits. I got lucky. I found you remember the Avatar rocks, Chris? That's how the short started with me, is just hoping those mystery rocks. They did them for the Kong X Godzilla movie, but they're instead of rocks, they're little different color crystals with little figures.
Okay.
They're really fun.
So DJ's gonna do shorts about. I'm assuming these are knockoff Hugo Boss and Gucci shorts, bootlegger links.
They're gonna be Hugo Manager and Coochies.
Yeah,
I had a video get 247,000 views, and then I tried to monetize it, and my YouTube said, "Oh, you're fucked now. It's copyright. You can't have this video." But it's still in my name. It just stuck at that view count, so it was kind of cool while I had it.
That's an incredible number.
Was it copyrighted because all the music you play in the background of your videos?
No, it was actually a pride fight. It was King Mo versus Rampage.
Oh yeah, that's just someone else's content altogether.
Yeah, at least it wasn't UFC. It was Pride. I got away with it until I tried to monetize it. I should have just left it alone and kept the traffic coming in.
Mike.
I take pride that DJ called that out. I'm not going to sit here and say anything about DJ negatively.
Were you going before then?
I don't know about these black market shit that Becker's talking about. You'd have to give me some evidence. What black
He's
market
making
stuff?
jokes about like T-shirts that are unlicensed. You know, people make their own comic T-shirts and don't have permission to use the characters.
And use like Jack Kirby, Silver Surfer.
Well, I think all of us a bunch of us on the panel have done that with movie trailers and maybe TV programming, right? On shorts. Am I crazy?
T-shirts, not shorts on YouTube.
Oh,
you know, like Jim Mint's always promoting these T-shirts that he gets from a guy who's stealing artwork and putting without permission, making T-shirts of comic characters and stuff and profiting.
Well, DJ tacitly accepts it, so
yeah, Becker just likes to rag him about that.
Did you see that girl that has she's using the old Fruit of the Loom logo, and people are saying she's gonna get sued, but if she don't get sued, she's gonna make a lot of money. Seen that?
Oh
yeah, she's got like the old cornucopia in the back. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, with the fruit falling out of it.
Yeah, she made the original and she's selling it. And if Fruit of the Loom sues her, then it kind of proves that the Mandela is true, you know?
Oh, yeah, because we all remember that logo differently, apparently.
Right.
Yeah. Wasn't that on the Y-Files lately?
They touched on Mandela Effect a while back.
I tell you the thing that Cat Williams said
was really good. Yeah, like Fruit of the Loom is claiming that they never had the cornucopia, right?
Right.
Yeah, I definitely remember that cornucopia.
So why?
Absolutely. Yo, the thing that Cat Williams said that was creepy was when they was talking about the rich people getting the bunkers, and he said that like all the nukes were attached to Wi-Fi, and if we had a solar flare, they would just blow up. That's not cool, man. Like
I'm all right with it.
I don't like that. You all right with it? Yeah.
Everyone's got to go sometime.
That was the creepiest thing I think was said.
And this is all Cat Stevens. This man, I gotta see this video. I gotta see what's going on.
Dude, it's wild.
Yeah.
It is wild. He makes some valid points. He's like, people always want to pretend like I'm making up stuff or lying about stuff, but they don't never say it when I'm in the room, do they? They just put their heads down. Like he's daring everyone to challenge anything he's saying. He's like, Period. Don't care.
Yeah, Cat Williams.
Cat Williams. I butchered
Cat
that
Stevens says Cat in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon.
There's a showcase number 4 available, Mark.
Yep, $8,000.
7,500. 7,500 for a 1.0.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say it had to be a 1.0.
Yeah. Big book. Big.
You gonna get it, Mark?
Not today.
Maybe tomorrow.
He's
knows?
waiting because he's gonna use it on Guess That Key.
Yeah, that's what Paul's probably doing.
Given Finn's earning potential as a coal in the coal mines, I honestly think you could potentially trade for it if you wanted.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna pop off. Simon, thanks for having me on, man. Good night, fellas.
All right,
Thanks,
Chris.
Chris.
Sure, talk about trading kids.
I can
Kids
come
are
back.
comics.
Now.
That's it. I draw the
Going
line.
out.
Draw the line on kids in coal mines.
Oh my god.
Child labor laws are ruining this country.
He said he's going to go out clubbing, seal clubbing.
Now that the Canadians gone.
Heavens to Betsy, jeez.
Heavens to Murgatroyd. Stage left even.
Superhero like even.
Oh, now we're Brady Bunch style. How great.
I'm about to ruin it for you because I'm heading to bed too. I gotta get up at 5 a.m. and continue this.
All right, I'll meet you there.
You're going to ruin the image and the style that I'm used to?
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
out
see y'all
too.
later.
I'm on call.
Good night,
Thanks, Mark.
guys.
Same, mate.
Peace out, y'all. Good times.
Adios, amigos.
Look at that. Just like that.
Wow.
Dropping like flies.
I need that another one clip. Another one.
Another one.
Yeah, I am hopping off.
I like
there,
how
too.
I like how Mark's so confident in his facts. I can't ever be that confident because I know I'm a dummy.
Yeah. Same here.
He's real
Yeah,
confident,
well,
bro.
I'm wrong all the time.
Yeah.
I have trouble believing that.
No, really though. Like Big corrected me the other day on some wrestling stuff. It's just hard to remember timelines and stuff for my fandoms.
I'm usually not wrong, but I have learned to accept that I can be. And I like it when I am wrong. I'm like, wow, I was wrong. That was neat.
Well, and then you learn something.
Yeah.
I was mad at myself because I missed out on a whole piece of Superman freaking knowledge that I had to go back and research and fill in the gaps. I was like,
Which was that?
The Kandor, that freaking Brian Michael Bendis murdered off the Kandorians during his run. And then I was like, oh, so Zod has the bottled city. I was like, why aren't they like, what? This planet has 2 suns. Why aren't they like flying around? What's going on? So then I have to go look it up. And the next thing I know, in the Batman Superman series, they brought the Kandorians back, half of them, from a Lazarus pit. So, and then they settled that situation. Superman's got that half in his bottle city in the Fortress of Solitude. And he let Zod just leave with a vial of Lazarus pit and his own bottle city with the other half of the Kandorians. And he's explaining it to Batman. He's like, let's go stop him. He goes, no, let him have it. What?
I wish DC would make a Action 242 reprint, man. There's a lot of reprints I would request for, but I have the book and I would like to see the first incarnation of the maybe I could Google it later, but I don't want to waste, I don't want to spoil it. I'd like to have the whole
What
issue.
about 6
Brainiac?
more years? You can make your own Action Comics 1.
Okay, that's true because the copyright. Yeah.
Yep.
Are
Public
we gonna-
domain. 6 more years.
And so
Then
in
you'll
6
have
more
the
years,
Fat Stacks variant.
we're gonna in 6 more years we're gonna have Superman in a single bound, the R-rated murder movie.
Probably.
That's called Brightburn.
Yeah, Brightburn.
No,
It's gonna be weird.
Because this Superman is more mightier than locomotive, can leap a tall building in a single bound.
Right. You can only do the thing.
But he can't fly.
He can't
You
fly.
can't fly,
you know?
and you can't say so. DC has Rob would have to jump in here because I struggle sometimes knowing the difference between trademark and fair use public domain. But from my understanding for how DC's trademarks exist, you can't call your character Superman, Man of Tomorrow, Man of Steel, or any of the other things they've trademarked of Superman's. But you could make that character and you can reprint that issue with that original logo on his chest, not the S.
It's not just the logo. You would have to have, I mean, everything about the styling from a copy
Yes.
from the copyright protection, except for what goes into the public domain, is everything exactly that same. Now these characters, Disney, DC, all of them, these characters are long standing. They're constantly evolving them, and not just because the artists change on them and to put their own interpretation on them, but also for this very reason that they then copyright each iteration. And so each change becomes a separate copyright with its own separate timeline that
With
goes
its
on
own
it. So that's
half-life
why,
or
like,
whatever.
Steamboat Willie has gone into public domain. Only that iteration of Mickey Mouse, exactly as portrayed there, is. You start putting on red shorts or something else on him. Nope, sorry.
But you
that's
can make
not-
Steamboat Willie merch.
you can potentially do that. You can, there was one thing that's happened already on YouTube. Somebody took Steamboat Willie and they did voiceover on it because there's no voiceover on Steamboat Willie. And so they did that and he played it on his YouTube and he immediately got hit with copyright claims. So because the copyright scanner bots haven't been updated yet necessarily. So he got hit with them. Now, he's technically what he's done because he changed it substantively by putting voiceover on it, even before it had gone into copyright, had potential to claim fair use doctrine because you had added something substantive to it without claiming it completely as your own. Whereas in this case, he shouldn't have to even do that. He should be able to get away with having it play simply because it's in the public domain and belongs to the public now.
Yeah, because I understand that you'll be able to do reprints of Action Comics 1. Is that correct?
Potentially. I'm not a copyright expert, so what I'm saying is only based off of my understanding. I'm not as we've established from the Slab Hub ordeal, I sought out my own legal consultation when it came to copyright issues, and ended up having to just call no joy because I couldn't get any legal assistance.
Well, I'm confident enough to say, from what I hear, there will be a lot of Action Comics #1 reprints.
I'm sure there will be.
But again, I think you have to tweak it a little.
So I think it depends upon what elements go into the public domain, right? Is it just the imagery and the character versus the story itself, the words that go along with it? I'm not sure what the whole deal is. So again, it may be that's a different ball of wax because DC has done reprints of it themselves and have potentially copyrighted those reprints that they've done. Is that therefore count as a different copyright? Again,
I don't believe so. And I think we've seen this before with Golden Age stuff. Like a lot of the forgettable Golden Age stuff that fell to the public domain years ago,
it's perfectly free.
Has been reprinted like mad. Like we could all right now reprint 7-Eleven
available online for free.
Yeah,
because
there's tons of public domain characters.
That's absolutely true. So it very well may be that's one of those items.
Dynamite Thor is in
that. It's like that, but you have to. But with a character like that's attached, you have to be very careful to ensure that you're strictly following that exact iteration that is in the public domain. Because if you stray anything into something that's copyrighted, they're gonna go after you. So
okay, well, that's enough for me tonight. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, man.
Later, Big.
Later, Big Dog.
Bye, everybody.
Mickey Steamboat's Maze with his Willie. Beneath the trees where nobody sees.
Beneath the trees.
Beneath the trees where nobody sees, she's on her knees, ready to please.
Is that going to be the sequel?
Yeah. Beneath the trees, nobody sees, her on her knees, ready to please. Absolutely.
That's Andrew Dice Clay's newest thing.
I'd heard about that, Papa. They're doing some sort of horror movie, Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie thing or something or other.
Yeah, just like they did with the Winnie the Pooh one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there was like some video game or something that was already completely ready to go, just sitting there, stashed, that came out like as soon as it went into public domain and stuff. And yeah.
Because you know who else likes Steamboat Willie? That YouTube scammer Tyler.
That's right.
Man, he can't catch a break. Shit.
He ate
Poor guy.
Poor Tyler.
I think he's going to enjoy. I don't think he's ever going to get it because the attention of scamming is just too high.
Well, not that anyone's actually looking forward to my waxing, but I am going to get around to it.
Yeah, we were willing to let that one slide.
Yeah,
I didn't even know about that one. Are you waxing something?
Yeah, what did I say? If we got to 45, I would wax my butt, and then Comic Vet is like, you can do it on my channel, right? And so the biggie, I actually went and I started asking around different like shops, salons, whatever, if I could like get it done, and I want to do a live stream, and they all freaked out at the concept of any video. Right?
I mean it. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're thinking instantly that this is some sort of kink video or something. And
something, right? They're like, nope, we don't want to be associated with it, whatever. So my friend's girlfriend, she does do it for a living. So we talked about it, but they just opened up a new tattoo shop together. And
you and Tyler can go down together.
Oh my God, that'd be so great! But I only wish Tyler lived near here. I would lasso him like freaking Wonder Woman and drag him down.
Only if you're wearing the red heel.
Listen, I'll call Madam up. I'll have her send me the outfit, and I would do it.
You can drag him in there. One gets his ass tattooed, the other one gets it waxed.
That's right. We'll play the Linda Carter theme music the whole time too.
And then you can send the link to DVH, and then he can get his done as well.
But if you're getting your asshole waxed, and isn't that kind of like a reverse Brazilian? So you're more Yara Flor.
I think as long as you put like something over your butthole, it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, like I don't have the range of motion to do it myself, or I just would, but I don't, and I can't. So I'm sorry, CJ. I need a willing accomplice.
Pretty sure someone got waxed last year.
Yeah, there was hair, wax, and eyebrows. You need to get some of those robot claws and just get really good at using.
I wouldn't want to put something on your skin that could irritate it. You might not be able to get off and might damage you or something. So you do need someone to help you, I'd say.
I want it. Maybe you should go to the dominatrix instead, and they could do it with candle wax. And
no.
Come on, Cliff. Let's make this interesting.
Yeah.
We should have an over-under bet on Tyler, I think. What's the over-under?
Yeah, because that's the real villain. Or that's the real crime.
There you go.
See? Got it.
There we go. One of them.
Good job, Pop. What happened to your robot voice, man? I was enjoying that. Did you just throw that shit away or something, Pop? What happened? You still got it, bub?
Yeah.
Okay.
He only uses it for special occasions.
I do happen to have one of the claws, by the way. I only wish it could do it. It can't. It can't. You know.
So the Epstein files or list came out, and Stephen Hawkins was a client or whatever the hell. So they had a handicapped person going to the Kitty Islands. Let's not throw it out there since I'm talking with Pop.
I was gonna say, by the way, just because he went there, like, does that? I mean, does that?
Yeah, what's he gonna do?
Yeah.
I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know.
He, like, how do we know he didn't just go out there, have a nice meal with this dude, and then just come home completely unaware of whatever the hell was going on there?
I tell you something funny is that Obama gave out all them awards to like 15 of the people that are on the list. I thought that was a little coincidental. You had Ellen, Tom Hanks, shit, I can't even name them all. There's about 10 or 12 at least.
Damn, you know Ellen's at home being like, why did I ever get involved?
That's crazy, man.
But again, I don't think like Ellen or Tom Hanks actually like went out there with any malicious intention or anything, you know? And of course, I don't
think you go out to a circus and not want to look at the animals. So I don't know why else they'd be there unless they were
because you're rich, you're hanging out with somebody even more wealthy. They're like, oh, come to my private island, we're gonna have a great time. And you could just be like whatever, and you don't necessarily see other stuff. Now, my crazy brother has a theory that they did get there, did see stuff that they didn't want to talk about, and this mofo had them sign all sorts of freaking legal documents, you know, like NDAs, to keep their mouth shut. I don't know.
Unless you're Chris Jericho, and NDA doesn't mean anything. Or wait.
Ooh, was that a wrestling thing?
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry.
That's okay. I didn't quite get it, but I kind of got it.
There was a whole bunch of stuff about NDAs and Jericho saying that he didn't sign no NDA.
Did he really not sign it?
I don't know.
I do know who Chris Jericho is, but that's about as far as it's going.
I'm respecting our Aussie leader here and trying not to talk about wrestling.
Got it.
Well, they won't make him a leper like they do Hulk Hogan, Rob. Don't worry, man.
Who knows?
Have they turned Hulk Hogan into a leper?
Because he's racist.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's racist. He got caught saying the N-bomb on a porno.
What?
Yeah, that's how it went, man. That's how it went, bro.
Oh my god, like that's upsetting.
It's horrible. His daughter was dating, somebody, and he said something stupid, but I don't know that he knew I would ever touch the light of day or anything, I'm sure wrestlers have said other weird things, but I'm not here defending that. That's a horrible thing to do.
Oh my god, I'm seeing the quotes from the video. He said too freaking much. It's horrible. Oh,
it's not good. Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, Hulk.
I know. Kills me. Oh man. He's gonna die. He's gonna die one day, and people are gonna be like, "Man, we gave him a hard time for." Wrestlers ain't innocent, man.
No, but I mean, this is not great.
It's not good. I know. It don't matter what you do either. Like he was the leader in going to help children that were sick for years and years. And it don't matter how good you do. You do one stupid thing, bro, you're like,
you're only as good as your last bad deed.
Yeah. Speaking of crazy people and a bad deed, I really miss when Kevin Spacey would release a New Year's video.
Oh shit.
That last one was rough.
That last one was rough, but they used to be like a special treat, and then he just stopped. And I'm like, oh, come on. Come on, Kevin Spacey. Give us the damn video.
Seems like they're trying to hang out all these like actors to dry, because obviously Vin Diesel's the new target at the moment.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, somebody's going at him for sexual assault or sexual harassment on the job or something from about 10 years ago on one of the Fast and Furious movies or something. And Yeah, whether it's true or not, we don't know. But
the last Spacey Christmas thing was killing your enemies with kindness, I believe, and he was like basking and kind of gloating that he got away with crimes.
Wow.
Where I remember it.
And apparently there's a video of him and Tucker Carlson from 9 days ago that went crazy. Okay. Do you know I have a family friend who worked with him on the movie K-Pax? I'm like good Lord.
So do y'all know that I think I heard Deadpool is the only Marvel movie next year. Am I hearing wrong, or do y'all know of anything else?
I think that's the only real Marvel movie, MCU movie, yeah.
Wow.
I thought there was one more.
I think it all got pushed, and so it's only the Daredevil.
Deadpool.
Or not Daredevil. I'm sorry.
Deadpool.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Captain America, but yeah, it got pushed.
Oh.
And
they had to
we
redo
don't
a
have
bunch of
any
that.
DC. And so we're gonna have like a pretty much just one comic book movie next year, and that's it. And then we'll have Creature Commandos and then Superman Legacy.
Oh, that sounds good.
I know Echo comes out this Wednesday.
Yeah.
Whether it be, I don't know enough about the character to make a judgment, but I'll still watch it.
I sold all my Echo shit 3 years ago. Yeah, I had a bunch of Echo stuff I got rid of. So I hope it bombs.
for the sake of the stuff you dropped, it's gotta fail.
Yeah.
They're also saying, I know Cliff said that like he's excited for Daredevil, but I don't think Daredevil will be out this year.
Deadpool.
Because they haven't started.
No,
Daredevil series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like they haven't even started filming that yet.
Yeah, Born Again. It's the storyline.
Yeah. Now I know they scrapped it and they're got to get back to it, but I do think that we're in January. I think that like if they put in some real work, it could be ready for end of year 2024.
I heard that Captain America NWO, they had to like redo a lot of it because the guy that came back, I forget, maybe Gunn or one of the main guys came back and he was not happy with it. So it's like almost from the beginning.
Yeah, no, Kevin Feige was like, whatever.
Feige, right.
Feige, yeah, he's like, this is terrible.
Wasn't Thunderbolt supposed to be this year too? I think Thunderbolts was supposed to be this year.
Originally was supposed to be this year, but yeah, that got pushed out. And now it's going to be pushed out even further.
Oh, we are supposed to get Ironheart though, like the TV show Ironheart. I don't.
Yeah, I'm not really like. I'll watch it, but it's.
The only thing I'm interested in about the Ironheart show is if they actually have Sacha Baron Cohen as Mephisto. That I'm tuning in for.
Well, I think that we're going to be in for some good content because Feige was the guy in charge when everything was red hot, and then it kind of got loose and everything got a little stupid, and now he's back. So hopefully in a year or two.
He never left.
Yeah.
It's just that he's tightening the reins now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he had control before too, right? He had more control before.
Yeah, no, he has.
Some chick took control and she's been screwing it up.
No,
that's Star Wars. That's Kathleen Kennedy. That everybody is having an issue with Kathleen Kennedy with Star Wars. That was the big controversy, but I think it was more Bob Chapek and Bob Iger.
Yes,
Bob Iger was away, and now he's back and making a tight knit thing of Marvel again, saying like we got to have less content, more quality than quantity.
Yep. But somewhere in the midst of these events, Kevin Feige was like, oh, let me like really like check in on stuff. And when he checked in on Daredevil, he freaking hated it.
Yeah, well, that's like with Blade, because Blade is pretty much the same thing. Because they've had so many rewrites, and now they've basically gone back to scratch. Because I was really looking forward to seeing that, and like obviously I can never pronounce his name. What is it, Mahershala Ali or whatever his name is?
Oh, very good.
He obviously was going to leave altogether, and then they've changed director and changed this and changed that, and now he's back on it again. But it's all fresh new start again, and.
Well, I mean, he read that first script and said it was trash, like blatantly.
Yeah, he's a good actor too. Like I could definitely see him as Blade. Like he was my favorite role of his would have to be Cottonmouth from Luke Cage.
Luke Cage series.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. And then he also played a very good villain in why can't I think of the name? Been having brain farts tonight, but I just most recently watched it. It was I can't think of it right now. But he was the main villain, and he just wore sunglasses pretty much the entire time. So I was like, he does make.
Anybody
a good
watch
Blade.
Aquaman 2?
Yeah, I didn't
Aquaman
like
2
Yeah,
I want to try to wait till Did you like it, Spidey?
Yeah, besides the first 5 minutes or a bit, they could probably could have gone without the first 5 minutes. I really enjoyed it actually.
Oh, good. I'm hoping I like it.
I prefer the first one.
Okay.
So I'd say if you like the first one, you'd probably like the second one.
Okay.
But I still enjoyed it. Still happy, paid the money and saw it at the cinemas and everything. So, but as I said, yeah, just get over the first 5 minutes, and then you'll be fine.
I love the first one. I love the first one. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because everybody was saying that like Amber Heard's, barely in it and stuff like that. And I'm like, she's in it a bit more than what everybody's sort of letting on.
Yeah, no, she's there. She's quite present.
Yeah.
And, I won't ruin anything, but she's a key part of the movie.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not, to be honest with you, she did like you put that wig on her dye her hair that red color and stuff. I keep forgetting that it's the same person that you seen in that courtroom. And I was just looking at her in the movie and I'm just like, damn, she's fine.
Yeah, I don't care what happened with Johnny Depp. Honestly, like she was too young and too horny to be messing with him, and she probably was a bitch, and that's how most women are anyway. So,
well, to be fair, neither one of them are.
Welcome to the Big East canceling show.
No, I'm not.
Neither
really
one of
mad
them were in the right. They're both terrible people at that moment in time.
Oh no, but ultimately, what the whole thing was about was for him to prove that he was less wrong than she was.
And of course, he's going to win because he's richer than her. Like she was pretty broke. Media's going to be on his side. He's freaking.
Yeah, I think it was more of like who's crazier than who, and she won that crazy.
Oh yeah.
Crazy award. So.
Wasn't she in Zombieland?
I don't know.
I
don't know.
I don't remember. Is that the one with Woody Harrelson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she was. I don't think
she's like in what? She's like in one of the opening scenes, I think.
Maybe she wasn't one of the main characters. I don't think though.
No, she's not one of the main characters. Yeah, she's the one who tries to hook up with the lead in the beginning, and he has to hit her with the keyboard.
Oh shit! You might be right, bro. Yeah. Maybe. Now that I think about it, I do remember a girl that vaguely looked like her. So
she was in Machete Kills.
I'll tell you a good movie, man. I watched the other night was Clueless. I love that scene where they're driving in the car and they got the maps out, dude. That wasn't that long ago. It's fucking good.
Clueless. Yeah, she's credited in Zombieland.
Oh, good call, Cliff.
Pineapple Express.
Yep.
I did not know that.
She's been in a few.
I guess you're just like another pretty face until until like even in Aquaman 2, the first Aquaman movie. I didn't know who she was, but when I saw her, I was like, oh, she's cute. I had no idea who she was, and really, I guess Aquaman really made her into a star, in my opinion. And the
yeah.
And the thing is, she actually can act. So, like,
she did a good job.
She wasn't that bad in Aquaman too.
No, but like, I mean, she's in the Danish Girl, and I liked her in that. You know, I didn't even think about it being her.
She was good in The Stand, the remake of The Stand. She was really good in that. I enjoyed her in that as well.
It ain't like she did anything that bad. It ain't like she went to prison or nothing. It should be. It should be a little more forgiving.
Yeah, she just pooped on somebody's bed. We've all been
who
there.
cares?
She's got a movie coming out called In the Fire, so let's see. And
what a terrible name for that movie. It's just like, I wonder if this is going to be good or not. It's like straight into the fire.
Into the fire, yeah. She might be all right. We'll see.
I didn't know Little Giants was on YouTube. I'm gonna have to watch this later.
Oh, look at that. Little Giants. Is that the football one?
Yeah, with Ed O'Neill and what's
Oh my God, Ed O'Neill is so young, and Rick Moranis.
Yeah, Rick Moranis. That's right. John Madden, all types of stuff. It's good.
Oh my God, you got me wanting to watch this. Shit. By the way, I really hope they bring Rick Moranis back for Ghostbusters.
Oh, they're doing another Ghostbusters. Okay.
Yeah, because what is it? Frozen Empire? Frozen.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I because he missed out on Afterlife, and he's like, yo, like I took a break to go raise kids, and I'm still here.
I tell you, man, I enjoyed the last Indiana Jones. I thought it was pretty good. It was a little long. I didn't like the ending that much.
Yeah.
But it was interesting, you know, like it wasn't a holy grail, but it was a time machine. Time machine stuff sucks, but Indy never did that. And it was like the whole he was dealing with his mortality and stuff like it was a good movie. I don't know. I think it should have done a little better.
It's a fine movie, but like I didn't need it, you know. I was most okay with the ending of The Last Crusade. If that was it for Indy, I would have been just fine.
That's my favorite. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, I love Last Crusade.
You know, I just don't feel that we need to do this revisiting. And then even the fourth one, I didn't love it, you know, but I didn't.
What, the Crystal?
Yeah, the Crystal Skull. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it, and I still thought how fitting that they're leaving the church, that the freaking hat goes to his son, and he snatches.
Kind of went to him.
Right. I thought very fitting, still nice, still good closure for Indy in my book.
It wasn't Connery finishing though. It wasn't Connery finishing.
Exactly. Then this movie comes around, and I'm like, well, shit.
Yeah, I think this is better than Crystal Skull. If I had to pick one of the two, I would take it.
It's better than Crystal Skull, but it's just not. It's not how I want to leave. It's not how I wanted to leave the character. You know what I mean?
No, it don't feel as good as Crusade. You're right.
Yeah, Crusade is like this is just fine, and we could just.
You know, honestly, man, since the dang Grail got away, it's like the only indie movie where they didn't bring back the artifact. Like I wouldn't have been mad if they went back to that and saved Indy and all types. That would have been kind of cool, but that's just me being a bonehead.
One thing that I really had a problem with the Crystal Skull, and maybe a tiny bit with this last one, is I really loved that each of his adventures involved a supernatural element. And then when we got to the Crystal Skull, now we just bringing in aliens.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's so many, and especially he loves to fight Nazis, right? So like, why not have him go after the Spear of Longinus, the Spear of Destiny, right? Hitler was always after that shit. Like that's The Thule Society. That is just written history. They were constantly looking for that freaking thing.
Oh, the spirit that stabbed Christ. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, it was in the new one.
Yeah, it was, but it wasn't. Yeah, but it was like but it was like an afterthought. It wasn't a plot point. Like that would have been really
that's
cool.
right. Yeah.
You
It
know,
was like,
that
oh,
would've
we
been
have this, but no, we want to go for this instead. This weird looking clock thing.
Yeah. And then the idea that whoever wields it is victorious. So like you could just do like a really funny thing of like trying to get it away from the person wielding it, you know? Well, shit. CJ and I agreed on something unbelievable.
That was a bit too uncanny. That was.
That's just crazy. But still, like, I like the first three. The first three are my permanent headcanon, and then
there's no reason why the Indiana Jones franchise shouldn't be on the same level with Star Wars or whatever. Like it was, Back to the Future was pretty good, but they kind of loused that up. The Indiana Jones first three movies were damn good, bro.
You know what? Every time I revisit the Back to the Future movies, I end up liking them more and more. I love the second one, and a lot of people don't, but I love the second one. The second one has all the crazy sci-fi shit that I love. Time travel, alternate timeline. We did this, so this is our break point here, and this is what we should be fixing. Love that. And then the third one is actually just a really fun adventure. And now that I'm older and I look for Easter eggs, you can really see how much detail they put into the props and setting for setting up what that town was like then versus what you see in the present and in the future. I'm like, these motherfuckers were actually brilliant, and I wasn't giving them enough credit. I mean, it's not super perfect. Nothing really is, but I mean, it's a good time. I enjoy watching that. I will enjoy watching that trilogy. And I always love Mary Steenburgen. I don't know what it is about that woman. I love her in everything she appears in.
That's funny because she told me she didn't like you.
Really? Because she's in the movie Clifford, and that's why she doesn't like me. That movie fucking traumatized her. And don't think that I didn't meet Martin Short and tell him about that movie. I was like, why did you do this? Hey, why did you ruin my life? We had some good laughs.
Well, I also liked the last Thor movie, but everybody hates that, so don't mind my taste.
You know what? I like the last Thor movie, but also I found that it wore on me with additional viewings.
I enjoyed it. Every time I watch it, I kind of enjoy it. So I haven't. After about the 10th time, the thing that irked me was the riding the damn hammer like a witch.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
riding the hammer like a witch. No, the goats are okay. That's canon. All of the shit in the movie's canon. So everybody says it's stupid. They just need to go read some comics. But the fucking witch thing.
I think it was just more of it got on everybody's nerves by the screaming goats like every time. And I'm surprised that after the 10th time viewing, that didn't really bother you that much because it is an annoying part. Like if you live on a farm and you have a goat yelling at you, you're going to be like,
I think it's
shut
funny.
up.
The music's good. I mean, every movie's about cancer. Yeah, movie's excellent. Every movie's about cancer. It ain't too depressing. Thor makes light of everything. This is the only time we've had Thor where he ain't like a cuck, beat up, and fucking always pussified. Like Thor was confident. He was like feeling himself, and I enjoyed the shit out of it. So I don't know what people like, but that's what I like.
I gotta tell you, the best portrayal of Thor might be the Dark World. Because Thor is cool and confident and himself, and every joke that happens, like him hanging the hammer on the wall, the jokes are never at his expense in Thor: The Dark World. And I've noticed that as I've gone back and
I thought is that the one where he was like, I'm not sure if I am worthy. Is that that's the only thing that irked me? Is that the one where he was like, I don't know if I should even.
No, that's the first one, I think.
Is that the first one?
Yeah, that's the first
that was
one.
The second
and of course, yeah, no, the first one, and his father's the one who cast him out. So him having that problem is good for the plot, you know. But no, the second one, the biggest thing wrong with the second movie is the fucking villain. Like
the CG was trash. Yeah.
Yeah, Malekith sucks. You know.
Yeah, the sentry they sent down to battle him it seemed like he's fighting a refrigerator or something to me, so I don't know.
But I will say that thing that they did by like trying to harness that energy and it making these like weird portals, that made for an interesting like final battle. Anyhow, it's over time I have learned to like the Dark World more, but it's still probably the worst villain of the entire MCU.
That was the Frost Giant shit, right?
No, that was the
Dark
was
Elves.
the first one.
Dark Elves was the second one.
Yeah.
Dark Elves. Fuck, I gotta go rewatch that.
Yeah, but whereas like I know Malekith, a lot of people didn't like him. I think like Curse is a cool character. Obviously, you don't really get to see him until he actually puts on that giant ass fucking mask and shit like that in the second one. But they could have done Malekith a bit better. But he is a later edition character. Like I don't think he was in the Thor. Or you don't even hear about the Dark Elves until like issues like 280 or 290 or something. So he's actually a very later character. Obviously, Gore is a very, very new character compared to some of them. But Curse has been around for a while. He's been around a lot longer than what Malekith has in the comics.
But Malekith had a strong storyline in the comics, and that's why I think they went to him.
Yeah.
My interpretation of the last Thor was that what's Christian Bale's character's name again?
Gore.
Gore, yeah. Gore is a Chomo. Child.
Oh, what? Really? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
No, well, he just kidnapped them. He didn't do anything.
Oh, is that all he did? Is that all he did with his tentacle-y ass shit? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I never read that Thor run. I don't even own that Thor run, but from what I've seen from artwork of Gore,
I'm so mad I had to look that up.
They didn't look. They didn't look. He didn't look as fearsome as what he does in the comics.
And he did not have. And in the movie, he did not have tentacles.
What did he have? He had some like.
Had shadows.
Octopusy looking. Yeah, he had some shit, bro. He had some weird shit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had shadows. I think that was pretty much.
He had shadows. I mean, and trust me, that's plenty creepy. You're right.
I don't know, Biggie. I think you're looking into something that we're not all seeing.
Okay. All right.
I don't get that.
I mean, you don't see it directly, but subliminally, it's there, man. Why children, bro? Why keep them in a cage like that? Why?
Because they're the most innocent, and like they're the leverage. They're leverage. People will protect children. Who cares about Joe Schmo over there? People will protect children more than they will protect just some rando.
I guess. I don't know. That's my interpretation. Maybe if y'all watch and think about that, maybe you'll see what I'm saying. But it's cool. To each his own.
I don't know why they had to put Zeus in it. I think that was a bit too stupid.
Well, I think they got stupid with it. However, introducing another pantheon, not a bad idea, because technically they gave us a little glimpse of Hercules, who I love the guy from Ted Lasso, and I want to see him, and I hope they don't screw it all up.
Yeah, well, you know, that was his whole thing, was he was supposed to be killing off gods. So yeah, we really needed to probably see more of that, or imply more of that, or whichever way you want to look at it.
That scene where they're all in the place where Zeus is doing his thing, that was killer, man. That's a bunch of gods and high level, super strong people and shit. I thought it was cool.
Clumsy comics.
And you know what? What's even stupider, and I know I've said this a million times, That fucking First Appearance is still an expensive book over here. It's
Which one?
First Appearance of Gore.
Oh yeah.
It's still a $200 book over here, and it's like
that's crazy.
I'd buy it if it was like $10 or something like that, or $20 at the most.
It's
but
a book you should be able to find in back issues. You should be able to find that, honestly, but it gets a little hard.
But yeah, the rules, as I've said before, the rules don't apply over here, which sucks big time. But
y'all ever see that guy Lunch Money Comics? Have you guys been following any of his stuff? He says he found a Hulk 181 in his neighbor's basement. Like, first of all, if I found a Hulk 181 in my neighbor's basement, I probably wouldn't be telling people on the internet, because unless you're super cool with your neighbor, you gotta live by this guy. So I don't know how much you paid for it. But you know, it would just like, you know how people get, oh, you bought that thing from me for $100, it's worth $3,000.
Yeah. Why weren't you honest with me? Why didn't you tell me it was like this? I would have, you know. Yeah, it's
yeah, exactly. I don't want my neighbor. It's not worth. I mean, I love Lunch Money Comics books. I think he's a great collector, but like even when I bought my first Dark Side from my pawn shop, it took me about a month or two to actually come out and let people know how much I paid for it and shit, because I feel greasy, you know, like it's weird. I'm just jealous because I want a 181. Okay.
Well, I'll put it this way: like, if it's ever gonna happen, it's gonna happen over there. That shit does not happen here, very rarely. Like, yeah, okay, I got lucky with my ASM 129, but that was like 15 years ago. You know, when it's looking up price comparisons and slabs and all that sort of stuff was not really a thing in 15 years ago. Like, yeah, okay, it might have been a $200 or $300, you know, book at that time, and I bought it for $5. But you know, like shit like that just does not happen over here. The same with collections. Like, collections is like, if anybody has a collection, they're like, oh, I'll just Google what the local comic shop is, and I'll just take it to the local comic shop.
Yeah. Now, my antique shop got a storage unit thing, Spidey, and I seen like Hulk 178, 179, and 184 or something like that. So I had the rush of thinking, oh, this is untouched collection. Maybe I'll find one.
It might be in there.
Yeah, but like I always find like eccentric stuff. So I found the first what's John Cena's character's name?
Peacemaker.
Yeah, I found the first Peacemaker, which was like a $400 book. So that was kind of cool. But it's just
that's like with Taylor Winder, and he bought that collection. Was like, what did he say? It was like 70 long boxes or 40 long, whatever it was. It was a shit ton of books. They said there was a lot of runs in there, but you can tell somebody had half the knowledge to go in, because he goes, there's a run of like Hulk books from like, I think he said it was from like 120 or 130 right up to like 300 or 400, but the 179 to 183 was missing out of that run. So obviously somebody had some sort of, you know, some sort of knowledge to go, oh, you know, the first Wolverine might be in here, and I'll just nitpick that out.
If the thing is, Journey, is he's saying if I felt crazy, I did something wrong. The thing is that if I wouldn't have bought that book, someone else would have got it for $5, because they literally said every book in the short box is $5. Now I could have said this book's worth $100 or $200 and gave them $100 or $200, but I decided to just pay the $5 and let it go, because I did feel a little crappy about it. You know, I didn't feel that great about it. Now, if it was like $1,000 book, I probably would have said, hey man, I've done that before. I found an ASM Annual 1 at my LCS, and I said, hey, you might want to pay attention to this.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, it's every collector's dream, but also nightmare at the same time, where like, when does my brain kick in and go, I can get $1,000 book for $5? And the other side of it is, when do I feel too bad that I feel like I'm going to rip this guy off, and should I tell him what this is actually worth? and
I like
it'd be a very
Clumsy.
hard decision.
I appreciate that, Clumsy. I do remember him saying he helped the guy sell his collection, so he did do some work. Okay, that's fair. So I would have took it for $5 and sold it for. No, I haven't sold it. I kept it because it's just sentimental. But I don't think it's worth $400. I think it's probably like a 250 or so.
Yeah, so I wouldn't do the flipping thing and go, okay, unless it's like something, you know, that I definitely wouldn't want at all. Like, you know, if I found I don't know, fucking Batman 1 or something stupid like that, I'd be the dollar signs would go up. I'd be like, okay, that's my AF-15 if I sell this.
Right.
But on the flip side, it's like, dude, this is like a $50,000 book. You know, it's like I can't give you $5 for it. It'd be like, you know, it would be a very hard decision, and it'd be like your head versus your heart, or you know, your conscience in the middle, sort of making you think, what the fuck should I do?
And you know what? You got to put a value to your own self knowledge too. Like, it took a lot of hours and time and days and weeks and months for a guy like you or me to learn what that book is. So shouldn't we get rewarded for that at some point? You would think. You know?
And that's what I mean. It's a very hard decision to sort of come to that. Oh, TM's back again. Why have you got two screens open?
Because I switched.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my phone now.
Yeah, I think, yeah, like what Journey was saying, I think, to be perfectly honest, if it's an actual comic shop that is selling like a Hulk 181 for like $50, that's their own fault, because they should know better. If it's somebody, it's like a next door neighbor, or it's like a, you know, oh, my friend's grandfather died, I don't know anything about comics, what should I do with them? And you'd be like, oh, I'll give you, you know, you have a look in there and there's like a Batman one and an action one. Oh, I'll give you $100 for the lot. They're probably going to be like, oh, great, it's out of my hair. But you're sort of in that sort of quandary. But a comic shop should know better what they have.
And you're talking about an antique shop that got that collection for like $2,000, and they probably made about 12 to 15 off of it. So who feels bad about anything, you know?
Yeah, it was legitimate thing. I would feel bad, but not if they just not keeping up with
I was working at a comic shop once, and this guy, there, you know, was one of those boxes where it was like 3 for $5, and this guy comes to the counter with 3 books, and one of them is the first appearance of X-23, right? And I'm like, no way did you pull this out of the 3 for $5 box, right? And there's no marking on it, right? The other 3 for $5 box had a marking. So he's like, no, I pulled it out of the box, just give it to me, whatever. And I was like, no, I gotta call the owner. Oh, and the owner's like in the back room, right? I'm like, George, you gotta come out here, right? And so George comes out, and they start going at it, and he's just like, no, dude. He goes, obviously it's not there. He goes, well, it's not my fault that you're not keeping up with your inventory. He goes, how would I know that you didn't go and find that book and shove it in the 3 for $5 and try to pull it, right? And he's like, check your cameras, blah, blah, blah. It turned into a whole thing. He's like, fine, you don't want my money? And he like stormed out. And I'm just like, I mean, like, I don't feel that bad.
No.
George was half Greek.
That's the worst half.
Probably.
Honestly, these books ain't going for a lot of money right now anyway. So if you can get a deal, just go for it.
Yeah. Well, this wasn't recent. This was like during the peak of her.
Okay.
Oh, like when Logan came out.
Yeah. So like it was crazy.
And that movie is one of the most depressing ass movies. I rewatched that like a week ago, and I don't want to watch it again. It was stupid depressing.
Yo, it takes all of its beats from the movie Shane, and of course the fact that they're watching Shane in one of the scenes in the movie. I'm like, killing me.
You basically get to watch Professor X die.
Yep.
Logan die.
Yep.
And all of mutant kind die.
Almost.
Besides a few.
Not only that, you get to watch him die for a second time, Professor X, because you watched him die in X-Men 3.
Except for the outer credits, with sort of, you know, the after credits scene, he gets transferred into another body or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't like how they made X-23 like 9 years old and unbeatable, but it was okay, I guess.
It is a very, like, the scenery, the lighting, the music, the tone, like everything it does make it a very somber and depressing type of movie.
I like
still
a curse.
It's still a cool movie the way they did it, but it's not a oh, let's go watch an action movie sort of thing. Yeah, there's action in it, of course, but it's a very sort of I'd say almost a depressing sort of movie.
Oh, super depressing. The most. Everybody Wolverine loves gets hurt, pretty much, except for X-23, apparently.
Because, you know, it's so funny, right? Because then you're like, what happens to her? But you don't know because his story is over. It ends there, you know? And then, like, whatever.
Yeah.
So we have to, but in my heart, in my head canon, she makes it to the border and Alpha Flight is there to take her in. That's what happened in my head canon.
Yeah. Now, Deadpool 2 is a movie where I suggest rewatching that 5-10 times because you'll pick up on stuff that you missed the first couple of times. So I was rewatching that and I'm just like, oh shit. And they had that scene where it had Wolverine with the stick going through him, and they had the scene where he calls him Thanos, and it's just like, oh, I love this.
I didn't actually kick a kid's ass, but there was this kid who came to the store and he's acting weird, and I'm running a game at the game tables, and I keep looking, like he keeps like disappearing behind the comics, like the long boxes in the back of the room, and I'm like, something is wrong with this kid, right? And then the kid's about to take off. I'm like, no, get over here, right? So of course he had shoved a couple comics in his pants, you know?
Oh no.
So I was like, where are your parents? Right? I'm like, and do they know you're here? So his mom was next door in a pizzeria. So there was a kid watching, a young man watching the counter, and I said, go grab his mother. So he came back with the mom. She apologized. She even offered to pay for the books. And I was like, does your son even want the books? Like, I just came right out with it. So anyhow, I don't know. I don't know what this kid's problem was. So a few days passed, and George the owner wasn't in. So George is back, and I'm like, George, did you know what happened Saturday? And no, he did not. Thank God. It wasn't that deep. But so anyhow, George is like, no. In the meantime, the guy who's running the counter is like there like 5 days a week. I'm there too, right? So I was like, oh no, play the video. Let's find out. So he plays the video, sees what the kid's up to, and he goes, oh, this little shit. He's like, he's tried to steal from me before, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh. So he was real mad at the guy who's there 5 days a week. He's like, number one, he should have recognized that kid.
Oh, God.
A long time ago, we used to have 2 LCSs in my town when I first started collecting, and I knew a guy that collected, and he went and sold some books to the shop that isn't here no more, and he gave him like $20 for an X-Men 14, like the first Sentinels. And the next day, the kid comes to a shop and he sees it on the wall for $300. So you got to put into perspective that a lot of these LCS guys will give you pennies on the dollar on the book and then resell it for high prices. So gotta get them back somehow, man.
You idiot, Trav.
And like,
all right, well, I got to head to bed. I'll catch y'all later. Thanks for the hang.
Good night, Big.
Right, Biggie.
Thank you.
Thanks for jumping on, brother. I was good. I thought I'll hit the 5 hour mark and then I'll cut it.
Oh, we're so close to the 5 hour mark.
I thought, I still got I got to do a bit of prep work before my first day back at work again tomorrow.
Fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, so you might get 90 watch hours out of this.
No.
Really?
Probably not. Everybody keeps like when we have a look at my analytics. I think it was last week, like my watch hour analytics, and everyone, I thought you'd have the 3,000 hours by now for sure with all these live streams, and I'm like, not there. No,
I can't even get there. Like I'm so close. Like I'm like literally. I'm hoping like maybe 2 more between the lines episodes on my channel. I'll get there, but it's rough. Like I only go live 2 times a month on my channel, and I'm close, but like it takes a lot. Like because like we get good people. Like we have people that are in the chat the entire time on between the lines, and we go like 3 hours most times, and it's hard to get there. I'm like.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like all my watch hours are all coming from the lives. Like I don't get a lot of watch hours on my pre-recorded stuff.
But how long is that stuff?
All my pre-recordeds are all between like, probably 6 minutes and 20 minutes at the most.
Yeah, that's why, because like your lives are a lot longer.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. So, but you need to get that sort of happy medium. But like obviously, like I've got to hit 3,000 hours. You've got to hit 4,000 hours because you're at the 1K, so you can actually.
I haven't even hit 3,000.
Oh, okay.
So like, cause like I took a long time off. Like, and people got to realize too, it's not like forever. Like it's within that year. You have to have.
That's right. Yeah.
And that I took a while off of YouTube, and like a lot of my like I was pretty close before I even took a break, and then it fell off because I took like at least 6 months off maybe.
And it also depends on when it comes back around, because obviously if you haven't got, so if I have a look at mine, go 365 days, you can tell when the live started because you've got that massive spike when all the Spidey'S Outback started. But yeah, I'm still, and I'm not overly fussed. I'll get there eventually. Keep doing Spidey'S Outbacks every week. I'll get there eventually. So what's that? I've been doing for almost 4+ years and still not at 3,000.
3,000 what?
Watch
hours. For the 500 sub, if you want to call it monetization.
Oh, they changed all that from when I had to do it. You guys got it easier today. Back in my day, we had to get 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, well, you don't get ad revenue.
5,000 watch hours.
Yeah, you don't get ad revenue for the 500 sub one. You only get super chats, and you can do membership. That's pretty much all it is.
I remember Robbie's saying, because like Robbie's been doing it for 10 years now. When he first started it, it was you only had to get to 100. At that point in time, it was harder to get subscribers, of course. But yeah, back when Robbie first started, you only had to get 100 subscribers to get monetized.
How many watch hours though? Or you didn't have to get watch hours?
I don't think you had to have watch hours. He didn't state that, but yeah.
Yeah, well, mine have dramatically increased since doing the lives, because like just doing pre-recorded stuff and an occasional live in like late night for me, so it'd be early morning for you guys. Obviously wouldn't get as many views. I was getting between sort of probably 400 to 800 hours a year for my first couple of years, but then obviously this one is, I've seen the dramatic spike, but it's still not going up as far as I can get there as I need to. Hey Joe. But you know, I always said I was never going to get monetized, so I wasn't really. I'm not overly fussed about it. You always had to have those watch hour criteria going back at least 15 years. Okay. There you go. All right.
Earnings.
You gave me right now.
Watch hours. I love it. It's like you have to kill yourself almost as hard as you do for full monetization for just doing supers and having the shopping option.
Yeah, and the membership thing. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Joe. But a lot of us have been doing it for quite a while and are struggling to get to that 1K.
I only got there thanks to 22. Like he and same with Bleeker in that, like we were both talking about that yesterday. Like he did a shout out video, and next thing you know, Bleeker had like 80 new subscribers. I had 35, and yeah, I didn't think like so.
Did ours the old fashioned way. We earned them.
You had to mine the coal.
I had to walk uphill both ways in the snow to get my subscribers. Turn out content on a regular and consistent basis.
Yeah. That's a doozy.
Yeah. How long have you been doing it for, Trav?
3 years.
3 years.
Oh, well, you haven't hit the 3,000 watch hours.
Yeah, because like I said, like I took a good 6 months off. While I was in the process of moving and that, like stopped, and before I became into Between the Lines, because like I've only been on Between the Lines for under a year now. Because they took a break too, and then when they came back, I've actually done more episodes than Chris though, apparently. But like they took a break for a while, and then they were coming back and asked me to come along, and then Chris dropped out, and then it's just been me and Roscoe the entire time. But yeah, no, I took a break for a little bit, and I don't put out like that much. Like I said,
I heard that about you.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, we know that, CJ.
No, I think he's reacting to the way I said, "Wow, you haven't hit the 3,000."
Yeah.
Because I feel like your videos have been pretty,
Well, yeah, like with and here's the thing too. Between the Lines, progressively gotten better. Like where we're at now with our views and the amount of people that are watching us, wasn't always where it was at. Like it gradually got there. So yeah, and then like I said, twice a month. That's when I do lives, and then it's twice a month over on Roscoe's channel. Most recently, though, I put out quite a bit of content, like with my top 10 TV shows of 2023, my top 5 comic reads of 2023, and then me going live tonight. Yeah. So I'm getting closer to that 3,000. Like I'm hoping by like maybe after Between the Lines, like maybe 100 hours, maybe.
Wouldn't you be better off just trying to aim for the full 4,000 one? Or you don't want to wait that long?
Well, reach the first goal first.
Yeah.
And that, but I don't know. I'm like, because like I am taking a month break too, and then I'm gonna try to do a little bit more content, like just stuff that like I'd be interested in, and I'll probably be doing like random live every week on top of Between the Lines, and then do a little show that it's a show that everybody's kind of doing, but at the same time, I kind of want to have a little bit of comic content on my channel, and that's like 3-in-1, like 3 comics I'm excited for the next new comic book day, and 1 alternative. and then it'll just be a small video, but it's an extra video that I'm not doing, I'm not putting out on my channel because really all I'm doing is between the lines. So I need to start doing a little bit more content.
What's going on, Joe?
What's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing?
Good.
Doing all right. You've come in at the tail end.
Oh, I understand. I've been working. Sorry.
No, I was thinking about wrapping it up soon because I've got to go. Yeah, I'm heading first day back to work tomorrow, so I've still got some clean up and bits and pieces to do before I go back to work. So, which sucks, but you know.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Yeah, you got to earn those dollars to buy those books.
Yep, YouTube is not paying you. You might as well go get a job.
Well, it's not paying me enough. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, even if it was, I wouldn't be getting enough.
No, Mr. Beast, am I?
No.
Yo, that young man, good for him. This.
Yeah, he's also been on YouTube since what, 2002. Yeah. He's been on forever.
Yeah. God. My goal is for my YouTube to earn enough money that this next Comics Curing Cancer, it covers the shipping bill.
I mean, you're on your way, I think.
Yeah. If it averages what it averages, then it should. Then if there's any other expenses we have, it can apply to that, and anything else will get donated to the cause. But the shipping bill this last go round, just mine, not counting Mark or DJ's, right, was over $1,800.
Yeah, and you were averaging what about between 110 and 120, 130, somewhere around that, just for the normal one. Now you've got the Goon Squad.
It's a little bit more now, right?
Yeah.
So, and it hasn't been going enough months to determine what a true average is, because there's always fluctuations, and I was just looking at it, that 65% of the revenue for the channel comes from the channel membership, and then like 5% comes from ad revenue, and the rest comes from the super chats and whatnot. So, which are like about 40 something percent. So it's a pretty high percentage that's just dependent upon people deciding to randomly give extra during the live stream.
Like the $50 that
that was insane. That was the biggest super chat we've ever had. Yeah, $50. That was insane. That was very generous. And that, it just comes up. I have to come up with a couple more super chat videos, because then people
super chat. What?
Well, because sometimes sometimes people want to see those videos, and so they're willing to put down a couple bucks. And if that means that if I have to create one or two more to have in the rotation there, and that generates a couple more dollars, then it's reported.
Do it, Papa. Do it.
Papa Willie, you can suck it. You get no slack from me, sir.
Any more Evil Lair stuff coming up, Joe, or other stuff's been getting in the way?
So no, I've been working diligently to be to kind of focus on being a minimalist for a change instead of being extraordinary. And I'm doing the grandfather project, because my daughter, I'm about to become a grandfather. So I want to do the most just basic thing.
The assumption is that congratulations are in order?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I guessed right.
Yeah, I'm super happy.
Because sometimes you don't know how people feel about
me
that.
as a grandfather. Like, that's greater than me being the cool uncle. Like, big deal in this house. So thank you for asking. But
you still have a full color beard, man.
I can see that one. We're gonna take the kids over to grandparents. You are not leaving that child with grandpa.
I can't tell you.
Unsupervised.
In the last video, I almost edited it in the last Evil Lair project video, where I was kind of doing a memory of you do your 2023 rundown memory thing, flashback episode, and at the end, like when I said like I want to cry right now, that almost got edited because it almost happened. Like I was like, oh, I'm not crying.
I'm not gonna cry.
I'm not gonna cry.
If I do, it better be because I welded my hand to the frickin'.
No, I
That's
can't.
awesome.
There's nothing I can do right now, so I
Yeah.
have to do something in the evil air. Like
Mhm.
that's just the thing right now. So yeah.
So you're making a bassinet that can double as a blast shield for nuclear
Yeah,
fallout.
we're actually doing I'm doing its own little. It's oh man, we haven't named it yet, so I don't know what the names say, but we're doing for right now and for public's sake an easy story explanation, right? We're doing his first little workstation. We're doing a tiny evil layer workstation, and we're doing a completely chalkboard top table, but we're keeping it very minimalistic because the goal is at the end, and I'll explain it in the video, but I hope one day they're like, hey, I want this desk to be this, and maybe one day me and him can kind of repurpose this, what I'm building.
Nice.
Weird. I know that's weird. I didn't know how that would come off, but like, I want that to kind of happen too, right? You always have expectations put on children, and they almost never come true, but I'm kind of hoping this one does.
See, this is
I learned long ago not to do that.
Yeah, and I should have too, right? Because obviously I've had a child, but it's oh man, it's gonna be my best friend ever.
No,
I'm
I'm 9 nieces and nephews deep, and I'm just like, okay.
Yep, I have nieces and nephews too. They've been in the evil lair. We went to a Comic-Con. We made picture frames. Like I'm the cool uncle. There's no doubt about that.
But grandkid, that's different.
Oh man, I got to be like the greatest grandfather ever, right?
That's
my job.
That kid's hand-built rocking horse is going to be the damn coolest motherfucking rocking horse. It's going to have missile launchers. God damn it!
Yeah, if he gets into Boy Scouts, like we have to win the Pine Derby. Like we have to win that.
This shit fires batarangs.
We would always have. Well, we always used to do for our pack. We had, of course, the regular divisions for the kids. Then there was a sibling division, so that way the siblings could participate and didn't get felt left out. Yeah. Plus, we also had a Girl Scout unit that was composed mostly of sisters that my wife ran, and so we would have them come. That way, they could do stuff together. And then we had the Unlimited division, which was for the dads or the parents. So that way, they would let the kids build their cars. Well, all the dads that got super competitive would be working on their car, where the rules were relaxed. Yeah. So that way, the only thing that mattered was it had to be able to fit on the track and under the finish line detector. Mm-hmm. Aside from that, you could knock yourself out. Yeah. And we had stuff from people trying to come up with new ways to use compressed air to packs CO2 cartridges and whatnot. And
well, so my American Legion that I'm a member of, been a member of for God knows how long now. We have 4 Boy Scout troops there.
Yep.
Cub Scout troops and 3 Girl Scout troops. So I'm like, whenever they have the little competition stuff, like I'm the guy, other dads are calling me and they're like, how do I reduce drag? And I'm like, slightly lift the wheel. It's okay if it hits the left bank.
Oh yeah. Because in the regular competition, they'll check. You can't have a floating wheel. Yeah. You can't shave the inside of the wheels. It's a hate when I have to go do those inspections and tell people that your dad.
The guy that can take
sorry, kid, your dad sit there and shaved the inside of the wheels and used an illegal lubricant. And
Papa, thank you for sending me my video. My wife thought that was hilarious. And of course I asked her before you sent me the video and I put it up on Instagram or showed it back to you. I made sure she got her permission to do it. But yeah, that was a funny, thank you for that video. That was great. He sent me if you don't know Papa Wheelie, first off, and you're in here, I like we can't be friends. He will send you the funniest shit ever.
Oh yeah, Adventurous Joe is saying that he can't imagine the treehouse you'll build.
Oh, the treehouse! Oh my god, that's going to be beautiful.
I remember my dad built one. Because we lived up in, obviously our trees that we have here on the West Coast are different.
Yeah.
So I lived in the Santa Cruz Mountains at the time. So we have redwood forests. So you have usually what has happened is the original tree has been cut down and it's surrounded by the second generation growth trees. And so you'd have these groves where you'd have a couple basic stumps. And so like my dad built we had a section that had 3 different stumps, and he built like a station on each one, and you had interconnecting walkways and bridgeways. And then because we actually had a river in our backyard, on one side it was 5 feet up to the treehouse area, and on the other side it was a 20-foot drop. So there was a rope ladder that you could throw down and go down a trap door to go down to the beach down below and stuff. It was man, so much time was spent in that. That was the best thing ever.
We already had the talk. My wife had to sit down and set me down and have the talk with me. You know, like he has a father, so you know you don't have to do everything. I'm like, so what am I supposed to do?
Well, but you can find certain things. So like for example, like we live next door to Mary's mom and her stepfather. And you know, her stepfather didn't have kids of his own, but was there for Mary and all that. So when my son was born, was the first time he had essentially maybe that get the from birth at home. And so there was, and he was literally a rocket scientist that works for Ames doing satellites and stuff. And so he's very predisposed to certain engineering things. So there were certain things that Brennan would do that that was a him and grandpa thing. Like they would get all these cool Lego sets and they'd go sit and build Lego sets and do the Lego robotics stuff. And that was fine. You know, that can be your guys' thing. I mean, I don't mind doing it, but hey, you guys are getting, that means you guys are man, grandpa bought the Legos and grandpa was storing them. That sounded good to me. But you know, and that was the thing that they totally dug, and they did a lot of that stuff together, which was cool. You know, we had our own thing. You know, we did all the scouting stuff together, me and him, and the camping and all the other stuff. So,
yeah, unfortunately, if he joins the Scouts, like I think my American Legion's going to get me to try to be the scout guy because I've done everything in the American Legion except for you don't need the ex-Army Ranger to be the scout guy.
Well, except that your role as that role is essentially basically just to make sure that the scout, PAX leadership has their stuff together and to watch your guys' building while they're meeting there. And
they want me to no our American Legion at our post were very active, so they all the officers have a role in the scout.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, we do that because it makes arguments and debating and funding and all that a lot more smoother when the person actually is there.
Yeah, and it is cool. I mean, a lot of the charter organizations are very hands off. So it is nice when you have one that is more hands on.
Yeah, they're very dedicated to it. The rifle team,
especially since the whole argument with some of the stuff that we've had with some of the changes with everything, it's up to the unit, it's up to the chartering orgs, and some of those chartering orgs just like they don't have the liability ultimately falls on them, though.
Nah, if you wear a scout uniform, you're on the shooting team. If you're a baseball coach, you have an officer's role in our American Legion. But the trade-off is that all are, right, they're all veterans that are kind of playing that role too. Yeah. Right? So there's a kind of a back and forth there. But for the most part, it works out well for us. I would say we're unique as far as that.
Yeah.
I can't speak for every American.
Well, because I know like my pack was chartered by American Legion. But it was basically
they provided us with the building. We had some limited storage there. We still had to pay for a storage locker somewhere, and there was a gentleman who unlocked the building and sat there during our monthly pack meetings back in the corner, and that was about
basically renting you room. Yeah, no,
that was more or less the gist of it, right? And occasionally, if we didn't have them ourselves, and they knew we were doing a flag retirement ceremony, they'd go to their bin of stuff and hand us a flag or something. But they probably would have done more if we asked. But I was running the unit, so I didn't.
We actually do the same thing at my Masonic Lodge too. Like we're very big in our area that if we're not like we don't charge you a fee to rent the hall, but we will have a Masonic member or an American Legion member that is involved with you in some way, shape, or form. So we're not getting a pitch. Like we're getting somebody that can kind of legitimately talk about it. We're kind of big about that around here.
Yeah, I think our other thing that the other thing that we did because we were chartered by the American Legion that I made sure was that instead of when Memorial Day came around, instead of doing some of the other events that like the council was doing, we would go to the local cemetery with the American Legion, and we would go help put out flags at all the sounds, do all the collections, and help to participate in the after the Memorial Day. After they do that, they would go back to the Legion Hall and serve lunch for all the veterans and stuff. We would help to bus tables and stuff there, and do that
great
type
little
of stuff.
fundraiser. We'll pay. We generally do we'll pay you so much if you help out with this event. Like we
didn't even care. We had money wasn't our problem, so it wasn't.
Yeah. So I'll just go ahead and answer Joe's
that's
question.
cool.
I know you're not going to highlight it. How we do it in Virginia, and I think it should be discussed if we're going to talk about these kind of things, working with kids. So the first thing we do here in Virginia, in either one of the groups or several of the groups I'm in, you immediately get a background check, and no new members will have a active role into those unless the membership helps them, but they won't be a representation of that organization. So what we do here locally is people you've known for 20 years, clean background check for anything new that they do every year, and the organization pays for that. Like we're very cognizant of that here at where I'm at.
Yeah,
Good question.
Yeah, it is. There's also same thing. It's from the scouting just on a national level. There's background checks as well for all the leaderships. Leadership has to be approved by the chartering organization, and then on top of that, there's training that's done, extensive training now that's done on a regular basis, and there's what's called 2 deep leadership, and essentially that in any situation, unless it's your son or daughter that you're with, you're never allowed to be in a private situation one-on-one with them. And to the point where even today in my role, I'm not actively involved in the scouts today on that level. With the Sons of the American Revolution, I do have communications with scouts because I'm the Eagle Scout recognition chair, to the point where every time I send a scout sends me an email, if I don't have a parent or a scout leader's email to CC, I will not respond to that email. All my communication, if they're a youth, there's going to be my communication to them, and a parent and or other scout leader needs to be CC'd on that communication to make sure that it's clear that there's no grooming going on, no nothing.
Yeah, no
on that.
nothing. Yeah, I'm not trying to get hemmed up on that stuff either.
Yeah,
I hear you.
It was more the fact of I never know when Joe's joking or not. That's the only reason why I wrote that. It might have been a legitimate question,
but then again, we have viewers.
So we're pretty serious about this end of this.
I mean, it's serious about it. You can't. Yeah, that's one thing you can't play around with. If you like, I started the shooting team here in our local area. The youth.
Oh, there you go.
Team, and like,
I
don't
want to volunteer for child.
I do not take that stuff lightly in any way.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of rules and enhancements that have gone into place over the years. Good. I mean, you obviously wish they were in place earlier, but it's been, sometimes you can only fix what's in front of you.
Get it? Oh, I got some. So 2024 just keeps giving to me already.
Ooh.
I hope everybody's having a great 2024. By the way,
I have a lot. I will be as I unbox more boxes.
Nice. So I did the veterans arts competition.
Uh-huh.
The VA.
Oh yeah.
And the ring that I made, the Hydro ring, it took first place. I'm going to Denver, Colorado.
Nice. Congratulations.
For an entire week. And honestly, I made both of the projects in 72 hours. I was not expecting any of it to win. I really wasn't. But I'm going to go and get my award.
Yeah.
As you should.
That's awesome, man.
So I'll be happy to share that on the old Evil Lair channel.
Award-winning Evil Lair creator.
Award-winning.
Hey, believe in me, we used that. We milked that when I got my first couple of barbecue trophies. When I was doing the cooking for the scouts for their recruitment dinners or whatnot, they'd go, "Hey, we have award-winning barbecue or barbecue being provided by award-winning pitmaster." And it's like they're little dinky plastic trophies from the amateur division. But
I was going to highlight. I was watching Robbie from Pop Culture Philosophers, and he's
award-winning beard grower.
He was like, not only once, not only twice, but 3 times we got comic book reviewer since it started. And I was like, you know what, man? God bless you. You earned it. There's no doubt about it.
Take that award-winning beard of yours and go stick. Sun don't shine.
No, but he was talking about the comic book review side,
right?
And
I
know. He won two other areas too. And you know what? If you win, it's cool to tell
people. You won best beard or facial hair, Joe.
The facial hair beard thing was
come on.
That was kind of weird. I think that was a little bit of a troll category.
Papa could have won that. Would have beat CJ anyways.
He's got hairy hands.
Rob, for sure, I was trying to get you for the best mustache. I really was.
I'll be honest. I was kind of going for CJ for it with the whole hands thing. Like I was like I know Rob, his beard, his mustache, it's iconic. There's no doubt. But I gotta be honest. The amount of cocaine you need to do to keep hands moving, CJ's got.
It's like I've been nominated in each of the years and I don't win that category, and I don't care, to be honest. It's like it's a category that's, as long as it's there, it's fun that I'm a perennial nominee. And that means something to some degree, because some of the other people aren't there year after year. But generally the mustache is going to lose to the big. I honestly thought that Bronze Age Nerd was going to win, because the year before it was, this year it was Comic Man Andy, because the year before was the one with the big beard. Because last year it was Bronze Age Nerd who won. So it's generally the bigger beard tends to be. So it was really a shock to me then to see like that. It went to Pop Culture Philosophers.
I was about to say, man, I always keep clean lines here. Look at this. My lines are clean.
That is very true. Yeah, well, I originally, like in the nominations thing, I actually voted for, I nominated CJ, just as, something a bit different. And then he was like, I don't want this stupid one. No, don't vote for me, whatever. I said, okay, well, fuck you. I changed my vote. When I did my finalist ones, I voted for Blake.
That was the same thing. I did the same thing.
All right, and that's it. You guys are all dead to me then. No, just kidding.
Actually, I don't pay attention to CJ. I'm just going to vote the way I'm going to vote.
I will say this. I never noticed Eamon's hair until the other night. I was on stream with him and he had backlighting, and I'm like, your hair looks luxurious. What is happening?
Oh, Cliff, you need to see the video where he's coming out of the pool and he slow-moed it down where it's going back.
Oh, he does his, what is it, Jason Momoan or something?
Yeah, he did the Jason Momoa.
Yeah, except that he does it. E-Man does it. He's got the Filipino hair. That's what it is. That thick black hair.
Yeah,
it was gorgeous the other night. Gorgeous. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is happening?
You should see when I do it too. I can do the same thing. Only it's my chest hair going. Or is it the back hair, or the ear hair, or the
all the hair that's at a certain age goes everywhere
That's
else.
right. I said as you age, your hair falls down.
I don't know. I still have no back hair, which I'm not complaining.
There's a lot of people who don't.
Right, but I got some hairy legs and I got a chest. But my chest hair, not to be weird, but we're talking about it. It's very.
We talked about mammograms and stuff earlier, so I think this will be fine.
Like I don't have a bushy hair.
Yeah, you got some. You're although Cliff, I'm a bear.
You both qualify.
No, I mean,
no, I'm toxic as shit.
No. I mean,
what part of that doesn't make you a bear? I don't understand.
I got you're not a teddy bear, damn it. I mean, it's like the Mediterranean portion of my body. Blood is, it's all there. It is not a pretty sight.
So we invited a young man over to our house who, well, it doesn't matter.
To spice things up?
We invited him to our house for Christmas dinner. So he comes over for Christmas dinner, and he's a
got him dinner first.
Younger millennial, I think would be the correct term. And obviously, I'm not. Right?
No,
I'm more boomer than Gen X. Right? I get it. So anyway, we're sitting there, and my daughter invited him over. Her husband invited him over, and he seemed like a really good guy. He's a sushi chef, very talented. He saw some of my videos on Evil Air because my daughter loves to show people how generic and basic I am. So he comes over because he's fascinated with blacksmithing and all this other stuff. So he comes over and he's sitting next to me at the dinner table, and we're chit-chatting back and forth. So the most Gen X thing happened. So I'm sitting there and I have my beer in a glass, tall glass, and he brought some beer over that he was just drinking out of a bottle. I think it was like Voodoo or something you would pick
some hipster pulp beer. Yeah, good.
And I wasn't paying attention, and I forgot my environment for a second, and I grabbed my glass thinking that I was drinking out, and I started drinking his beer, not realizing I'm drinking his beer. And I set it down, and I'm like eating my meal, and he just kind of let it go. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, that beer tastes funny because I know what I ordered.
Right.
Right. Like I know what I got. And I was like, God, this tastes like shit all of a sudden. And he's like, so like, should I just grab another beer? Like, and I was like, oh my God, I grabbed your beer. Like I totally boom, right? My brother-in-law, everybody's in the house right now because this is the place you hang out at. So I run back and grab him one of his beers and pop it myself and give it to him. And I apologize. And we're all sitting there chit-chatting while we're playing board games and just doing the typical Christmas thing. And I looked at him and I apologized again. I was like, hey, sir, I am totally sorry that I did that to you, blah, blah, blah. Now he's hanging out with me, my brother-in-law, my brother. Like, we're all guys that work with our hands. Like, I guess most people would call us toxic to some degree, but we're guys. We're guys, right? I'm not going to say Chads because we can do what we do, but we're somewhere in that phase. I don't know how it works.
I am really fascinated with where this is possibly going. You are setting me up big time, sir.
So the guy looked at me dead in my face, and he was like, hey, he was like, that was the most boss thing I've ever seen. I've never had anybody put me in my place like that. And I was like, I wasn't putting you.
I'll put you in your place.
I grabbed the wrong drink. So my brother-in-law starts screaming across the table. He was like, you don't understand how toxic he is. You sit too close to him, you're going to grow facial hair. The guy's Asian. The guy's like, well, that might actually help. like he was like the chillest, coolest guy ever. And he was like, hey, I got one question, if I can, sir. And I was like, dude, I don't know you that well, and you're not fucking anybody in my family. You can call me Joey. Like, I'm just like, you can call me Joey. And he was like, well, Joey, he's like, I kind of want to see the evil lair. My brother-in-law pops up. My brother pops up. Like, all the guys are like, we've been waiting for somebody because we don't like fucking board games. Let's go out into the evil lair.
Right. It's the excuse to go to the shop. Yeah.
So within like 7 minutes, everybody's asking what this guy does for a living. And the guy's like, well, I'm a sous chef, but I really, and we're like, hey, you work with knives. Like, that's about as guy as it gets. Like, we're down with you, man. What's up? And he's like, well, I think y'all need to know this one thing about me. And we're like, oh no, here we go. And he's like, I'm gay. And we're like, okay. We're like,
Are you trying to proposition one of us? Because otherwise it doesn't matter.
And like, I literally pointed at a family member who's still, doing their thing. They'll come out when they want to. And I was like, so is he. Like, so is he. And he was like, oh, well, I just don't want to make this awkward. And I was like, well, you're making it awkward now, man. So we're in the evil lair. You're the guest. What are we making? And he was like, are you serious? You'll make me something? And I was like, yeah, we'll make it for you right now. And he was like, well, I really want an S-curve Japanese sushi knife. I was like, bet. We were up to 4:00 in the morning, all of us making that thing for the guy until it was perfect by his handle and everything. So we were super happy to be able to do that for him. But the walk up to that today, that's the walk up today. And that's what drove me crazy. It's like, guy, we're all cool
So,
here.
in other words, you drank from his beer, and now he thinks he is obligated to tell you that he was gay. You were making a pass at him?
He thought it was just, a guy doing a toxic boss move. And I was like, no, I've just had too much to drink, but I can still blacksmith a knife.
Clearly.
Oh, that you're like the lion marking your territory by drinking from his drink or something?
He literally thought that. He told me 4 times
Oh.
when we finally got him on the whiskey run and stopped drinking his shit beer. Like,
Right.
when we got him on the whiskey run, he was like, man, I thought you were just being like, you were showing dominance. And I was like,
I get it. Okay.
no, I'm kind of a drunk.
I looked out of the corner of my eye. I saw a glass. It was in arm's reach. Assumed it was mine.
I didn't even look at it. I was like,
it could have been filled with somebody's dip. It could have been filled with somebody's dip, and I would have been drinking from it and going, my God, this is the worst beer.
It could have been a spit bottle, and I probably would have drank it, and it'll be like, well, that's mine anyway. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, I'm sure you gave that young man a thrill, for sure.
I'll tell you what. I was very impressed with the guy because we were not letting him go until he was perfectly satisfied with this knife. And like, he had no problems with it. This is how you know somebody's skilled at something, when they can grab something you want and they know what you need to do to adjust it to them. Right? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I get it.
Right? Like, it's hard when you make something in evil layer and you send it to somebody like Rob. I made Rob a knife. Like, I have no idea if that knife works for him. Whatever.
You know what? And to be perfectly honest, I have yet to even it's still sitting right here in the box because I like to be able to have Joe's knife in arm's reach.
Fine. But like, you never know. So it was kind of unique to have somebody there, one who perfectly belonged in our house and our lives, and we were just happy to have him there. But it was great to be able to have somebody for once right there, and is like, how's that feel? All right, peel this. How'd that feel? Okay, all right, shave it down a little bit. How'd that feel?
Ooh, that's a knife.
Yeah, nice wood handle. I
don't know. Joe got me all flustered.
Here you go, Joe. If you want my perfect 100% feedback on it, I'll tell you.
Yeah,
just for without having you use it. I mean, it's a heavy blade, which actually would be very good for breaking down, a carcass.
as opposed to I would not use it for cutting vegetables because especially since it's a rather thick blade as well too.
You're breaking apart an animal on that.
Yeah, no. For me, just because my hand is so much larger, if I was designing it perfectly, I would like a thicker handle.
Yeah,
and maybe about a half an inch longer between the. Because I end up putting my hand is right up against the blade. Really,
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
yeah.
You got a hot spot. Yeah,
yeah. But aside from that, this I really actually do need to take the time to test this on breaking down. I think I have a turkey in the freezer that when I pull it out next to try it, because my poultry shears are shot and I need to replace them anyway. So maybe I'll try breaking it down with this just to get because I think it's a nice weight for that.
Yeah.
That's what I really like about it. Like I said, it's just the handles. If I was picking my druthers, the ones I have that I normally use, my normal commercial knives, have a longer, thicker hand grip. But I like the wood because the wood is non-slip.
Yeah,
and when you start getting grease and you're wearing nitrile gloves, and you don't want the knife sliding around.
So whether if it was me, I'd be the picky one because I'd be checking like the balance, you're doing the drop test on it, all that sort of stuff for a knife.
Here's what I know: any knife like this, if I drop it, I better have the first thing to have is my feet better be moving out of the way because they're going right. But the top of my flops don't offer much protection.
Yeah,
and
so the whole work behind the whole work behind for YouTube on that was the Halloween.
Yes, it was. Yeah. Well, and all the action movies when he ends up in the kitchen, you got the this is the style knife that comes out. Yeah, no, I remember the whole this is chef's knife.
I had to kind of play into that.
Right. No. And like I said, I keep putting it in the box and then I set it down right here. And then I always have it where I can get to it when I reference it, but I've actually yet to go and use it. I really should.
It is. All I remember is the whole concept behind that video was people asked for a knife. I remember that we were all in a live stream. Something I think it was maybe on March channel.
I remember you were asking me about like half tang, full tang, wood, rubber. Like we were going through a lot of the options of what to.
And somebody was like, "Hey, make me a knife." I think it was Rob started, and then Austin LeMay jumped in, and it was all like, "Okay, I'll make you both a knife." Not a problem. And I made him the exact same knife.
He's going to put avgas or something like that in your
spinners,
nitro
spinners.
I'm going to be honest with you. We talked about this in DMs, so everybody knows out there. Just to be transparent.
Come on, Cliff.
I got something kind of weird and unique for Papa Wheelie. So that's going to stay secret. So stop asking about it because I don't like lying to people.
Oh. In that case, what about my shackles?
You want some shackles?
Kind of do.
Like sex shackles? Like
yes, of course.
Do you want like the bar that holds you and?
Oh my god! If you're gonna get elaborate,
don't give me, dude. I made a laser from used computers.
He sent a sword to Argentina that you can make up from pieces and put it back together again.
Yeah, I did do that.
Damn,
that's interesting. I like the idea because the only not a sexual concept, but I like the idea of like cuffs and shackles from like the Civil War era. There's something unique about the.
Oh, you're talking about like the old bolt style sort of one.
Skeleton key type thing. I think that would be interesting.
You'd probably have to put rubber inserts on it though, because otherwise that would be very hard on like the
my use of it
on the bones, right?
That's their problem.
Cliff can super glue some fur to the inside once he gets it.
but a locking thing that would be interesting because making locks and keys is very different than making. That's an interesting concept. We'll have to think about that one. Cliff, we'll get back to you on that one. I'll DM you.
A modern day stockade for Cliff.
This is not a sexual thing. This is a challenge thing.
Oh, he could be hunting witches for all we know.
No, I'm not doing that thing where it's like he makes sexual thing. Like I'm not doing that.
Well, it doesn't have to be that. I mean, it's got to be a little bit sexual, you know.
That's how you use it, not what how he makes it.
Man, I can't determine sexuality, man.
I will guide you like that young man guided you in the knife making. I will guide
not
you.
Having that conversation with you, Cliff. I love you. I think you're a great guy, but I'm not having that kind of conversation with you, man.
Listen, we can have that conversation. You are an adult. You're a grandfather to be. And it's not like we're talking about forearm stuff. I'm not even going to get into anything really disgusting. You're going to be fine.
Yes, sir.
You can call him Cliff.
That's right. You call me sir after I get the shackles.
Oh, that definitely needs. It was a little bit late, but it still worked.
I approve.
Cheers.
What is the best request you've had for a project?
The back scratcher.
Is it really?
So I know that seems stupid. I know that seems weird, but
not stupid, but a little weird.
But yeah, not stupid, but stupid in a colloquial sense. But when he mentioned that in a video, like that wasn't a request. That wasn't something I heard him say. And I was like, bet I can do it. And the goal was to make it fully bronzed, but then I realized how heavy that was. And I was like, that's not going to work. So when we made it out of plaster and I made it actually out of my own hand, you can catch my paw print in that thing that he has. And if you hit somebody with it, it will fuck you up.
You've made this terribly fascinating.
Oh yeah, the Evil Layer projects and builds, we take stupid shit and we make it stupider.
Sometimes for Joe, it's a request, and sometimes it's like Joe just notices or asks people, "I want to do something for this person. What should I do?" And then he works around and goes, "Yes, I will do that." And then he makes it and he sends it to him. So I'd say probably the majority of the time they don't actually know they're getting it.
Wow.
Yeah, most of the time when somebody asks for something, it's like TM Nerdy. He asked for something. I'm still trying to figure out how in depth I want to go with it, but he asked for the Star Staff from Stargirl. I don't want him to think that I forgot about it. But I've been sitting here studying this, and I've been like 3 months worth. I've been looking at this like, what do we? Because something should do something. Like a knife cuts, a back scratcher scratches, and you can hit somebody with it. A ring is an emblem, and it's a piece of fashion. Like there's always a multiple purpose to things.
It's a big ass nightlight. Put glow powder on the end, and it's a big ass nightlight.
So I've been looking at this Starlight thing, and I like TM Nerdy, so I definitely want to impress him. Like I do these things to impress people.
It won't take a lot to impress me, buddy.
No. I've been thinking about it, and I definitely want to do that one super different. That may be the big year project. But I definitely want to let you know I didn't forget about it.
And now I want wrist. Now I want wrist gauntlets. That's what we've moved on to, folks. I want wrist gauntlets.
You got shackles, bud. You said it.
Are you committed to that?
Yeah.
All right, shackles it is.
I want to make blacksmith colonial style shackles.
Okay. Can I
updated feel to it?
Yeah, just make sure I get a video of you beating the metal.
Yeah, there's a whole channel dedicated to it.
I should know. I just subscribed, but like.
All right, guys, I got a jet. It's a late night. A bottle of whiskey is gone, and I'll start ranting in a few minutes. I love all of you. Take it easy.
Take it easy,
Have a good one, Dogan.
Thanks for joining.
Thanks, Joe. That's all right. That's a good segue. I was going to end it about 45 minutes ago, so it's probably a good segue.
We did it. We did it.
Yeah, that's right.
We dragged out your viewership time.
Anybody want to plug anything?
Stuff happens on my channel. Subscribe.
That's getting to that point where it's like, yeah, fuck it.
Monday I'll unbox. Thursday I'll unbox. Saturday we go live.
Bam, 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 and bam. Monday mail call, Thursday mystery boxes, and Saturday only slabs.
Do you know my schedule?
No.
Of course not. All right.
I don't even know TM's, schedule, and I've known him longer than you, Cliff, but I've known Rob longer than both of you. So.
Fair.
And I drive the fact that I have a consistent schedule over and over again.
That's right. Papa did his wrestling show this week with Biggie and
Biggie and Beckerman. Very, very cool. You've got any auctions or anything coming up, Papa, or Hell on Wheels?
Hell on Wheels. That sounds excellent.
Papa's also 20 away from 900 guys.
Nice.
Not this weekend. All right. Awesome. Shackle Man.
All right. Sunday at 5. Box office and movie review. We're doing the oh my God. We're doing the Two Towers Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. And I think I'm doing a live video with Toy Games tomorrow night too, but I have to schedule that. Monday, Izzyverse is guest starring in place of me on the Council of Comics at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be appearing on Between the Lines with Travis and Roscoe, where the theme will be the Legion of Superheroes. On Tuesday night, it's filming for the Council at our LCS, and I'm skipping Crisis Quest Trivia this week because I will be appearing on Gary B's 1011. And on Wednesday night, me and Madam are going to do a live watch of... Yes, she's Madam this week. We're doing a live watch of... I kid you not. I had this talk with her. We're going to do a live watch of Batman and Robin.
Nice.
Yeah, that should be fun.
I hope so.
Well, I was live earlier tonight with Cliff and Mike. We talked about our most anticipated comics, movies, and TV shows of 2024. A little bit longer of a stream than I expected. We went like 4.5 hours because we just went in depth on stuff that we were excited for. Monday night, Between the Lines, and then keep a lookout because I will be figuring out when I'll be doing a 1K stream. So I already showed off what I was gonna give away, and that. So yeah, keep a lookout for that.
Yay!
And Between the Lines, did you mention Between the Lines?
Yeah, Cliff kind of already mentioned that. It'll be over on my channel. We'll have Cliff on, and then the week after, over on Geek Out with Roscoe's channel, we'll have Chuck Girl joining us.
Very, very cool. For me, obviously, Spidey's Outback. I'll see how bad work is this week, how much stuff I actually get done this week, but I want to try. I haven't done any Stature reviews or my artist series for a little while, so I might try and knock a couple of them off. I do have a pop vinyl haul that I have actually recorded. I just haven't put it together yet. So that'll be coming out hopefully soon. There is a mail call that will be coming out in the next couple of weeks. A couple of books I've been waiting on. A couple of very early X-Men books.
Excellent.
And that's just for you, CJ. Whoops, wrong one. That's just for CJ. Because we know how much Papa loves CJ.
Yeah, Spidey, I had and please, this is not going to go into a joke, right? So I had a dream about you the other night, and we had found over here in the United States, a couple of us got together. I think Mark was in my dream too. And we all had pieces of Amazing Spider-Man #2. And we got them together and we sent them to Jerry so Jerry would restore it into a firm copy to send you. And when I woke up, I was so excited. I was like, oh no, it was a dream.
And then what would have been even funnier would have been I would have got it and went, oh, that's awesome. You guys are the best. I already have this.
Who cares? Just think of the sentimental value of it.
Oh, for sure. But that's not creepy at all. That's actually pretty cool. So thank you everybody, obviously, who's been on the panel. Great show tonight. Went a little bit longer than what I wanted to, but it's me. Who cares? Let's just keep going. But yeah, everybody in the chat, greatly appreciate each and every one of you as well. Whether you're here for a minute or for the whole time. I know there's a lot of lurkers out there, but yeah, greatly appreciate it. Take care, everybody. Be safe and peace out.